I'm free. And my shit feel right again. I got alignment, new tire, new brakes. This is shit. Now, do you think so? Like, shit, been up all day. I'm trying to. Vicky, what's up? Whew. Coffee strong today. Tastes so strong.
Like you about to jump.
You saw how close I had to be getting. There's no way
gotta
to
go closer.
You're really making it work. I'm a little nervous. Oh, see, don't be scared. He watching me. Okay. Ooh, what you say? He watching me. Quit teasing him, Ray. You think they all gonna jump up there?
No, it'll be one at a time. Don't worry about it.
Go
Look,
closer.
they like it. I'm assuming.
You listen to the safety brief.
Okay. Which one wanted to go up? Oh. Dang, y'all coming from behind. Okay, I'm a little nervous.
Now I know what you said to yourself. Did this ninja just put that clip there just for the thumbnail alone? Well, the answer is yes. Yes, I did. And I am not ashamed. Okay? But hey, just stay for the rest of the video.
Oh yeah, Ozzy's gone. So is Theo Huxtable died too.
It looks good, right? I know what y'all are saying. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. But here's the kicker. She's not real. That is AI. I know, it's wild. It is wild out here. Hey, boy, the amount of these AI Instagram pages that have been created is taken away from all the real women who post their thirst traps. Because how is a real woman going to compete with a fake one that you can just appear to be perfect? Oh, if it's going to be crazy in the next 2 years, trust me. I don't suck, but
like a lot of fun.
No, me too. Thanks again for dropping me off and stuff.
Sure. You sure you don't want me to come inside for a drink? I'm an excellent bartender. Good my answer.
I'm sure.
I got some New Girl.
Oh,
Very Nick from New Girl coded, I've been told.
tempting. I'm just kind of tired. Maybe next time?
Tired. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah?
next time.
Okay. See ya.
See ya.
Thanks.
Bye. Oh, and thanks for paying for dinner, by the way. Oh, but you can't come inside. Why not? Why can't you come inside? Oh, because you were nice to me all night.
listen here, Grasshopper. She doesn't have to give you the cheeks just because you paid for dinner. Hey, listen here, my ninjas. You must always plan 2 dates whenever you take a woman out. Date number 1 should not have anything monetary involved. You should tell her, hey, let's go to the park and walk. Why do you do this? It's to see if she's actually interested in you. Because if she's interested in you, she won't care what y'all do for the date because she already likes you. And while you're on that first date, you can find out if you like her enough to then go to the second date, which should normally be dinner. Because after you find out that you like her, then you should be willing to pay money for the date. But not paying money to try and find out if you like someone and then expect to get cheeks after. No. But it is right to feel disappointed because if you spend like $300-400 on a date, I mean, if you them corner girls, I hear much less. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Am I a man? Yes, I'm not a man. I was thinking pretty well. I am a man. Yeah, because I have the woman. I feel like this is a man child. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, my boy saw the chicks and he popped up faster than J for. You saw that? He just walked up, lady. As soon as she said she don't have a man, he was like, you don't have a what? Isn't that right, Daniel?
You gonna call me an asshole because I cut you off because of your past? Let me ask you a question. If I take a spoon and I use this spoon to scoop shit, and 2 years go by and I stop using it for that, I've washed the spoon, I don't use it for the same stuff no more, all of that's over with. And I give you the spoon and I tell you, hey yo, 2 years ago, I used to use this spoon to scoop shit. I don't do it no more, it's in the past. And I don't use the spoon for that no more. I've washed it, I've cleaned. It's completely clean now, and I don't use it for that no more. But 2 years ago in the past, I used to scoop shit with it. Would you use that spoon? Would you want that spoon? Even though it's in the past, would you want it? Exactly.
You know what's my bro really like he cooked with that one, but I guarantee if he went to Cassie's husband and told him that exact same thing, he would take that spoon, scoop shit with it, and still eat from it. Talking about, I thought so. Shit, you don't know Cassie's husband. I don't know how people say they don't believe in the Bible, because what we just saw here is basically what we saw in Genesis. The first thing in the Bible, A man falling from greatness because of chicks.
How long was your last relationship?
3 months, bro. My last relationship ended terribly, and this is the whole point of this interview. I would like the world to know and understand that I was in a relationship with this girl. I was so into her, man. I would have done anything for this girl, and she knows it. The sad thing was, I remember I had a seizure, passed out, like I woke up. I don't know what caused this or what happened. I remember 3 cops are surrounding me, and I started going nuts. And I tried to understand exactly what's going on. And I remember my girlfriend was just screaming, "I love you," constantly. And then next thing you know, I woke up in the hospital. And I don't know why. They released me to discharge me. I came back home to her place because I was basically living with her. And I find this girl with her ex the same night I had a seizure, the same night I went to her place, and they were fucking.
Them gal ya wicked, them wicked, them wicked. Them gal ya wicked, them wicked, them wicked. I don't know how them so wicked, why them so wicked, but I know say them gal ya wicked.
And seeing that made me realize that this is what the world's capable of. That destroyed me, bro.
How long ago did that occur?
That happened a year and 3 months ago, exactly.
Looking back on it now, how did that wreck and change your mental, give you an awakening to who you are today?
I would say that I've become more of a man to understand that it's just pain that you gotta embrace. If you don't embrace this, you are going to crush your future. You'll become someone that hates women when you should. You should love them, respect them, and cherish them. But I think that I would never find myself ever getting with someone that's showing me any sorts of patterns from the past.
Hey, props
Yeah,
to
right,
him
brother.
for not becoming one of them guys who sucked the fresh and fit. Okay? He didn't become a woman hater because you can't hate these women. They come equipped with meows, you know? Something we know we need. But what he said at the end
Meow.
is what's true. Don't be blind to the evil deeds that these women do or what they've done before.
That's it.
A woman's past matters just like how a man's future does.
Right.
Oh, her friend didn't even stop to see if she's okay. But the friend looked better than okay. I'm like, hey, like and subscribe.
Welcome to the damn show! Hello! You know what, Brian John Stewart? We got a great show for tonight. Later on in the program, we're going to be joined by Dr. cancer researcher and the owner of the Los Angeles Times. Perhaps he and I will be doing the Los Angeles Times crossword together on the program. In my humble opinion, is subpar. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Los Angeles Times crossword puzzle. 4-letter word. I love blank. Lucy. It's Lucy. Look, there's a lot going on in the world right now. Obviously, that includes the major media news that everyone is talking about. I'm referring, of course, to the new Devil Wears Prada movie. Anne Hathaway grew out her signature bangs for the sequel. I don't even know what I'm watching. There was also big news in the world of late night television, and then we'll get to that later. No booing, not tonight. No, we're not going to boo tonight. We're going to listen to the soundbite. It's almost too important to boo. All right. But first, if Donald Trump was hoping that this would be the weekend that the Jeffrey Epstein story would finally go away, this would not be that weekend.
A stunning story raising new questions about Trump's past relationship with the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
But I still have all the old questions. And those questions might go bad. But go on.
President Trump is lashing out at the Wall Street Journal for claiming that he once sent a 50th birthday card to financier Jeffrey Epstein that contained a body doodle.
My God, a body doodle! At long last, sir, have you no decency? What are we doing the news in Victorian England now? This scallywag sent me a ribald daguerreotype. My God, alert the constable. That's all you got, body doodle? How bad can it be?
And it's a cryptically written letter, a crude drawing.
It contains several lines of typewritten text framed by the outline of a naked woman.
A pair of small arcs denotes the woman's breasts.
And the future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist, mimicking pubic hair.
Pubic hair! Oh my God, you broke Blitzer! The pubic hair! Ah! By the way, not to be, the grammar police, but pubic hair. Pubic hair, that's the way the inflection. Pubic hair. Pubic hair! What's the deal with all the curls? No, it's not. Now, a billionaire sending another billionaire a birthday card with a playful nudie cartoon isn't incriminating in and of itself. It's really the creepiness of the sentiments expressed. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, our lead, Meryl Streep, was unavailable tonight, so performing tonight's creepy birthday card, please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Balls.
Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything, the note began. Donald. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey. Nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Yes, we do, come to think of it.
Things in common. Could be anything. You can write all kinds of things you have in common inside the outline of a naked woman. We're both gluten intolerant. You both prefer window seats on airplanes to private islands. Oh God. I hope Act 2 of this play doesn't make it worse.
Donald. Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey. As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald. Pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. And may every day be another wonderful secret.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in the day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do the surgery and give you some sort of teeth the next day, but those teeth are not permanent teeth. They're temporary teeth that you wear while you're healing.
Is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. And may every day be another wonderful secret.
What did I tell you? Every day is another wonderful secret. I fucking threw up in my own mouth on that. I don't even know what any of this means, but I do know that every line in that card sounds like the password you have to use to get into the orgy in Eyes Wide Shut. Donald, we have certain things in common. Jeffrey, enigmas never age. All right, gentlemen, come on in and grab a mask. I gotta say, for that birthday card, how much must it have sucked to be the next guy in the office that had to sign that Epstein birthday card? You want me to sign it right by the pubic hair or by the just the little titties? What do you want? I'm just gonna write here's to 50 more. Now, MAGA World, as you know, is demanding the Epstein files, And yet somehow,
All right,
still
Pineland
has
Fox.
lined up behind Trump to defuse this apparently specific fine. Starting with the fact that Trump couldn't have written that birthday card. He doesn't know all the words that were in it.
Somebody did an AI search, and out of decades and decades and decades of being a public figure and now a political figure, Donald Trump has never used the word enigma.
Got us. That could be true.
I imagine he's used words that are close. Well, if AI cannot find reference to the word enigma in all of Donald Trump's communiques over the Roll 212.
I'm first, Carson's second. Now, Carson's an enigma to me. Carson's an enigma.
He knows the word. And Trump has accurately used it in a sentence. Extra credit. Is there any other exculpatory evidence?
The Wall Street Journal, they got the following on-the-record quote from Trump that said in part, "I never wrote a picture in my life." He then doubled down on his social media platform, posting, "I don't draw pictures."
Yes! Donald Trump neither writes pictures nor draws pictures.
This shit's so silly. Oh, let's go pick up. Let's go pick up. the wave motion. Hey. Get sick looking at this shit. The vibrations of the trucks. Come on, truck, let's go. I'm trying to do a donut with this thing. I think donuts. Oh, this trailer looks rough as hell. God damn. It's a throwback, huh? 34 it is. What's up? We'll get some daylight driving in. I slid in there real nice. Let's go.
which, as the experts will tell you, are the two leading causes of pictures. Obviously, that's not something you can probably search in AI. The only way you could disprove is with literal evidence of Donald's doodles.
Trump in 2008 in his book recalled donating an autographed doodle every year to charity.
Here is a drawing of the New York City skyline, signed by Donald Trump in golden ink.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But before you go and stock up, first, here's why these are the fastest growing meats.
Here is a drawing of the New York City skyline, signed by Donald Trump in golden ink.
What building in New York City has pubic hair? Pubic hair! Oh, pubic hair! I guess this makes Donald Trump just another world leader we wish had just stuck with art. No. Dr. Franz, look, I do have to say, it is a little troubling to me that Team Trump's talking points are, he doesn't even know that word, or he can't draw. And not, why would anyone think he would write a creepy letter to a pedophile? I guess that's because Trump bragged about busting into the dressing rooms at Miss Universe contests and was accused of busting into the dressing room at Miss Teen USA pageants and told a couple of 14-year-olds he'd be dating them in 2 years. Yeah, and then there's this.
Do you think you could now be banging 24-year-olds?
Oh, absolutely.
Would you do it?
I have no problem.
Yeah, do you have an age limit, or would you?
No, I have no age. I mean, I have an age. I don't want to be
the upper bracket
fully with 12-year-olds.
I'm not a creep. I just want to make it clear, that is what he's admitting to when he knows he's being recorded. Literally, you're sitting in a studio with a giant sign that says, on air. And you're like, I mean, 12 would be just too much. I mean, come on. I mean, maybe it's a lot easier to argue over doodles and vocabulary than have to confront whether a letter like this lines up with Donald Trump's character. They don't want people asking if the person who'd send a doodle to Jeffrey Epstein was also the type of person that would have said this in a deposition.
When you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what he said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, that's what it's, if you look over the last million years, I guess that's been largely true. Not always, but largely true. Unfortunately, unfortunately.
Almost a gangster. Grab that pussy, baby. David Baker, man, what's up, my guy?
Again, I just want to point out here. Under oath, fortunately or unfortunately, under oath, he doesn't take a position on whether the coerced pussy grabbing is fortunate or unfortunate. None of this looks good. And as the temperature rises on the unanswered questions about Donald Trump's relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, the Trump administration was forced to respond.
Breaking news. Moments ago, the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, releasing the 230,000 files.
Oh my God, that's from this afternoon. It worked. The incessant public pressure, mainly from, I'll give credit, the MAGA base, has finally forced Trump's hand. Let's hear what's in those files.
230,000 files related to the assassination of Martin Luther King Jr.
Epstein killed Martin Luther King Jr.? What the fuck? Why are you releasing that? What? All right, obviously those are different files. Anything else?
This happened today. AG Bondi released files.
This is all happening today. What's in those files?
Related to the FBI's handling of the investigation into Hillary Clinton's use of a private email server.
Oh, good. Finally, we'll get to know the truth about Hillary's private email island. As the Epstein missile heads towards the fuselage, look at Trump firing off countermeasures from Air Force One like Rooster and Maverick in Top Gun. Maverick, sir, we got a bogey at 5 o'clock. Hillary Clinton's emails. They're still closing, sir. Cuckoosh, Martin Luther King's files. Cuckoosh, cuckoosh. Sir, we're out of files. Surely it's curtains. Wait, I've still got one more trick up me sleeve. Boys, it's been an honor serving with you. Here we go.
Trump threatens to restrict the stadium deal with the Washington Commanders if they don't change their name back to the Redskins.
Are you fucking kidding me? You know, they always say liberals are condescending to MAGA. I cannot think of anything more condescending than the way Trump treats MAGA. Oh, you want to know more about how the super rich are trafficking underage girls with impunity? Would you still want to know if I let you use an outdated slur for Native Americans? I guess in Trump's mind, he doesn't have to keep his promises to MAGA as long as he continues to attack the people that MAGA hates. That's his get-out-of-jail-free card. Trump believes he has immunity as long as he remains a petty tyrant, demanding only liberal institutions surrender to his whims. And what's crazy is, liberal institutions have.
Columbia University is bowing to President Trump's demands.
ABC News settling a defamation suit with President Trump, paying out $15 million.
Trump collected a big check, $25 million from Meta.
A powerful law firm is caving to growing pressure from the Trump administration.
The president pressuring 2 more law firms, and they have relented.
Wilkie Farr and Gallagher became the latest major law firm to enter into one of these settlements with the White House.
Really? Wilkie Farr and Gallagher. We know Gallagher wouldn't put up a fight. And Farr was always a coward. But this episode has long last brought shame to the proud name of Wilkie. Oh, Wilkie! Not since John Wilkie Booth assassinated Abraham Lincoln. Too soon? But since we're on the topic of corporate capitulation to the whims of a pussy-grabbing enigma,
This is the Premium Garment Duffel 45-liter by half day. It's a transforming 2-in-1 travel duffel bag for long weekends.
Corporate capitulation to the whims of a pussy-grabbing enigma. Last week, as you may have heard, CBS, which happens to have the same parent company as the network this program currently airs on, unceremoniously canceled The Late Show with Stephen Colbert. And, in this case, I'll allow it. Now, obviously, I am certainly not the most objective to comment on this matter. Many of you may or may not know, Stephen and I worked together on this very program. Together, 1999 through 2005. Haven't changed a bit. And then Stephen began our sister program, The Colbert Report, also on Comedy Central. A show which in my mind remains to this day one of the most astounding accomplishments in satirical television, rendering a fictional character in real time 4 nights a week for 10 years so seamlessly, many viewers believed him to be the boorish, high-status idiot he was portraying. They were heady times, my friends. We were two pretty good-sized fish in a reasonably small basic table pond. Both of our shows reached an inflection point in 2015. Stephen chose to challenge himself by seeing if he could succeed the legendary David Letterman in, quite frankly, a much bigger pond than the one he and I had been swimming in. And I quit. I quit. I quit. Stephen challenged himself. I passed away. Stephen challenged his abilities in the biggest field you could, and I literally went to a farm upstate. It's true. He did it. I did it. And, if I may, watching Stephen exceed all expectations in the role and become the #1 late-night show on network television has been an undeniable great pleasure for me as a viewer and as his friend. And now, Stephen has been canceled for purely financial reasons. And by the way, not just Stephen's show, CBS has canceled the entirety of the Late Show franchise. Gone! Now I acknowledge, losing money. Late night TV is a struggling financial model. We're all basically operating a Blockbuster kiosk inside of a Tower Records. But when your industry is faced with changes, you don't just call it a day. My God! When CDs stopped selling, they didn't just go, oh well, music, it's been a good run. The fact that CBS didn't try to save their #1 rated network late night franchise that's been on the air for is part of what's making everybody wonder, was this purely financial? Or maybe the path of least resistance for your $8 billion merger? What's killing a show that you know rankled a fragile and vengeful president, so insecure, suffering terribly from a case of chronic penis insufficiency. Truly, it's a vicious disease. I believe CBS lost the benefit of the doubt 2 weeks prior when they sold out their flagship news program to pay an extortion fee to said president. At that time, poor Andy Rooney must have been rolling over in his bed. That's right. He's alive. Andy Rooney is alive. I probably buried the lead on this entire bit. Andy Rooney is alive. And he's just turning over in bed. You know what he's probably doing? Biding his time. For when the network calls him and says, is anything else bothering you? And he, yeah, the thing is. I understand the corporate fear. I understand the fear that you and your advertisers have with $8 billion at stake. But understand this, truly. The shows that you now seek to cancel, censor, and control, a not insignificant portion of that $8 billion value came from those fucking shows. That's what made you that money. Shows that say something. Shows that take a stand. Shows that are unafraid. And not to, believe me, this is not a, we speak truth to power. We don't. We speak opinions to television cameras. But we try. We fucking try every night. And if you believe, as corporations or as networks, you can make yourselves so innocuous that you can serve a gruel so flavorless that you will never again be on the Boy King's radar, A, why will anyone watch you? And you are fucking wrong. You want to know how is it true? You want to know how impossible it is to stay on Lord Farquaad's good side?
President Trump says he will sue the Wall Street Journal and its owner, Rupert Murdoch, who also owns Fox News.
Donald Trump is suing Rupert Murdoch, the owner of Fox News, the man, other than Biden, maybe most responsible for getting Trump elected. Fox! Yeah, I fucking snuck that in there! Yeah! Fox spends 24 hours a day blowing Trump, and it's not enough. Imagine suing someone mid-blow. How could you? Finish up down there, and I'll see you in court. So here's the point. If you're trying to figure out why Stephen's show is ending, I don't think the answer can be found in some smoking gun email or phone call from Trump to CBS executives or in CBS's QuickBooks spreadsheets on the financial health of late night. I think the answer is in the fear and pre-compliance that is gripping all of America's institutions at this very moment. Institutions that have chosen not to fight commander-in-chief. This is not the moment to give in. I'm not giving in. I'm not going anywhere. I think. So to those institutions, to those corporations, and advertisers, and universities, and law firms, all of them, if you still think that bending the knee to Trump will save you, I have one thing to say.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this.
I think that bending the knee to Trump will save you. I have one thing to say. I know you're scared. I know you're weary. I know your plans don't include me. But these are troubled times. So sack the fuck up. Because this ain't the time to shrink. This is the time to fight. This is the time to rise up. Not too fast, I am old, that is a true point. Obviously, the blood pressure, etc. But compliance and complacency is not the answer. We reject the mindless, machine-generated slop that offends nobody, and we affirm our shared humanity. We must continue to have humans make things that inspire and provoke other humans. ChatGPT wrote that. But if you're afraid and you protect your bottom line, I've got one thing to say. Just one little phrase. Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! Wait, bring it down. Let's bring it down. Let's get quiet. Hey! Fuck yourself! Just go fuck yourself! Everybody! Fuck yourself! Just go fuck yourself! Fuck yourself!
that nearly fell with fun. Look at this.
Hey! What are you doing? Wait, hold on.
We didn't do anything.
You better not. Then he pulled me over. He walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? And then I said, so what I did wrong? He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, there's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor? Can you call your supervisor?
Go for it.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the... Damn, show for y'all. Damn good show. Before we get to this video, don't forget... Great! Before we get to today's video, don't forget about our new giveaway. F250 King Ranch and $10,000 in cash, and it comes with a camper. Get in the window, just go to my website, FitchHallTwin.com. Anything you buy on the site, like coffee, beef tallow, any of my VIP, you get all kinds of deals, all kinds of entries for our giveaways. Yeah. Alright, so this dude gets pulled over. I guess it was raining. Yeah, he didn't have his headlights on, and his window's not working. So they're asking him to get out of the vehicle, right? Yeah. I would have just stepped out of my vehicle. Yeah, I would have. That's what I would have did. Yeah, but we cop pulling me over Uncle Tom's though. You know, yeah. You're not gonna win an argument with the cop right there. Yeah, I would have stepped out. But they pulled him over because he didn't have his headlights on because it was raining. Right now I don't see it's raining, it's right outside, but they said you still need to have your headlights on. So that's the justification for the stop. I don't see, well, what's all this? It's no fog or anything. But I don't see any justification for them breaking his window and punching my face. Okay, he wouldn't get out of his vehicle. Okay, break your window. What's the punch for? Because he's not throwing punches. Yeah, unlock the door and open the door and tell him to step out. Yeah. So I can understand the cop punch him in the face after he broke his window, he's doing this. Yeah. But that was a cheap shot. That was a sucker punch. Oh shit. Right. Let's see. Yeah. Vehicle! Show me your hand. Here.
Here. What is your reason, sir?
They told you why they're doing this because your headlights wasn't on. It seems to make sense to me. Yeah, 30 cops do what they say. The cops don't tell everybody to get a car, but certain people they will tell get out of the car, especially if you're being complicated. Who's being complicated? Him? It's like not having your head. Why don't they just write the ticket? Huh? Yeah, just write the ticket. Yeah, but his windows doesn't work, so I guess they're having a hard time communicating to him. So the other officer went around. They said, well, they want you to step out of the car because your window doesn't work. So, okay.
What is your reason? Step out now.
No. Stop fighting! Stand behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! Stand behind your back! Was he resisting though? Or was he just a body reaction when you get punched in the face? He was putting his head behind his back though.
They whooped his
ass.
ass.
You gotta get on the ground to picture him. I mean, when you get socked in the face, isn't it a natural reaction to do this? Yeah. And when you do like this, you resist. There's a cop. Yeah. You just
terrible.
Okay, no, put your hands up. Resist. You're resisting. Stop resisting. Yeah, this is the well, when you see him step out of the car, he put his hands behind his back. But they wanted him to get on the ground and put his hand on. Oh, so they flexed. Yeah. You can say that.
What's wrong with you? Ain't no talking now, man. Ain't no talking. What's going on, bro? You're under arrest. That's what's going on. No. Yes, bro. Yes. Big Mike Center in here, too.
The black guys. Just another day on the job.
Hey.
Yeah, man, take it off now, man. Bro.
The cops being condescending and calling them bro. But they call them bro, but that's a cultural thing. That's why black people say bro. That's so irritating when I hear people, they say bro every 5 seconds. Yeah. So the cops irritate. It's irritating. It's irritated. Hey bro, you still a bro? Hey, stop it, bro. Whoa, what's all this, bro? I hate that. Like my kids starting to set up and say, look, while you're in my house, stop saying that. Yeah. It's irritating. Yeah, it's crazy.
And I'm just trying to have a regular conversation with y'all, bro. That's not gonna work. Too late. When they ask you to step out of the vehicle, you should have done that.
Should have did that. That's the black guy. You can tell when the black guy is something. Yeah, you should have just. I think they were overzealous, but if you had stepped out of the car, it would have prevented all of this.
Marijuana in his right pocket. So why close the door if you see him pull up?
Because, hey, what you mean? He talking about arresting me and stuff, bro. I didn't do
Oh, call resisting, idiot.
I didn't.
Did you hear that? Call resisting. Did you hear what they said? They said he shut his door. Yeah, but what is he resisting? Without resisting arrest is a secondary charge. You gotta have a arrestable offense. Is the arrestable offense not having your headlights on? No, of course not. So you cannot arrest somebody for resisting arrest if you don't have an arrestable offense. Yeah, it's a secondary charge. So they pretty much, because he refused to get out of the car, that's not an arrested at that point. He steps out of his car after he bashed his window, and because he didn't go to the ground and put his hands behind his back, they're saying that's resisting. No, that's a secondary charge. Yeah, but he's just being detained. He's resisting detaining, I guess, but he's not. You can't resist detaining. I mean, I guess you can, but I didn't get that.
You do nothing wrong, sir. Can you back me up to the car so I can leave up?
Shut up. Can you fucking stop real quick? Yeah, that term detain and arrest is totally two different terms. Yeah. Like when you detain, there's a lot of investigate. Yeah, but you are being held against your will. Yeah, but it's not actually an arrest. Yeah, but you can't. They're looking for an arrestable offense. Right.
Yes, we need.
Alright, so this is covered by the local news, and they're going to detail exactly what happened.
Then a video appearing to show an aggressive arrest right here in Jacksonville. It has garnered hundreds of thousands of views on social media today, and we want to show you what we're talking about.
Ben Crump and Harry Davis. That's Ben Crump. He's the ambulance chasing and turning for black people. Right. But anyway, I will say this about this black guy. I don't think the cops had any right to treat him that way. Right. But this black guy's provoking. He's looking to get paid. Yeah. And the cops fell right into it. You didn't have to punch him in the face. You didn't have to do any of that. You didn't have to take him to the ground. Yeah, but y'all fell right into this black dude's trap. Yeah. Because this is what they do. They provoke you.
Why was the black dude trying to trap them?
Oh, this is the video.
He was trying to go about his way.
They really had
Did they
have a right to stop him. Well, he didn't have his headlights on. They came up with something. It's not rated. Yeah, but you see my point? Yeah. He's playing the game. Right. The cops are playing the game too. But maybe he's just standing up for his Fourth Amendment rights too. Mm-hmm. Maybe he's not playing the game. But he knows he's provoking him. Yeah. But the cops should have seen right through this. Now you're going to get this dude money. Oh, he's getting paid. He's getting paid. I mean, why? Why you take them? Now you just want the taxpayers to pay for your stupidity on the job. Why you do that to the taxpayers? That's all I'm saying.
This man is 22-year-old William McNeil Jr. He was caught on camera getting his window.
He know what he's doing. Yeah. But man, did you think he anticipated getting punched? Yeah. He knew that fast? Yeah, he knew it was coming.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi.
Knew that fast? Yeah, he knew it was coming.
Broken by some Jacksonville sheriff's officers while this was a traffic stop, and then he's punched in the face at least twice during the course of this video. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office telling us that McNeil was pulled over for not having his headlights on while it was raining. McNeil refusing to get out of the car when told to by police officers. Now, within the last 2 hours, we're learning McNeil, the driver, hired 2 high-profile civil rights attorneys, and that's where our Zach Wilcox comes in. He's joining us in the studio tonight. And Zach, you spoke to one of the attorneys.
Yeah, Jess, I talked with Harry Daniels, one of the attorneys that he brought in, who said he feels the officers were out of control here, and he feels the only person who was in control in this situation was McNeil. Now, Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters announced the agency is investigating the video to figure out the circumstances of what happened. And with that context, let's take a look.
When he pulled over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right?
The video from this past February.
That's why they asked him to get out of the vehicle. His window don't. He opened his door because his window don't work. I guess they got into a little verbal altercation. Then he shut his door. Yeah. Then everything escalates. Yeah. He should have just got out.
It begins with William McNeil Jr. explaining to a Jacksonville sheriff's officer you can't see on camera that an officer pulled him over for not having his headlights on.
There's no ring. It doesn't matter.
I asked First Coast News crime and safety analyst Ken Jefferson about the headlights law.
What was the probable cause for the stop? The statute for pulling someone over for driving without your headlights is if it's foggy, if it's smoky, or if it's raining, or if there's any kind of precipitation. Based on the video that I watched, it looked as though the sun was out.
McNeil then asks to see the law, and the officer says he'll show it to him when he agrees to step out of the car.
If an officer asks you to get out of your car on a traffic stop, just comply.
You see that cop car go by? Did it have its lights on? Did it say? Let me see.
McNeil then asks to see the law, and the officer says he'll show it to him when he agrees to step out of the car.
Yeah, well, he's got his sirens on, but his headlights on. You couldn't really see it. Right.
If an officer asks you to get out of your car on a traffic stop, just comply.
Exactly.
You're not going to win an argument on the street with an officer, so don't go back and forth with them.
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it. Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle! Show me your hand. Here.
Right here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason? Step out now. All right. No.
Why did you use that type of force when a person is not being combated, physically combated, or actually resisting you physically?
Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters issued a statement saying in part, quote, "We have launched an internal investigation into it and the circumstances surrounding this incident. We hold our officers to the highest standards and are committed to thoroughly determining exactly what occurred."
Exit the vehicle now!
The driver's attorney, Harry Daniels, says it took months for his client to recover.
His tooth went through his lip at some point and he had to get stitches. Been slammed on the ground. He suffered a closed-head injury.
I asked Daniels what the ideal outcome would be now that his law firm is involved in the case.
The officer that punched and beat him, the ones who watched him.
And he's punching. His hands are behind his back and he's still punching. That's a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. Yeah.
Do nothing. Should be held to the same rule of law that everybody else is held to. So arrest and prosecution. That's a perfect world.
A spokesperson with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office told me he wasn't aware of any official complaints filed with the department for this incident. Daniel says they'll likely host a press conference this week, which we'll make sure to share with you. Zach Wilcox, First Coast News, on your side.
Yeah, I mean, he should have just
for this
stepped out of the
incident,
vehicle.
Daniel says they'll likely
I don't
host
think the police officer had any right of treating him like that. He's gonna get millions of dollars. Yeah, that was nuts.
They whooped his ass.
If that was me, I'd have stepped out of the car. But he didn't feel it was right. He went back and forth with the cops, and yeah, that's
he fought the law, and the law whooped his ass.
He lost it too. It went through his lips.
And the law whooped his ass.
Got big lips. Everybody get in a fight. Big gets in a
This is a mess. Oh my goodness. Y'all the ultimate trolls.
chest, always puffed up and bleeding and everything. Yeah, and so could have avoided that. He could have got out the car, but that does not justify those cops doing what they did. That is nuts. Yeah, he wasn't physical. He wasn't combative or anything.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Why are men having such a hard time dating or staying married to modern women today? Well, let's just check out these clips I'm about to show you because I don't have to say too much.
This is what I'm going to do, Lane. This is my wife, Lane. This is her. I love my wife. I want to be with my wife for life. There's nothing more in the world that I want than my wife. And I have moved my ship to Florida because you told me to. Now, I'm telling you, you're telling me I keep leaving you and I'm not helping you fight for your kids.
Well, it looks like she
That's what I'm
cheated.
going to tell you right now on camera on video for you. I am willing to drive to Florida today, move everything back and pay all the thousands of dollars. You told me the truth about everything there is to know about you and the wrongs you've caused me. I've done the same. And yet here we are today. You tell me you've never cheated on me again, right? And so today, you won't let me look in your phone. For what reason? Why?
Because it's not your business.
Right. It's not my business what's in the phone. We're married. We're actively together. You can have my phone anytime you want. You used to say I can have your phone anytime I want. That's what you used to say all the time. Now, all of a sudden, I showed up to her house unexpectedly, and I can't look in her phone today.
Get my ass cracked.
In the rest of the world, what would you think it was? I'm nuts. I know. Because you already know what it is. I'm nuts. So anyway, this is what I'm going to do.
Brother, I'm just letting you know right now, she's obviously cheating. She's obviously cheating. You can't tell me anything other than her not being able to show you her phone, being trustworthy. Hey, here, take a look at this. Take a look into these things. Go ahead. All right? You done did everything you're supposed to do, right? You didn't move. You came to support her. Man, you changed your whole life. You migrated at this point to a whole nother state, and yet she cheated on you before. Now, I don't know what you've done, all right? But the point that I need to point out, the fact that I gotta point out is that she cheated on you once. That should have been a sign for you in the beginning, man. That's all I need to say. Because she cheated on you before, I'm not saying that everybody will cheat again, but man, there's a large possibility. And I see why you want to check her phone.
My husband is a grown man. He can do whatever he wants to do.
Okay.
All right. He recently booked a trip with his boys, and this is an example of how much freedom I give him and how much I love him. So him and his boys, they're going to Toronto for Caribbean. Now, they went last year for the bachelor party. They had a great time, and I love that for him. Once he told me he was going to Toronto, I had this crazy idea. I was like, well, you know what? Instead of me staying at home, you know, with the dog, why don't I go to Jamaica?
I'm hoping that this is a joke. I'm really hoping that this is a joke, but we know she's probably heavily considering going to Jamaica with the homegirls. Like, real talk. Look, I'm glad that you and your husband have that type of relationship where you can just let him go wherever he wants to go. He obviously takes care of things at home for him to be able to do that. So good for him. But look, don't give this man any ammo. Don't put any schism in your relationship, any wedge in your relationship by thinking that you gotta travel somewhere else because he's traveling. That man might not be doing any dirt. That man might just be going out there literally enjoying life with the bros. Now, either that just late night drinking, partying, stuff like that. We're not saying that he's out to no good, but we hear the stories that happen to women in Jamaica. We hear it. You don't go on girls trips and not have fun with anybody else.
Where does your W salary stack up against your deals with State Farm, Gatorade, Nike?
That's a good question. You know, honestly, I feel like that's where we're really fortunate is that we have those other deals. And I think that's one of the things that we're in the room fighting for. Like Fee said, is, you know, we should be paid more. Hopefully that's the case moving forward as the league continues to grow. I think that's something that's probably the most important thing that we're in the room advocating about.
Now, I said this before, and I'm going to say this again. WNBA has gained a lot of popularity in the last season or so, right? And I strongly believe it's because of sports betting, right? I mean, dudes just like the sports bet, and why not go ahead and bet on how many layups this one person is going to put up, or how many missed shots this one person is going to make, you know, or not make. But look, nonetheless, the WNBA always experienced revenue losses, even the whole time it's been initiated. Let's just say, look, I got this from Yahoo Sports. This is an article on Yahoo Sports that while up to just last year, the annual losses always hovered around 10 million. Just last year alone, that number ballooned to $50 million in losses. Even though it gained more revenue, overall it netted a loss of $50 million. So how are y'all gonna get paid more if y'all don't make more? Just saying, just because people are watching y'all because of sports betting, I'm just putting it out there, sports betting, I don't think that warrants pay raises. The league is going to have to get that money from somewhere.
But real quick, if you're getting down with this video, I need y'all to hit the like button, comment, and share it to anybody you want to share it to. I appreciate you. Now let's jump right back into it.
Story time on how this guy, OV Mikey, this guy right here, flew me to Miami just to leave me with a $1,000 bill at this restaurant, and then he ditched me, and I was staying over his house, so I had nowhere to go, and I was stranded. So me and this guy met on TikTok years ago. Like, we've been just cool on TikTok, you know. We would FaceTime each other or whatever, flirt with each other, and all that good shit. And I always would be like, when am I gonna see? When am I gonna see? When am I gonna see? So literally last month, I decided to go see him, and he decided that he wanted to see me, and he was like, okay, cool. Like, I'm gonna make sure you got your plane ticket. I'm gonna get everything together. You could just stay at my house, and we can just go on dates. And I'm like, okay, cool, bet. Just to give y'all some evidence, this is us on FaceTime. So we've known each other for years. Right now, he has locks. So this is old. So, you know, like, I thought we were locked in. But anyways, so I got to the airport, you know, I'm in Miami. He comes to pick me up. Everything's cool. Like, he's happy to see me. I'm happy to see him. And we go to his house, you know. We chilled and all that good stuff. He fooled the fuck out of me because everything was good. Like, I never thought this man was.
You know, I don't even think I want to go to the other parts just to know, because you already summed it up. This is why you just don't fly out to people. So just pay for your own ticket and fly out. You got stranded because you didn't pay for your own ticket. And fellas, this goes for you too, because this can happen for any.
501 Ken Towel Road, South Plainfield, New Jersey.
Gender. Fly your own self out to anywhere you're going, and make sure you have your own ticket on the way back, brother. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. We could have left all that confusion alone if you would have just had enough money or bought your own ticket. Just saying, you would have did that. And you really didn't know this, man. Just because y'all are TikTok friends, let's be honest. How many people do you meet on social media that are really those type of people, or 100% that person, down to earth person that you know in real life? A lot of these people put on the shows, and I'm blessed to have you guys here because, man, we just talk every single day about hundreds and hundreds of videos that we have on this channel. Y'all know we keep it like this every single day, but nonetheless, get your own ticket. Just get your own ticket. It's every single day, but nonetheless, get your own ticket. Just get your own ticket. Bruh, that was wild. That was, you didn't know that bad about to happen before it actually comes. This actually reminds me of something that happened way in the past. Way in the past, in middle school, high school, I can't even remember, bro. After a long day of playing football with the guys, man, I forgot, it was like a Sunday, man. I started hanging out with this girl, and we started kissing.
That's the best. You're goddamn right. I'm not here to say one generation is better than another. The Generation X is the best. You're goddamn right. I actually think it's kind of funny when I see these little kids coming at people from my generation. You see, when you're a generation raised on safe spaces, it's not wise to come at a generation raised on mosh pits. See, when we had a problem with somebody, we couldn't text it to them from like 30 miles away and hide behind a screen. We had to say it to their faces. And yeah, sometimes hands were thrown, bruises were caused. But you know what else happened? Skin was thickened, hearts were hardened. Words don't scare us. We were raised on your mama jokes starting in like kindergarten. In my generation, only the strong survive. Look, there's like 88 million millennials, 77 million boomers. There's only 65 million Generation X. We killed off the weak ones. I said what I said.
It's a generational war growing over on TikTok right now. And everybody's in the mix except for Gen X. And it's a couple people that's wondering why Gen X isn't involved and why nobody wants to mess with Gen X. We're going to answer some of them questions in today's episode. What it look like TV?
I am back. What it do, baby?
YouTube's own Barnell Hill.
Did ya miss me?
Your very own spokesman for the Insidians. We're inside and we're comfortable.
They're so comfortable.
And I'm back with another one. And today, y'all, we gonna get into these generational wars that's cracking off over on TikTok, man. We got the boomers versus Gen Alpha, Gen Z versus Gen Alpha. We got the millennials versus the... We got everybody except for anybody versus Gen X. And I'm gonna try to explain to y'all a little bit about Gen X so y'all can understand us a little bit better. And you're gonna see exactly why nobody pretty much wants it with Gen X, because we different. I truly think our kids only know who we really are.
It's a problem.
So my problem is that you didn't get off your lazy ass and charge.
Here she comes. She coming to now. She waking up. Hey, pumpkin. Yeah, you got a little stupid. You forgot how to hold school. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. I had to take care of some business. Get up, girl. Let's go down to Coca-Cola or a Pepsi, and we'll talk about it. You ain't gonna try that no more. Okay. All right, get up.
But like I said, man, it's a couple people over on TikTok that's asking the questions, and they're getting some swift answers.
Who let Gen X off the hook? Why are we talking shit about those guys?
Hello, 51-year-old Gen X here. Thank you for your questions and acknowledging the fact that we actually exist. To answer your initial question, you saw a bear walking around the streets or in the woods minding its own business. Would you keep on walking or would you approach it, look around and find out? Most people don't talk shit about us because they forgot that we even exist. I mean, we are called the forgotten generation for a reason. Our numbers are much smaller than the boomers and millennials, so we're the middle child stuck in between. Sarcasm is also one of our love languages, so even if someone were to talk shit about us, chances are we didn't give enough of a to take it seriously.
They were teenagers in the 80s.
False statement. We were forced to become teenagers and adults between the ages of 7 and 9. We were latchkey kids. We were left at home all the time by our parents to fend for ourselves or our siblings once we got old enough to form complete sentences. And if we weren't home alone by ourselves, we were either out in the streets or the woods, drinking out of warm garden hoses, water sliding in our front yards, or going up the street to our local tetanus shot waiting to happen type playground, whether it's spinning around the merry-go-round of doom, or going down a hot metal slide during the summer, or simply just hang out with our friends in the streets, sometimes on our BMX bikes, our big wheels, or the bicycles with the tassels on the handlebars with the basket in front, where sometimes we'd place our younger siblings in. Just imagine constantly being in survival mode and being told by your parents to either walk it off or rub some dirt in it whenever you got hurt. We were able to do all of that and still make it home before the streetlights turned on.
They had the coolest music.
100% agree with you. And this is not me being biased, being that I grew up in the 70s and the 80s and got to experience all of this stuff, but rather based on facts. To back this up, let's look at some 80s trends currently making a comeback. Let's start with some 1980s movie remakes such as Ghostbusters, Firestarter, Dune,
Footloose, Carrie, just to name a few. And can we all agree that Cobra Kai is one of the best TV series based on a movie that we've seen in recent years?
No.
And let's not forget about Stranger Things. Next up, 80s fashion, bell-bottom jeans, big bangle bracelets, acid-washed anything, leg warmers, big bright neon colors, fanny packs, I can keep going. Our music became classical rock and is now featured in grocery stores worldwide.
Where are those motherfuckers now?
Based on the overwhelming response that your video received, I think it's safe to say that we've always been here, just sitting here drinking our coffee and watching the shit show. So yeah, you can go ahead and try to talk shit about Gen X, but chances are we're just gonna look at you and say, I don't even give a
24-hour moisturizing body wash that locks in 7 times moisturization.
And about half the ingredients of my old body wash.
Say, I don't even give a whatever.
My man shut all that down, and he looked like he's 35, man. You really can't mess with Gen X. He looked younger than the boy that was talking trash. But anyway, man, every time they try, we immediately drop the hammer and let them know, don't do this.
Gen X, how did you guys do it? How did you stay out of the generational hate?
I think there's a better question to be asked here. Would you really want us to get... Because Gen X truly is the last of the FA-FO generation. And before you ask us to FA, ask yourself, do you really want to FO? This generational hate war, we're not involved because we don't care. Do you really want us to care? Yeah, we didn't get participation trophies, so before we get on, understand there's going to be a clear-cut winner and loser. It will be a hands-on activity. Gen X is the last of the feral and wild and free children. It's the Lord of the Flies. We were all raised by each other. Think of it kind of like the Jungle Book. We're all just Mowgli. And before either parties think that they could hang with Gen X and drink the Kool-Aid, I need to remind you, our Kool-Aid was made with hose water. The parents were not here gentle parenting anything. They did not raise us to be their friend. Truthfully, they didn't really raise us at all. We came home when the street lights came on because home, there was chores.
What's up, baby? Oh shit, I ain't see a car yet. It's 6 o'clock here, so I'm hoping I slide by all that traffic. I got 5 hours till I get down to the bottom of Maine, so by the time I get there, everybody should be asleep. Yeah, till I get out of Maine. Baby, don't let them get you. Don't let them see you sweat. Feel, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to cop a feel. directions, stay on path. That's it. About your business, keep your head down. Awesome. Hey. I just got my coffee in me too. Blackest cup of coffee. Yo, eat an apple. Drive these next 10 hours. Like, Out. Let's go 75 all the way. Damn, I might have to chop another steak up and do this burrito again. That should be crazy. I'll chop it up even smaller. On top of some nachos. Dinner. Oh, it's Cosmic Christmas so juicy. Cosmic Crisp apples. Tastes like your skin. I know, right? Well, I damn, the only one on the road. I love this. Don't worry. Further down I go, the more people sort of show up. Truck is riding nice and smooth. Alright, new brakes, new tires. 22nd. This should at least be 6 months before I can do the shop for anything. No, yeah, July 22nd. Time for me to buy a new suit. A new suit. Take my vacation. If everything goes according to plan, vacation next month. I hope. If not, it'll be September. Honestly, I don't really want to go anywhere. I just want to sit still, work on my motorcycle, go for a ride. That's really all I want. I want to get that done and go for a ride, renew my license, and eliminate the shit else to do. Get me a decent hotel for the week. Stay my black ass out. Ah! Oh man. trying to make a shortcut? Trying to make shortcuts? That's how movies start. Better put your location on. Yes. Had breakdowns in the middle of nowhere and flat tires in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. And then it cost. Nah, so the truck will show up. And oh yeah, well, the truck will show up and tow you out of there, or it'll show up and fix your flat tire. I remember I had a breakdown in the middle of where was that breakdown? It was in Jackson, Mississippi. I was in the construction zone, one lane, in the middle of the summer, in traffic in construction, in the middle of the fucking day, and my truck break down into one lane. My shit started coasting, and luckily, where the cones were, I was able to pull off in the construction area, and there was, nothing going on. There was no highway missing right there. I got so lucky that traffic could keep going, because those people would have murdered. They came and towed me out of there. Woo! And then I had to stay in Mississippi for 3 days. Last winter, I got stuck in Indiana for a week and a half. I had an electrical issue. My gauges were jumping all over the place. The truck was losing power. And then by the time I got to the delivery to turn the truck off, we could never turn it back on. And there was a Freightliner a mile away. So they towed the truck there. And I had to get a hotel room. And it took them a week and a half to figure out what was wrong. And then they said that my warranty would only cover the parts, not labor. I'm like, what? I don't even fucking make sense. So that was $5. That was, just about $5. That was a little under $5,000. No, that shit was rough. That was. Stuck where there's no service. That shit's scary. I be checking my shit for real. When I be driving to Idaho or to California and I gotta go on 40 or on 80 on those long stretches of the highway where ain't shit there. Except for trees, bees, and hills with ice. Shit was creepy. The worst place I got stuck was, I think it was I was in Louisiana, and I ran out of time, so I had to stay the night at one of the pickups. So I was down the street. And it had rained the day before. The bugs were so bad. They were terrible. And it was so hot. It felt like the AC wasn't even working.
understood that we didn't want to do that. For Gen X kids, home is not where the heart is. Home is where they wanted you out by the time you were 18. You better have a job. I just don't think people understand. Gen X truly doesn't have like a social group. Our social group was like the Breakfast Club. You just dealt with the people who lived on your street.
Facts.
Your friends were the people who lived in your area. That was your crew. You rode around little 10 speeds with them like little Sons of Anarchy motorcycle club. People who grew up as Gen X had more miles by the time they were 13 years old on their 10 speeds than you'll ever get off of some kind of spin class. Sidebar, I rode around the old neighborhood the other day from where my house was to where the pool was. It is 5.5 miles. We made that every day. And the reason why Gen X is so quiet now is because we've seen the system fail multiple times. Right wing, left wing, it's the same bird. Oh, the government's failing its people. Yes. And if you were waiting for it to fix itself, then you're only failing yourself. We want to be left alone. We don't want to people with people unless there are people, because not every person is worth putting pants on for. We're all at the age now to where we are built for comfort, not speed. If I have to leave the house, there better be a clear-cut reason.
You're fucking right.
Not everything offended us. We had the freaking Goonies. Not that our give a damn was all too terribly high to begin with, but somewhere between that time and now, it has officially broken. X has realized a long time ago that opinions are a lot like butts. Everybody has one. Doesn't mean I want to hear it. We didn't go home and tell our parents about the adventures. We understood that snitches got stitches. We kept our mouths shut. So don't involve us in a situation that you don't want us to get involved in. Stayed out of it because we didn't care. If you give us a reason to care, you might have wished that we would have stayed out.
Cook Unity has changed the game. The chefs know exactly what they're doing. The flavors are like,
yes, would have stayed out.
So what I'm about to do right now is I'm going to attempt to bridge the gap. I'm going to take my fellow Gen Xers on a walk down memory lane, and I'm going to try to show and explain to the other generations exactly why Gen X may seem disconnected at some points, or Gen X may seem emotionally devoid. I'll say that. And that's because we're the last generation to know life without the internet. So we're the last generation to actually have witnessed life before the easy button.
That was easy.
So once you have lived life without the easy button, you kind of don't have any sympathy for the complaints of the easy button.
Why Gen X kids are so tough. This was our iPad. If the food didn't kill you, the secondhand smoke would. We got brain freezes on the regular. This man worked around the clock to make sure we got our donuts on time. This could heal any wound.
Yeah,
that
right,
350-degree metal slide that sat in the sun. We had to manually down the car windows. We almost got killed when the other kid jumped off this thing. This was our online dating. We wrote in cursive. We dialed a number, messed it up, had to start over. Photomath, the suspense when you went to pick up your photos. No autocorrect. Handheld gaming was hard. We had to wait for our favorite song until it played on the radio. We had to get up to change the TV channel. A long phone cord was every teen's dream for privacy. They'll never know the pain of having to rewind a movie. You had to carefully rip off the sides without tearing it. Remember calling the movie theaters and having to listen to the whole message to find out what movies were playing in the showtimes? Did you experience any of this?
Nah, you didn't.
Everything in that video is still around to this day, but it's an upgraded, newer, safer version of that. We grew up on the unsafe, untested versions of everything, and if it wasn't an unsafe, untested version, we was going through multiple steps to do things that we just do in instance now. Ain't nothing new about CarPlay. It just had more pieces.
I mean, it's got to a point now where if you put a good radio in the car, you have to have it installed in a way that you can lift it out and take it with you so that it's not stolen while you're at the laundromat or any other place. And then what you have to do is have something to carry it around in, because you don't want to leave it in the trunk, because the thief is liable to bust into your trunk to see if the radio's there. So you put it in a nice little bag like this, and you carry it around with you.
Like, we've been texting for years, but we used to have to kind of finagle the system to text. Now you can just pick your phone up and text.
Hello? This is 1-800-COLLECT. You have a collect call from Monica. Meet me at the mall in 5 minutes. To accept the call.
You know it.
Yo, speaking of phones, man. You ever go to one of your friend's house or call one of your friend's house back in the day when we was younger, when we was using the landlines, and they mom get on the phone and go bananas on them? You ever been over their house and witnessed that? That's always the most uncomfortable situation.
Keisha told me that you said you liked it. I do like it. Ma, I'm on the phone. Man, I'm gonna call you back. My mom got me.
So the mommy's boy, I really don't care who knows.
Some of y'all moms was crazy, man. And I try to explain to my kids and they really don't get it. But we were a generation of outside kids. Like, we was really, really close to furrow, man. Like, my kids need an electric scooter to go outside. All I needed was a big wheel, and I was ready to hit the block. Different, man. I'm gonna get to the point of why it was so special and why we was outside from dusk to dawn, man. That built us to be a whole different type human being. But anyway, man, like, our whole childhood included trying to destroy us mentally. Our games were literally just stimulating high anxiety. We had games that was all about anxiety, seeing how anxious the game could make you. Y'all tell we was living in a time before mental health. If it wasn't that game, it was Operation. Totally making people anxious for no reason. But anyway, man, let's have a word from our sponsors and then let's come back and finish up this whole expose into Generation X.
Highlight your Memorial Day weekend with a special cookout and stock up on everything you need at Winn-Dixie. Start with juicy WD brand steaks like these. Buy U.S. Choice boneless Delmonico steaks for just $2.99 a pound. And bake up plenty of homemade cookies while a 5-pound bag of Domino sugar is 69 cents at Winn-Dixie. Then keep cool all day with refreshing Czech drinks. Your favorite flavors in 12-ounce cans are 10 for only $1. And don't forget, you get top value stamps at Winn-Dixie.
What they don't tell you about weight loss by Skinny RX. 1. The average weight loss amount is 9 pounds in the first month. 2.
For only $1. And don't forget, you get top value stamps at Winn-Dixie.
And we back, y'all. But anyway, man, I made an observation while making this video that I think is only unique to Generation X, man. It seems like we all had the exact same birthday parties.
This was all you needed for a birthday party back in the day.
Straight facts.
And dude, this is one of the truest things I've ever seen because now kids have high expectations about birthdays now.
Oh my god, man. Spoiled ass kids.
They all trying to go out together all the time to the little jump place or the VR place. You're walking out that bitch spending $350.
Yeah. Think about that birthday right there.
This is a $20 birthday.
$20.
Right, you got like an $8.99 cake from Kroger. You got the Napoleon ice cream for about $3. You got the
Neapolitan.
juices. What did I say?
Napoleon?
Is it Neapolitan?
Pretty sure.
That's like Napoleon.
got the Napoleon ice cream for about $3.
Hey, you got that strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate combo. How's that? And then you got the hot dogs. That's a $20 birthday right there. Everybody's happy. Your friends are happy.
I'd be happy with a birthday like that right now.
Bring this back right here.
Normalize this.
Bring this back. This is all you need. No, we don't have to go to the movies. No, we don't have to go to the trampoline place.
Yeah.
We're not doing any of that shit. Get in the backyard, get you some water balloons.
Have 4 of your friends come over.
That's right.
You're not my dad!
We all ate the exact same candy.
80s American chewing gum that disappeared today's kids will never experience them. Ouch! Bubble gum. So much flavor. For like 3 chews. Anyone else remember Miner's Gold Nugget gum? I can still feel the taste fading away in my mouth. Just looking at this picture is seriously making my mouth water. If you ever had Freshen Up, you definitely remember that weird little burst of liquid inside. We used to just dump a whole bunch in our mouths and go to town chewing. That was my favorite gum flavor as a kid. I can still taste it like it was yesterday. This gum was so gross, slimy, sticky, and just impossible to chew. No little cinnamon gum freshens breath longer than Big Red. Remember cutting up your mouth on that rock-hard baseball card gum? Bubblegum cotton candy flavor? That was the best 1 minute of my life. Anybody else remember Bazooka Joe gum with the tiny comics inside every piece? Watermelon gum with little candy seeds inside. And those mini football helmets from the candy machines. Classic. Purple gum that tasted just like soap. What were they thinking? Big League Chew with Garfield on the pack. So good. Which one was your favorite?
And we all wore the exact same shoes.
Shoes worn in the 80s in the US are something today's kids will never experience. The poor souls who had to wear Pro Wings to school. Every time I hear about British Knights shoes, I can't help but think of Nickelodeon game shows. Penny loafers. Did you put a penny in yours? Kangaroos, the world's only shoes with pockets. These K-Swiss shoes were all the rage. Who wore a pair of LA Gear sneakers in the 80s? Pair them with scrunched up socks. I know they're still popular today, but I still feel nostalgic for Chuck Taylor. Did you own a pair of classic Red Keds Champion Originals? I begged my mom for moon shoes and gave up after 10 minutes. You could almost smell the sweat coming from those abominable shoes. Airwalk shoes, great for skateboards and distortion pedals. When I was in grade school, LA Lights were the shoes to have. These old Adidas Samba shoes were worn by nearly everyone, especially the soccer kids. Did you ever own a pair of Saddle Oxfords? My sister and I hated them, but you couldn't tear those things up for anything. Did your parents buy you Stride Right shoes when you were very young? What other shoes do you remember?
I don't know how y'all was wearing them, but maybe if these think a totally plastic shoe, I don't care how much metal. Anyway, y'all. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mr. Miyagi. But anyway, man, moving right on along, man. Back to why you really don't want to mess with Generation X. We was the generation Nerf footballs. Y'all don't even play with Nerf footballs anymore, man. Y'all know Nerf for Nerf guns. We knew Nerf for footballs. We was outside playing football. We was outside playing football in the middle of traffic. I don't think you want to mess with people that grew up playing football in the middle of traffic.
How 90s is that?
This makes me think of, you know, when Uncle Rico's like, I'll throw his football over a mountain.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
These things you could chuck off.
When I got my hands on a Nerf Turbo football with that spiral, I never in my life thought I could throw a ball.
I know, it felt so good.
I could throw it farther than the field we were playing.
You remember when they released the same one with the little screamer on it?
Yeah, when that happened, it was
A new sound of football. A new Nerf Turbo Screamer football, specially designed for the screaming sound of excitement. Turbocharged for long-distance launches, so anyone can have a rocket arm.
That is an amazing football. This meme says, okay, but why is there always a bite taken out of these?
100%.
No doubt about it.
That didn't mean you wasn't
Oh, you're 100% against it.
You just worked around that.
Somebody said mine had a bite from a dog in it, and I didn't even have a dog.
This ball was elite. This was like the peak of Nerf balls until they put the whistle. Then it was over.
We peaked as a society at the same time Nerf peaked with footballs. You know what I'm saying?
Let's change the game.
whole body deodorant is made with just 9 clean ingredients and more skin conditioners than the other guy.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's change the game. In the suburbs, they had the luxury of playing in them big fields. In the city, man, we just had to yell out car if a car was coming. I seen so many people get hit by parked cars, run dead into them, and by moving cars playing football in the street. And the crazy part is, every time it happened, it never stopped again. We just kept playing, man. Like, Gen X is different. You need to really realize that before you start, you know what I mean, trying to dip your toe in the water. And speaking of water, that brings us to one of the most important pieces of our childhood, our relationship with water.
You grew up in Generation X, you have no recollection of drinking water. You could not go to the store in the 70s or 80s and buy a bottle of water. No, nobody would pay for water. Our parents giving us water, not a thing at all. To put it simply, we were some of the most dehydrated motherfuckers on the planet. Our classrooms were not air conditioned. It would be hot as balls. There were so many teachers that would just bring a fan and it would just blame them. They were like, them kids trying to die of heat stroke because there's no air conditioning in these big brick buildings. You go down to lunch and they give you this little 8-ounce carton of milk that we would suck down to like crumble. Time to go to recess and we would go out and play on this like black asphalt with like no shade. After recess, we would all line up and get a drink at the drinking fountain. The asphalt kids behind you would all count, like each kid at 2 seconds, like 1, 2, and then on to the next one. All the dietitians and healthy people today are like, drink your water, you need so many ounces a day. And I'm like, we probably drink about 4 teaspoons of water a day. I'm not exaggerating. This is why hose water tasted so good to us, because it was the only time we didn't have restrictions on how much water we could drink.
Yo, that video right there, I'm not even gonna hold y'all up. That taught me a whole lot about myself. I notice when I be out with my kids, we can't go 100 feet without my kids being thirsty and needing something to drink. And I always get it, but it always frustrates me. In the back of my mind, I'm like, y'all some wimps. It's like, nah, y'all just being hydrated. That's what y'all are. I'm programmed opposite to not drink nothing. We didn't drink anything growing up. That's why we was drinking out them hoses. And a lot of people don't realize why we had to drink out the hose. And this makes the wormhole go even deeper.
Y'all are saying that y'all used to drink from the hose? Were sinks not an option?
The house. I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand. Our childhood was like one never-ending episode of that TV show Survivor, okay? We are indestructible. We've never sat in car seats. Nobody's ever given us swimming lessons. We've all been either shot with a BB gun or stabbed with a jart. The television stations had to make a commercial reminding our parents that they had kids. I shit you not. Every night on the 10 p.m. news, a voice would come on and say, "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?" To remind our parents that they had f***ing kids. So, no, sir, shirtless with the beanie, sinks were not an option.
But like with everything else when it comes to Gen X, things are not cut and dry. We didn't drink a lot of water, but the water that we did drink was special.
Yo, let's talk about these old nasty drinking fountains real quick, man. If you grew up playing in the park and you drink out of these, you living forever, man. You don't know what the hell you're drinking, bro. I'm pretty sure we got some mercury, some lead, some uranium, little plutonium. We ate some algae, mold, some plankton. You drink out of this, man, you got super stomach, man. You got galactic guts. You don't ever have to worry about E. coli, salmonella. You've been playing all day in the park, you're tired, thirsty. You didn't give a damn. You jumped up in that thing and drank out of it. Had a little rusty flavor to it.
How many of y'all had childhood memories of being manipulated to go outside and stay outside?
I'm raising the ante. Anybody wants in, get in. Anybody wants out, get out.
I remember getting in trouble for coming back in the house too much. Being told you either inside or you outside. You're not going to be slamming my screen door all day. And I remember I used to try to be careful to not let the door bang. They'd be mad to see me in the afternoon like, dang, all right, guess I'll go back outside. But anyway, she wasn't lying about them having little announcements on it. It's 10 o'clock, do you know where your kids are? Because truth be told, it didn't work with them just saying it on the news. So they had to come up with a commercial of celebrities to try to beg people pretty much. Yo, keep an eye on your kids.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Do you know where your children are?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
I went from irregular eating, fatigue, and the gym 6 times a week to healthy eating habits, productive days, and the gym.
10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
My pop was a cop, but my mom was down my back, so I had a curfew, and people was pretty much active in my life. I had a lot of friends, man, that was just, they was out there. They ain't had no curfew at 13, 14 years old. They was up all night, out all night. But that was just Gen X. That was just the times and the way things was going down, man. Like, we are truly the most independent generation, man.
If independent was a generation, it would definitely be Gen X. Why? We've been on our own since we were 6 years old. At 6 years old, we had a key to the house, letting ourselves in, cooking grilled cheese sandwiches by yourself, doing your homework, in front of the TV, watching cartoons. You better not burn the house down, and you better not open that door. At 6 years old, we can ride our bikes to the other side of town with no cell phone. Parents don't know where you at. They didn't even care. All they know is you better be back in this house before the street lights come on. By 8 years old, you know how to write a check at the grocery store. By 10, every Gen Xer I know had 2 jobs. Mine was delivering paper and cutting yards. We had no Google, tell us stuff. We had to read.
Huh?
The people had money and the encyclopedia Britannica. Either way, we had to read. I know. Punching in no address and it tell you how to get there. We had to learn how to read a map. We the generation of taking shit apart and putting it back together. I was walking to the store at 9. I'm gonna take an extra charge. We taking over.
You ain't lying.
We done established that we are hyper independent, but we also have something else that we experienced and coming up that y'all have now that we never even fathomed of having. All this communication and all this expression is foreign to us. We're from the you'll be alright generation.
Yeah. Stop crying, sniveling ass. Stop your nonsense.
That was pretty much everybody's approach when it comes to us. You'll be alright.
Stop crying like a little girl.
If you was a child, you didn't have to say so. Your expressions, your feelings, everything, you'll get over it. Like I said, we was from the you'll be alright generation.
This is the thing about Gen X. We've been holding on to anger and resentment since the day we were born. We have emotions that have been stewing and brimming just under the surface for decades. We have full conversations that are living in our head that we've never expressed to anyone ever. We weren't allowed to have emotions. We weren't allowed to have a say. We weren't taught about big emotions or expression, depression, anxiety. Oh, no. None of that existed for our lives, no. We were either good or we were bad, period. And we were punished accordingly with things like belts, switches, pancake turners, pulling our hair, grounded for weeks and weeks on end. And our parents didn't give a shit. If we were grounded in the midst of prom, we didn't go to prom. Our parents actually reveled in our discomfort and sadness. We didn't give a shit. There was no such thing as gentle parenting. Not at all. We would have given our life for a timeout. Timeouts didn't exist. If you want to know how angry a Gen Xer can get, go watch the documentary about the second Woodstock. Go watch the end of that when Limp Bizkit plays. My 20s were spent in a mosh pit. I listened to stuff like Linkin Park, Metallica, Limp Bizkit, and all of that rage lives inside of every single one of us because we don't talk about any of it. So we might seem apathetic, that we've never really cared about anything, but the fact of the matter is we do. And all I have to say is God help whomever is on the other end of an entire Generation X movement. Because honestly, the bloodier that you left a mosh pit meant that you were having a good time at night. My generation is fueled by Boone's Farm, Salem Slim Lights, and being locked out of our own homes all day, and we might get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich shoved under the door. We're literally feral.
Did y'all notice, man, that male, female, whether they from the city, whether they from the suburbs, whether they from the country, it's the exact same story for everybody that's in Gen X, man. We grew up in a whole different world. With that being said, man, I'm gonna give y'all a tip. One of the best tips that I can give y'all on getting along with all the Generation X people in your life, man. Because if you follow this rule, you typically won't have a problem with somebody that's from Gen X. It's one simple rule.
Hey!
But listen up now. This is serious.
One thing about us Gen X, if you talking to us, you better get to the point. We ain't got time for your team. We don't do context. We do bullet points and curse words. All of those. So I was thinking, you gotta think faster, because you got about 15 seconds before we mentally check out on your ass and start thinking about where we put our glasses. We come from the era of what time, where at, who all gonna be there. Gen X ain't trying to decode nothing. This ain't no goddamn escape room. We got bills and shit. Need to brainstorm. Get tuned out. That's the only two options. Talk about, I don't know how to approach this. Approach it with urgency. We come from an era where if you call somebody's house phone and they dead ass, you had to be concise, confident, and ready for that click. Because if you start babbling and talking in circles, you're getting a dial tone. Just get to the point, okay?
If you follow that simple rule, man, you should be okay. Can't guarantee 100% success rate, but I'm thinking around 98% of the time, unless you bump into one of us on a real bad day, that should work for you, man. But this video is just about over, man. And if I'm gonna end something that's about the 80s, I'm gonna have to end it the way all our nights ended back in the 80s as children. And doing this video, I found out, once again, man, Gen X, we are all connected. We all had the same experience. All our nights ended the same way.
Fucking mash.
Who remembers this sound and what it meant when you heard it? I can feel the feeling that I used to have when I hear it right now. That time. It means the night was over.
Like, I know this intro more than I know the show.
Way more. When I would see it, this come on, when I would hear that, I would get pissed. I'd be like, man, this is bullshit.
Night's over.
Night is done.
They put this on to make me turn the TV on. But this show, I don't know, man. It just wasn't my cup of tea as a kid.
It was too much for kids. I hold no nostalgia for the show, but definitely the song. It's when I knew, damn, like, fun time is over. You know?
Parents are taking over.
Yeah, exactly.
Till this day, I still hate that TV show, man. That is the worst song I think I've ever cracked. It's the saddest, most depressing. I don't know why you would put that as the theme song to a TV show, man. I done went back and I done watched so many series from the 80s and 90s, and that never even gets consideration, man. I don't even know really what it's about. I know it's about Vietnam, but I have no clue what I don't even know who was in it. I despise that show. But anyway, man, moving on, we about to get up out of here, man. And I hate to break it to everybody in Gen X, man. We done had a heck of a ride, but we old now, man. And if you don't believe me, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to prove me wrong right now. We're about to take the I'm old as, you know, the next word challenge. And if you can pass it, you know what I mean? Well, if you can fail it, rather, because we all gonna pass it. If you can fail it, then you're not old. But if you pass it, then we all know what it is.
Put a finger down if you know what a Sega is.
Sega!
Put a finger down if you remember buying 4 bags of chips for $1.
Damn.
Put a finger down if you remember blowing on your Nintendo game cartridge.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
Pause, nigga.
Put a finger down if you've ever been to Blockbuster.
Man.
Put a finger down if you've ever used a landline phone. Put a finger down if you know what a cassette player is. Put a finger down if you've ever used the yellow pages or the white pages. Put a finger down if you've ever used a VCR player. Put a finger down if you've ever wore red and green glasses just to watch a 3D movie. And put a finger down if you've ever used a disposable camera.
You're up! So up!
Put y'all socks on, man. It's no more questions. It's no more questions. Yeah, y'all talking about y'all not old, man. But anyway, man, that's just a little explanation on why Gen X is the way Gen X is, man. We different, man. We are the last generation before the easy button.
That was easy.
We the last generation without safe spaces. We the last generation without water. It's going to be hard for somebody from Gen X to feel anything for your complaints if your arm isn't hanging off. We were deprived water as children. We were deprived water. So just remember that when you bring your complaints to somebody from Gen X, man. That person was deprived of water as a child. So be careful, man. But anyway, man, this video is going to end like all the other ones, man. Hit me up in the comment section and let me know how you feel about everything you just witnessed.
Tell me how you felt about what just happened.
And if you'd have made it to this point in the video, you are my MVP.
It was a stone screw, my man.
I'm out of here.
Alright, here's the video everybody saw.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? And then I said, so what I did wrong? He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, there's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have red lights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
Alright, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle! That's crazy.
Show me your hand. Here.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? Step out. What is your reason? Step out now.
His hands is behind his back when he punched him. Yeah. See if I can get it. That's what the public is up in arms about the punch. Yes, it is. His hands are actually behind his back. Yeah.
Stop fighting!
Sheriff. So, good evening. Of course, I'm Sheriff T.K. Waters. This is Director Ed Cayenne from our Director of Homeland Security and Investigations. Our integrity unit also falls underneath him. That's why he's joining me up here this evening. Today, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office is releasing information regarding the circumstances of William Anthony McNeil Jr.'s arrest on February 19th of
always good together when there's black officers.
2025. Yesterday, while I was in church, JSO became aware that cell phone camera footage purportedly this arrest was circulating on social media. At my direction, the agency immediately began both a criminal and administrative review of the officer's actions. These administrative reviews are ongoing, but the state attorney's office has determined that none of the involved officers violated criminal law. Even though the administrative review has yet to be completed, we are releasing the body-worn camera footage today because Officer Bowers has consented to its release and waived his officer's bill of rights pertaining to the discrete piece of evidence. Because the administrative review is pending, the officer's bill of rights prevents me from releasing any additional information beyond these videos, as it is confidential under Florida Statute 112.532. As JSO's leader, I have vowed to be open and transparent with the public that we serve. Whether the information shared reflects well in this agency or not, I have always done my very best to tell the public exactly what's going on within the agency.
Hey, get out of the car. Yeah, we got a new show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, I want y'all to hear about my new giveaway. 4250 King Ranch in Camper 2000. To get in and win, just go to my website. You be a VIP member, you get extra entries, you get all kinds of deals, or you can just buy any of my merchandise, my swag, my coffee, or anything. You get automatically in the wings. Alright, so the sheriff is coming out. They're releasing additional angles. Yeah. Not just the cell phone camera that we saw in critique yesterday. Yeah, I need some more angle action. Yeah, so he's going to release some angles, but he's going to give a statement first explaining what happened. Okay. He's pretty much saying that dude deserved everything that happened to him.
When there are allegations of officer misconduct, our agency thoroughly investigates those allegations. And when allegations of officer misconduct are sustained, we hold officers accountable, as I've done many times in the past. In this case, the cell phone camera footage that began viral circulation over the weekend does not comprehensively capture the circumstances surrounding this incident. And that is to be expected. Part of that stems from the distance and perspective of the recording cell phone camera. Another part of it stems from the fact that the cell phone camera did not capture the events that preceded Officer Bowers' decision to arrest McNeil. Moreover, cameras can only capture what can be seen and heard. So much context and depth are absent from recorded footage because the camera simply cannot capture what is known to the people depicted in it. As a 33-year law enforcement officer, I understand the importance of thorough and complete investigations. One piece of evidence considered in a vacuum without any context can lead to skewed conclusions. When incomplete cell phone camera footage becomes the basis on which public opinion turns, the results can be equally faulty.
Stop. That footage, the cell phone footage, is very damning. I'm sure that body cam footage is going to even be more damning. But he said you're missing context. Missing context? Yeah, that dude deserved it. You didn't see what happened before that. The cop said, "Fuck up that here. Good reason to do that." That's what he's saying.
The judgment, whether it be in a criminal investigation or a court of public opinion, can lead to flawed conclusions. Tonight I'm sharing the footage from the body-worn cameras of all the arresting officer, Officer D. Bowers, and two of the assisting officers, Officer D. Miller and Officer G. Kurse, so that the public has more complete understanding of this incident. Before I deliver the currently available information and play the relevant body-worn camera, I want to be clear about something. Yes, there absolutely was force used by the arresting officers, and yes, that force is ugly. But as I've said many times before, the reality is that all force, all violence is ugly. And just because force is ugly does not mean it's unlawful or contrary to policy. But moreover, I want to provide the public with some background information pertinent to this incident. Case McNeil took custody of his cell phone, the one he presumably used to record the footage that was shared on social media on March.
Yeah, obviously they had no idea he was putting on his cell phone. Right. I wonder why.
March 5th, 2025. At no time, February to now, did McNeil contact JSO to file a complaint, nor share with the agency the cell phone footage that is circulated on social media. As I said earlier, immediately upon becoming aware of this footage, JSO began a criminal and administrative investigations into the incident. Had McNeil filed a complaint, JSO would have started this investigation at that time. But we were not aware of this allegation or of improper use of force before this weekend. As this is agency's pattern of practice in any circumstance of use of force, the relevant body-worn camera footage was reviewed by multiple levels of supervision. However, as you'll see in short order, the body-worn camera footage does not capture Officer Bowers' response to resistance when McNeil was seated in the driver's seat. As I explained, although it turns out such a deed is not criminal, response to resistance is now subject of a pending administrative review to determine if Bowers' conduct violated JSO policy. The law requires that a person comply with the police officer commands during a traffic stop. This is extremely important. There are not options. If you disagree, take care of it someplace else, but not on the side of the road. No one enjoys being the subject of a traffic stop, and there are times in which citizens dispute circumstances of their stops. But the law is clear. A person must comply with an officer's commands, even if that person disagrees with that officer's reasons for the stop. Within 21 seconds of his civil stop, or civil traffic infractions, driving without illuminated headlights during rain or failure to wear a seatbelt, McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window. Soon after McNeil was outside his car, officers found a large, unsheathed serrated knife on the driver's side floorboard. Now I'll play relevant portions of the body-worn camera of the three officers. Officer Bowers, the stopping and arresting officer, Officer Miller.
Yeah, Bowers is the one who got them happy fists on.
The second responding officer who spoke to McNeil from the passenger side of the vehicle, and Officer Kirsch, one of the assisting officers.
They knew this day was coming. A drone so advanced, so dangerously affordable, that the government started whispering about...
Second responding officer who spoke to McNeil from the passenger side of the vehicle, and Officer Kirsch, one of the assisting officers.
It is. This sheriff runs a professional... Is it raining? Nope. Like, I guess it's cloudy. Nobody else have their lights on. Look at the cars going by. Look at this. Ain't nobody got their lights on. Right. Well, then. Are these cars going down the street? Do they have lights? It doesn't look like it. So you put them over for not having. Is there hot lights on? Is there lights? This guy is not following commands. I get that, I totally get that. But he's playing the game. He's trying to coach the cops. He's trying to coach the cops into doing something wrong where he can get money. That's his whole point of doing it. I understand that. The cops should understand this too. Yeah.
Keep your hands running steam, sir. Cameras on too. I've already told you. Okay. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand?
Resisting is a secondary control. You could arrest him for obstruction. I guess he's going to arrest him for yeah. I don't know if he already knows that or not. Yeah, but he's being detained for a traffic stop. So he's doing an investigation. The proper thing to say is they say they're going to arrest him for resisting. He's obstructing. Yeah, he's not resisting arrest, he's obstructing.
Under arrest for resisting. The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir.
All I see is suspicion.
Take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir.
So that police officer doesn't have to say lights on, and the car that's not, pull over and we say stop, his lights not on. I've seen both the cars going up that road, they don't have the headlights on. Now the law is something brand new.
Did you make it to the facilities to relieve yourself? So that's a yes, you made it. Beautiful. Yes, you can. You got this. You got this. Yeah, we 80s babies. We can do anything. You gotta remember, there was a time where you wasn't even allowed in the house during the day. You got this. What you about to get? Take the engine off, right? Yeah, we went through the dead zone earlier. I lost all service. You still there? Hello? Hello? Turn your volume up. Oh, there you go. I wonder where you went. I was like, damn, I'm sitting here telling her I lost service and I can't hear her again. Yeah, that sure was. I was in that part of Maine where you can't get to nobody. Oh my goodness. You gotta stop cutting them peas off short. You gotta stop cutting those peas short. You gotta sit there till it's all out. Staying hydrated. That's good. That's good. That's because your ass be high. I thought it was just drive home. You know, you thirsty. And that cotton mouth. I forgot all about that cotton mouth. Which month? Next month? That's still 2 weeks. Oh yeah, you got less than 10 days. We got the GTO out. Throwback GTO. Out here cruising. On the highway with no cars. Out of cooking. Got me a brand new radar and been out here tearing up the highway. time after work and then drive back. See, you always look into the negative. You gave you something positive and you turned it around to something terrible. Look at you. You're just a natural born pessimist, ain't you? There we go. Yeah. Yeah. And be comfy, eh? Exactly. And you be rested, showered, in the house, ain't got shit to do but eat. Relax. That's it. Couple things, my moments. Yeah, give it a shot. You might like it. I've been watching my diet. I feel like my midsection is going down again. Because I plateaued for a little while. I felt like I couldn't get no progress. And I was hungry. I was like, I knew what I needed to do. Lift more so I can eat the same amount and still lose. Intermittent fasting so I can, because it ain't gonna hurt me. Get rid of some of this body. Flat. Flat. Wash my face, brush my teeth. Done for the night. No, I'll probably drive 5 hours, take a break, drive for 5. No, I'm gonna keep going until I get where I need to be. I know I can park in front of the place. Yeah, so whenever I take a pic, I'll want to throw something out. Wash up. Keep it moving. Truck feels real nice now. Body straight. No shakies and shimmies. Yeah. No smoke coming through my dash. None of that. Yeah. It was just that definitely still got like 4 hours to drive to Maine. I'm only in Bangor. I definitely still got 3 more hours to drive to Maine. I'm only in Bangor. It's like the halfway mark. Chill down. Don't do that. Yeah, let's stroll. Take a stroll. I need a haircut, shave. I'm gonna do that on Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna let the beard grow in a little more. Maybe I'll fade it in this time. So do a nice tight bald fade in the summertime. Highway, that shit was real low. Chill out. Yeah, call me later in the evening. See how am I doing? If you're got that something there, give me a ring. Alright, sugar. Later.
That's the law in that area, so I get it. But it's the protective call. A lot of people are going up down the street doing their headlights on. So I think what they were doing, they were fishing. They figured he was good for something, so they pulled him over. But they may already know that his registration is invalid. It's expired and he doesn't have a license. They may already know all this. Yeah, they might have ran his plates and the driver has suspended license. Yeah, so, yeah.
So there's the last warning that open the vehicle exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door exit or we are going to break the window.
You should have warned him. After we break the window, we're going to punch you in the face while you sit calmly up there in your seat.
Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. He's under arrest. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting.
Disabled phone? Now, upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do the surgery.
Open the door and exit. You are under.
See, he keeps saying you're under arrest for resisting arrest. That's what he's saying, right? Resisting means you're resisting arrest. No, he's not resisting arrest. He never was under arrest. He's obstructing. Yeah, because he failed to give, well, we're not law enforcement. And then, but it doesn't seem like well, and then after he failed to provide his documents to get out of the car, he said, you're under arrest, right? Now you're resisting arrest. But I think he initially said you want to be arrested for obstruction if you don't provide your documents. If you don't get out of the car, that's obstruction. Well, see, I don't know, maybe he said he's the wrong thing. Yeah.
Under arrest for resisting. Open
already behind his back. I wanted a far away. The camera's too close. Yeah, but we already seen the other angle. If he actually has his hands behind his back and there's a fist, that same white fist is going to against his face.
beach day, so let's go. I forgot how hot he is. Damn. Back at his place, and he's like, I'm taking a shower. Was I supposed to say, can I join? I don't know. I'm not sure what we're doing. Like, we were out swimming in the ocean. I was like, all right, kiss me, and then we can go back inside. And he didn't. So I'm like, what's happening, motherfucker? Good morning.
This is why a woman pass matters, my ninjas. Because what are you gonna be doing with a woman who gives away her body freely? No commitment needed at all. Now, yes, it may sound a little hypocritical because we as men do have fun with women like her. But we don't marry women like her, my ninjas. That rule just don't apply to us.
Oh man, come on. Goddamn. Big deal.
Oh,
Dang, this is some stupid shit. Do you realize that that's what I wanted to do? All I have to do in the state of Alabama is go and check out a break. You would be arrested.
For what?
Family violence. You would be arrested. You would have to go to court. Your job would be notified. And you would be pending a family domestic violence case until you go to court, hire an attorney, and plead your case. If I wanted to do that, that's right. But if I wanted to do that, I would have done it a long time ago.
Keep in mind that a month after this video was recorded, she did call the cops on Patty, have him arrested, and he is facing 20 years to life on the allegations that she has put up against him.
So I'm starting right. You're telling me after a woman tell you some shit like that, you still decided to stay. You deserve that shit. And here's some advice. The next 20 years you spend in prison, take that time to reflect on how stupid you were.
How long you been together?
6 years.
And how old are you?
32.
23.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. So how old were you when you met?
She was 17. I was 26 or 27. But we were friends for a good while too, which I think is really important for any strong relationship. She was able to give me really good, solid advice from a female perspective, and I was able to give her as best of advice as I could give her from a male perspective.
Well, how could you be friends when you're 26 and she's 17?
I think we had a lot in common. Also, I right off the bat was really close with her mom and dad. We all went to the gym, same gym together. We all had a lot of core values that resonated with each other. So I think just organically over time, things just made more and more sense.
How did they react to you when you guys started dating?
My mom loved him. She was like, he is like the nicest guy. My dad was like, this is weird, like, to admit, he's like, I really like your friend that you brought over because he was my friend in the beginning. With us, if you saw us two, it just like made sense. You wouldn't really second guess it. It just like, it wasn't as drastic as it sounds.
Thank you for clarifying that it's all as crazy as it does. You know, I remember as a kid growing up, there was like a joke that they said, 12 o'clock is lunchtime. I guess it's not a joke for everybody.
Excuse me? Yeah. I was wondering, do you have a boyfriend? No. Is it cool if I get your phone number real quick?
Yes.
Alright, grab your phone.
This has never happened.
Yeah, that shit was too easy. It's still ain't gonna happen.
Be cold.
hey, you can't park there.
Why the spot that they always lose was them being a shot? Like, I could have been the best doc ever. It's never, I could have been a doctor, but because I had a kid, I couldn't finish my studies. I was gonna be a lawyer, but I had a kid, so I couldn't study for the bar exam. No, it's... I was on the streets. And then I had to get off. I want to go back. And they say, Android Ninja, the perfect woman doesn't exist.
It's a lie. She right there.
Exhibit A.
I actually think about it a lot, of being able to escape and find a new land and start anew, and what that experience would be like. And when I got sent the script and I was reading, you read all these crazy characters, you know, there's no way that they all are real and they all come together and they have all these experiences. But then I went and I read Dora's book and I read Margaret's book, and I found all the newspaper clippings of all their stories and
I heard you see you could be more. You turned on me for my pleasure. Ain't a problem, just a lesson. Bleeding out, yeah, yeah. Bleeding out, yeah. I've been bleeding out, yeah, yeah. Bleeding out, yeah. But I'm really back unbroken. I know you want me frozen. Don't it look like I'm chosen? I got my eyes wide open.
I'm sorry, bro, but I'm not gonna leave you clueless. Me and your girl been here now for some months. And while you were getting the gift, she just gave me some FaceTime. No iPhone. I'ma go on head out, but I'm just letting you know. I can't hold it any longer, broski. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Trust nobody. Trust nobody.
And the clone replies, took me a minute to process what the hell you just said to me. He texted you, bro. He texted. Okay, whatever. But I ain't stunting it for her. But your best bet is definitely to leave my house. You know how much I've been doing for Shorty, and you couldn't tell me ahead of time and save me the troubles on this BS? I'm on my way back, and if you there when I get there, I got something for you. Stop that. I'm just joking, he's not a clown. If my best friend did that to me, yeah, it's up for real. Yeah, if you know you can get the cheats, and you got the cheats, let me know as soon as it happens. Don't let me be out here taking her out and buying her stuff and treating her like a queen when she's a peasant.
Facts. Lady Gates, man.
what I was thinking. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Never mind, just got nasty. I just thought she was gonna put some cheese on top of that and call it a day, but no. No, she's still crazy. I thought when she sick, her mind better. But no, it's still the same. It's still the same. Look at this. What is that? That cinnamon? You hear your mama sick? Dang, you gonna be next. That cough gonna sound real dry. He was laughing. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the enchilada. That's cause you sick now. You sick now. You sick now. Your mama got you sick. It's over. Yeah. You should have wore a mask. Yeah. Who did this? Who you got this from? That's the question. That don't look nasty. No, it's burnt. That don't. It don't look nasty, but I definitely seen her throw that chicken in there. But it's good. It is good. Yeah. That ain't nothing but spaghetti. That's all that is. That's spaghetti. That's all that is.
You can change it to flavors.
Yeah, that's just spaghetti and like noodle in the long noodle. All right. Oh, we got some chorizo. Okay, that look like a turd. All right, I just had to get that out there. Yeah, jalapenos, onions. Yep. If it ain't bubbling, it ain't cooking. Okay, they ain't hear you. I had to say what you said. Oh, we got some eggs. We're making a chorizo breakfast burrito. We're gonna put some cheese in that bitch. I know it is. Damn, nigga, a lot of butter. Shit. You ain't gonna add no cheese? Right. I ain't even see he ain't add no cheese. I'm just still shocked over how much goddamn butter he put in there. Made no goddamn sense. These people be cooking crazy and they be just as small as hell. I seen, oh shit. Lost all train of thought. I seen that cheese on that bitch. I forgot what I was about to say. Alright. Okay, what we got here? Oh, I gotta turn that music on. They play that Brandon. Nope. Can't get me. Potatoes. Oh, no. It's like, I don't know what they call. Like cinnamon rolls or something like that. It is cinnamon rolls, ain't it? It sure the hell is. Okay, and then we got some oil. We got some sausage, Paul. We gonna burn them a little bit. Burn them. Burn them. I need them bitches to be black. Cause they be crunchy and ooh, the motherfucker go crazy. Okay, we still got the potato, we got the sauce. We're gonna have some eggs too. We got some butter. Told you, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. You see some potatoes, eggs, some potatoes and sausage. You know some eggs gonna go with that. I forgot about the cinnamon roll. I forgot about that, but you already know they're gonna go with that, you know? Gonna go with that, you know? Oh, what you got, my boy? Ain't that Bill? That's what I think I read in the script. Anyway, clean your spot, boom. Put it, wrap it up, and we gonna set that aside in the refrigerator. And then we got we got potatoes. Why did I say tomato? We got waffle fries. Okay. Clean them waffle fries up. Oh, that's right. I think one of them fell in the sink. Oh, you got it. Duck bait. Hello. Come on now. Come on now. Bring it on down. Yeah. You put it in the duck bait. Okay. Do duck bait got a different taste to it? Little pickles. Do it. Shit. Okay, we got some chives and all that other shit. Or sardines. Oh, you froze it. That's what you did. Okay. And you gonna cut that, make that boom, chocolate. Then we're gonna keep cutting. Dice it up. Okay. Then we're gonna do it again. Put some sauce on the egg. Mix it around like a little paint thing. And then we're gonna do all this. So we're not gonna cook the meat. We gonna do
tartar.
We gonna have this for dogs. This was this is. We gonna have that for everybody got the way Joe is rude. Slap your hair. Okay, this what I'm talking about. Ah, see. I should have guessed. That's my fault. That is my fault. Every which way, that's my fault. I'm gonna get it tomorrow though. I sure the fuck am. I need to go to. I know exactly where I need to go to because they give you 10 wings, not the small ones either. They give you wings. You hear me? And then they give you the rice, house fried rice. I forgot how much it costs, but it is so cheap and it is so good. I don't know how they, boy. I hope everybody in that business keep prospering the way they just, their prices is low. Wish they was closer. You put it in the thing with the yum yum sauce, with the chicken. Oh my gosh, I'm about to get no Chinese food. I'm doing my videos at 8 o'clock from now on. I need to start this. This is getting great. Because it's 11 o'clock and I'm hungry. If I would finish at 7 o'clock, I would have had this thing uploaded and I would have been eating food right now. Everything closed except Taco Bell. I don't want the shit. Well, okay, we got some oil, some garlic. I'm trying to sound proper. I said oil. Not just heard. Anyway, rice. Okay. Alright, it's good enough, that damn. Alright. We're gonna have something else than damn rice, ain't it? Okay, we get it, nigga, rice. Next segment. We're gonna season the rice. Okay, we got some egg and rice. Okay. Shit. Put this sauce on there. I'm gonna have to end up getting this damn Taco Bell. God damn. All the Pizza Hut, all that shit, Mo. Damn. I need to learn how to focus on the stuff that really matters. Food, nigga. I just don't be eating during the fucking day and then I get hungry at night. I gotta be prepared, nigga. I should have thought out the damn ground. Oh my gosh. I need somebody to take care of me. I need somebody to take care of me. This don't make no damn sense. This okay. Well, there you go. Rice and eggs. What? Rice and eggs.
I went from a regular eating, fatigue, and the gym 6 times a 2 healthy eating habits, productive days, and the gym 3.
Rice and eggs. What? Rice and eggs. Steak? No, what the hell? Alright. Bread, boom. Hello. Onion. Chop it up. Making a Philly cheesesteak. That's what it looks like. If I see some damn cheese, this is Philly cheesesteak sandwich. We already got the bread, we got the steak. Bitch. There you go. Hold on. Hold on. Watch some goddamn hands. You got sleeves on? You do. Nigga, you seen that big ass fire? No, we got some. Hell no. Bitch, hey! How long did he just wait? God damn, it's too much. All that shit ain't done. Then the nigga pulled the onion ring out the damn hot oil that you eating animal. You eating what? Oh my gosh. Nigga, you gonna be sick. That's why y'all be out in the woods. Y'all be shitting out there. Y'all gotta let all that out. No, cuckoo. What that is? No, I don't know what you're saying. The thing is, I had it. That's eggplant. But I knew it. I read the description, but that's why I gotta do these videos quicker. I'm waiting until 11 o'clock to do these goddamn videos. I need to do this shit like sound. Then post that bitch. I'm tripping. I am tripping because he got the Bible in it. See, do y'all take naps during the day? I think I need to start taking naps. I used to take naps. I used to really take naps. I used to go to sleep. But that was like after I got home. I might need to start taking naps again. You wake up all energized. Sometimes they don't because you have that real deep sleep. And then you ground it and then you go right back. But I do need, I probably do take a nap. I used to love this. I don't know what this lady cooked. I'm so sorry. ADHD. Oh, chicken. She cut it up. Look at that. Is it washed? I don't know. It's seasoned though. I would like it. Onion, boom. All right, we know you're a woman. Nah, I can't say that. People, yeah. Never mind. Oh, boom. I ain't saying shit right now. Yogurt. And then, oh, shit. I promise you. I did not believe it. Is that one for? Alright, I'm back to my food. That chicken look good. Fuck with that damn stuff. What a chicken is? Bring that back out. That was a showstopper right there. You better make some French toast. What a cinnamon is? That wasn't no damn French. There you go. No, it ain't just some damn fucking wild girl. Confusion. For real confusion. I thought you supposed to put the eggs. I thought you supposed to put the cinnamon in the eggs and then do that. That's how you make cinnamon toast. I said cinnamon toast. Oh, damn! You put the macaroni on the burger with cheese or chips? Well, add the 3 cheese sticks. What the hell did you crazy? It gotta be. You crazy than a bed bug. Ain't no way you can do all this and ain't nobody want you. You think you can cook? You look good? No. You be scratching up cars. You gonna broke through windows. Yeah, ain't even gonna. We ain't even gonna act like she's sane. You got a couple knives that you keep around. It's the she can hypnotize a nigga though. She can hypnotize a nigga. I swear for Lord, boy. I know. Yeah, you crazy as hell. That's why you wood fire girl. You done burnt a couple niggas.
Welcome to a world where shadows conceal untold riches, and only the bold dare to uncover them. Enter the realm of me.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news! As you know, there is a big movement here in black social media from black Americans to delineate themselves from the African diaspora or the African continent, okay? And maybe not remove themselves completely, but to be more looked at as one group, and dropping the term African American.
Since we're sending out reminders, this is just a friendly reminder that Black Americans are not African. We are not African American. And I'm not saying that as a way to try to disassociate ourselves from our lineage. Yes, we have lineage that comes from the the coast of West Africa. Yes, that is a part of our lineage. But we are not African. We are not African American. I really just wish that we would drop that part.
And the reason for that is because, number one, the reparation situation. Now, as we know, if you say you're African American, then somebody technically who's from Ghana or Nigerian, and they get citizenship in America, they can easily say also supposed to get these reparations. And then also certain things that blacks fought for, many people feel like they should get it and not foreign immigrants or those who become nationals. But this is also something about just plain identity.
There are no cruise ships that go from America to Africa today, but they want us to believe that sailboats with no engines went all the way to Africa and back multiple times in the 1600s. You gotta be a fool to believe that.
But wait, there's more.
To everybody that calls me Somali, I'm not Somalian. I'm not from Africa. I don't identify with anything in Africa. I am African American.
Alright, you don't have to agree with any of those takes, okay? But these are different reasons why black Americans should delineate. Whether you would disagree with it or not, it's not my business. However, it was a way to say it, and I felt that everybody expressed it in a very respectful way. Even the second guy was a little bit off, but okay, fine, right? However, I do feel that some of the delineation talk goes too far, all right? Where it could be, well, let's just say disrespectful. There's a clip of this lady, she's posted it on X, and she's hanging out, or she's not hanging out, she's going to some place, and she encounters a group of Africans, okay? And basically, this happens.
Whoa! His roots from Africa. Is that right? Excuse me? From where? Your roots from Africa. No. From where? America. Why would we be African? And you know I don't. No. You know what African American is? Yeah. What is that? When did that come about? Like you? No. Not like me. No. No, not like me. I'm not African. Okay?
Why black people say that?
I'm black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, African American wasn't even a thing.
Okay, so why they say American? Okay, African Americans they say I'm African American. Right?
I don't know why they say that because we're not Africans.
I understand you, even though your roots might be similar.
No. Our roots, you said the roots are not African, right?
You saying the first time I hear it.
It's not the first time. It's not.
I hear it.
Okay. Black American.
Yeah. So I hear it the first time I hear that.
That's weird. Black Indian, Cherokee. Black Indian, Cherokee. Yeah, and Irish. This is your love? Yes. I don't know. Yes. Are you studying the history? I know who I am. It's not about studying the history. No, it's not about studying. No, I don't have to study who I am. I like that. He's a good one.
So they're trying to tell her that, hey, you are from African, or you are from Africa, you look African. Now, being that I've lived in Africa and have been coming to Africa for almost 10 years now, this is not disrespectful. Because you will come to Uganda, or you will come to any place in Africa, Nigeria especially, you're going to see some people that basically look exactly like the folks that you see in the black community. It's the same thing happened to me when I went to Brazil. I saw people who look dead on folks from the hood, okay? So when they see you, it's quite natural that they're gonna be like, oh, well, you look like somebody that I know, or you look like you're from Africa, or you are black. Because when Africans that, they look at you, they think that you're African because they think, and they know, well, even if you did come to America, like, you're a part of Africa, but they're not meaning any disrespect by that.
Old Spice Fiji deodorant smells like coconuts and palm trees, and it's gentle on my skin.
disrespect by that. The issue is that some people from our community are taking it as disrespectful. And this is what you get.
No, they won't. We know that. We know.
What the way you talk?
No, not even that. Because I walk and talk like a black American. Walk. I said I walk like a black American. What do you want? You want to see me walk? No, I don't walk in flip flops. Okay? I don't walk in flip flops. I don't walk with dirty feet. I don't look dusty. I don't even walk like an African. Okay? I don't live in a hut. I sit on the toilet. Okay? Hold on. I walk and talk like a black American from this soil. Okay? Yeah.
I mean, she telling them she don't wear sandals barefooted. She don't, you know, like all of these different things. I mean, then she got the sound effects on it, and then you went to post it on X, and then I'm looking at people in the comments. And at this point, come on, like, if you don't like Africans or you don't want to be called African American, that's fine. But to turn it into something else, like to record the people, put them up there, I can see if it was being real rude to you, you know, if it was disrespectful, but I didn't see that in the video. You just wanted to be basically go on there and just say delineate, and you did, in my honest opinion, it was silly, like it was immature. This is a woman that's in her 40s, I believe. And again, like, how much is it to just not even encounter somebody like that? Like, if you don't want to talk to them, I feel like some black Americans, we literally want to talk to Africans in person or online just to let them know, like, we're not from there. This is kind of what I'm seeing here and there, right? Not all the time, but, you know, come on, y'all. Like, you ain't got to go and roast them up like that. I mean, you gonna add all the sound effects in there for real? Come on now, that's just dusty as hell. Like, just leave them people alone. You don't really want to deal with them like that or whatever. Just don't deal with them. Next story. We still on the racial divide. Instead of FBA versus Africa, we with the black woman with the white man. And of course, I mean, you know, you swirlers out there, y'all keep getting your cheeks slapped. But we waiting for you to come back over to Clapathon Tech so we can enroll you in the HBCU. But right now, Zaddy got you. And what this lady gonna say is ridiculous.
So I'm coming back from a date, and y'all would not believe what happened. This is part 2 of how traumatizing it is to date a white man as a black woman. We went to the bar that's literally around the corner from my house. I've been there multiple times. And the guy, the bouncer, looks at this dude's ID for a split second and gives it back to him. I give the guy my ID, he looks at it, and he puts it through to like scan my ID and scan my identification. As me and this dude walks over to the bar, I was like, oh, it's funny how he, you know, scanned the ninja's ID, the dude that I'm with, that I've been seeing for like the last month. He's like, oh, I didn't notice anything. I was like, you didn't notice? Okay. Okay. And like me, I'm not the kind of person that's just gonna go ahead and like scream like racist, prejudice. But when things are blatant like that, like, okay, so you look at this white man's ID for a split second, give it back to him, immediately trusting him, like, yeah, what about school? But when you see the black person, you look at it like, let's go ahead and scan this bad boy. Yep, scan her face right on in. Yep. There you go, man.
So you mad that you got a white man and they check his stuff and it's not that bad, but when they check your stuff, they're really searching for it because you black. You're black. What's wrong with you? You need to enroll yourself. Drop that dude. Come enroll in Clapathon Tech. We will find you something. We got Clapperthon Tech. There is Chickasaw A&M. We have a whole bunch of colleges here in our, there is the SWAG conference. We got the CLAP conference. All right? Come over here and enroll. Because them people are going to be looking at you. Because you ain't supposed to be over there. That's why they keep messing with you. They want him to get rid of your ass. But you want to stay and have Zaddy all in your life. When you need to re-enroll over at Clapperthon Tech. We clap, we clap, we clap, we clap. Oh, hell to Clapperthon Tech. We clap for life. Next story. A lot of you beautiful black women out there don't want to talk to a Negro in the grocery stores. I don't know what's going on in America, but that was a problem in the 90s. You want to come in there and we see the condoms y'all got in the grocery basket, so somebody clap. But, you want to come in there and get your little Enfamil for your kids, and some of y'all who don't got kids, you're getting your Cinnamon Toast Crunches, and y'all be looking big too. You don't want nobody to talk to you, right? And I'm glad a sister has came out and talked about this.
Some of you all are dragging this old black man speaking to you at the grocery store thing, and there were some women in the comments that said, I just don't feel like it, I don't want to be bothered, I'm just minding my business, I feel this type of way. Understandable. And that's it. But now you all are dragging it to bear. Now you're saying, why would a black man speak to me at a grocery store? Why don't black men? And it's becoming an issue with black men. Some people come from an era or a generation, or even some people come from certain parts of the world, like the South, where people are just hospitable, where people just speak to one another, especially the black community. There used to be a time when we acknowledge each other. How you doing, brother? How you doing, sister? Angie Stone used to have a song, Black Brother, Strong Brother. We used to just acknowledge each other because we shared a common struggle. You can literally say hello to someone and keep it pushing. It takes you no energy to say hello. Literally keep it pushing. Like you can physically push your cart, say hello, and keep going. Instead, you're making this, black women are tired. That man asked a simple question. Not every man is hitting on you, ladies. I don't believe a man is hitting on me until a man tells me I'm hitting on you, I'm interested, I like shit, and I want shit. Other than that, I'm just gonna say hello. But then it's like, he has to buy your groceries. Maybe I would have said hello. Okay, so is it a matter of you not wanting to speak, or you're not wanting to speak unless somebody buys you something? Buy your own groceries. I don't need anybody to buy my groceries for me to say hello to them. I can buy my own groceries. Because trust me, if a man buys your groceries, he's gonna be expecting more than a hello. Again, if you don't want to speak, cool. But stop making this a gender war. Stop making this, black men, how dare you? But making entire think pieces on this and doing all this, y'all are doing too much. We'll never grow as a people if we keep tearing each other down for the littlest things.
Now, I understand, you might think that some men are being disrespectful and all that, and that definitely happens in Black America. But I'm just telling you ladies, all right? Sometimes a man, especially just being non-toxic and not having that hatred in your heart, loving black people, like I'm the kind of person where if I see anybody y'all who have ever met me, there's never been a person that met me and I ain't stopped and talked to you for like 20, 30 minutes, or at least 5, something like that. I'll talk to you, I'll give you my number, I just love people, right? Some man is like that. We just, how you doing? We happy. You over there hella mad, like you done lost your money in the last Madden game. Like a man is just trying to talk to you, right? And just trying to say, sometimes it might be that, but what do it hurt? Like you don't even know, to tell you this, right? A lot of us in the black community, because of our attitude toward each other, we drop some real game. You're not only missing a romantic opportunity, a lot of y'all miss business opportunity. Just because you're an asshole. Okay? You got that mean mug, stank mug on your face. You don't know who you pushing away from you at that point in time. You don't know what that person knows. You don't know what that person can introduce you to. You don't know that person may inspire you to do something that change your life because you're so closed off with your little nasty ass attitude. That's men and women. You mess up opportunities. I gotta go on that, okay? Mess up opportunities. I gotta do a whole video on that, okay? Because of that. Everybody ain't trying to grab your booty or whatever. Somebody just say, hey, how you doing? What's all that? Like, come on now, you gotta be invited. Would you want to go to a business? I'm just saying, I'm not trying to call you a business, but you go to Apple, why do they got customers spend a lot of money with them? Because of the attitude. Why do we want to go to Chick-fil-A? Because of their attitude. Okay, so if you want more out of life, boom, y'all gonna have to just look. Guy said hello, whatever. Okay, all that. Man ain't gonna get you nowhere, being rude or whatever. He just said hello, and that's it. Most dudes are scared to talk to you anyway. All right? I'm definitely gonna say something, cause I'm dusty, and I'm gonna buy you some flowers. I'm gonna look. Let me borrow that cereal. If I don't get today, I'm gonna buy that cereal. Put that cereal up my bag, okay? I'm broke, but I'm gonna buy that for you now, cause I'm tricking over here. Capathon Tech Class 2003. Guys, we had a great show. We had the sister that went to roast the African people because they had on sandals and stuff. I mean, that was you put the sound effects on there. Amy put it on X. It was that was down back right. I really want able to you know. Then you had the black woman complaining about the white daddy. Then the beautiful sister that you need to give me her number in the last one. Who show in the Dusty Ward today? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It's the black lady in the second clip. Now, am I pro-black? Okay? The first thing was down bad. That was hella immature. You should have felt the same for yourself for one. That was too much, okay? Because the really when it was too much is them sound effects and you just being mean to older people. That wasn't trying to be mean to you from what I can tell. Unless you have more footage I haven't seen. But the black lady mad at the white man and you want to be treated equally, girl, where have you been? Where have you been? We gonna do something new today. Throw that dust on her twice! 1, 2, no, again, 3! Throw that out of here. Guys, I gotta go. That's my time. Subscribe to the bell. Thank you for supporting the Dusty News Network. We out.
Hello, I'm back. Welcome to Shredded Sports Science. Let's begin. Beware toxic foot-long worms invading US. Here's what to do if you see the demonic flesh eaters. I'm guessing the answer is not stroke them. Ah, cute little kitty. Why is my 45-year-old mum bigger than me? Have you checked the bathroom cabinet? No, I feel like that video is evidence of why we should evaporate smartphones. Not awkward at all, young man. Delete internet history. Waiting for this woman to kick me by accident because today I feel like looking for trouble. Someone needs a hug from daddy. She moved her face into position like a hole-in-one. How many sets have I got to stay and chat, but I've got to go and wash my hair? Have you got left? Let's keep it real and remember that gains are made with hard work, consistency, and patience. I mean, that is ridiculous. At least set the treadmill to an incline to burn more calories, and that is why you should never do cardio. Boring. Sorry, this is why you should never do cardio. So you can use the road runner up in there. Here we have deadlifts, which of course work the posterior chain, and yeah, ignore the haters. Exactly, deadlifts are a great exercise. What's the problem? I think I analysed that correctly. What was I saying about deadlift? Captain Crunch testing the limits of his vertebrae there. And here is Jake Paul's next opponent. No, actually, he'd wait until she was retired and had dodgy knees before he signed the contract. Those clips are OE Fitness's fault, not mine, don't blame me. Why can't we just go back to the good old days, putting on our unwashed jeans, loading up the bar and just knocking out a warm-up set? But at least he set the safety bar at the right height. That was about as useful as seatbelts on airplanes. Just saying. Drake has recently released his gym results pictures and everything checks out. Nothing see here, move along. Drake mercilessly roasted for fake six-pack abs, arms and chest all separately. Basically everyone in his comments was wondering whether this was just AI glitching. Unfortunately it wasn't. I know he's a famous musician musician, and yeah, I don't know any of his songs because I spend all my time looking at Jim Cringe, but he clearly has a huge following and thought this photo would go down well. People are claiming that he seems to have used some artificial way of enhancing his abs. I'm more confused as to why he has an exit sign in his living room, Bro confused his house with an airport. Never skip every other muscle group except the abs basically is what made people suspicious. If he has done that, then of course it's ridiculous, but nothing surprises me anymore.
What you mean? I want to go eat. You eat all this woman? Yeah, no right. I'm gonna eat it right now in your face. Well, what is it? What is it?
She ordered lobster, crab, and cheesecake for her sister, brought her kids on a date, then dipped to the bathroom and never came back. One dude stuck with the bill, another one got hit with pregnancy traps. At the end of this video, somebody's baby mamas is booked a vacation with her ex. Let's talk about why dating in 2025 is pure chaos. Let's get to it.
What you want? Steak bites, please. You should do a porterhouse, but they already come with 2 sides, a salad. Can you add some onion rings as well? Yeah, you greens good too. Yes, give me the greens. Yes, absolutely. Biggest size. Oh, yes, I want it well done. All right, yes, I add a dessert to that too. Yes.
Sorry, but I would have stopped there at the steak. I would not have sat there and let her debate more food while talking to the waitress. Let's continue.
All right, empty few.
I'm good with this one right there. I ain't got no advertisement.
All right.
My stomach hurt.
Thank you so much. I needed a fresh air. You all right?
Yeah, I need to go to the restaurant. No, I ain't got shit on here.
This is why it is important for you to go out with a budget. When you're negative $42 in your bank account, what is he going to do next?
Damn, it's over. Greed.
Hey, bro, send me 100. Bro, what you mean? After all the shit I done did for you, man, I'm in a pickle right now, and you can't lend me $100? Alright, man, I remember that shit, nigga.
Here you go. Cash your card. You go cash your card.
At that point, you already know that it's over with.
Why don't you get the soap and help me?
You can wash me down. You don't pay out no money.
When you get on, I already don't like you no more. This game is over with.
Two broke people do not make a good couple, especially when you go out to eat and order too much food. If you agree, hit that like button. We ain't even got to the worst video yet.
That is so nice. Thank you.
Thank you. You can get whatever you want. I'm paying. It's my treat.
Oh, thank you.
I know nowadays guys have to let the woman know.
Right.
But when you say get what you want, your treat in her brain is order the most expensive thing and try to get as much as I can out of him because he already volunteered. Let's continue.
I appreciate it.
I invited you out, so.
I can order one. Hey, girl.
Hey.
What you doing? I'm at the Cheesecake Factory. Hey, you took me to Cheesecake Factory. Just relax. He said I can order whatever I want. So what you want? Did you eat?
You couldn't wait till the day.
Oh, hold on, baby. What about some little cheeseburgers for the kids?
No.
You good with that? Oh, and you want one of those banana, what is that? Cheesecake, banana cream cheesecake. All right, I got you, sis. Love you, girl. All right, bye.
Soon as she hung up that phone, I would have said, check please, I am out. Why? It's a true sign she don't like you when she trying to take advantage of you. Watch what happens next.
So, I like to get 3 cheeseburgers to add to it. And my sister wants to
Skinny Licious Burger, get in the comments and let me know. Are you walking out or you just gonna sit there and pay for it? Let's get back to it.
She brought all her kids on our date and want me to pay.
I ain't paying for your kids, man. This is crazy. I said, we gonna do a date. I said, I called you, I asked you to come on a date, and you talking about pay for your kids.
When they start saying package deal, that means you need to go ahead and deal your way on up out of that. Let some other sucker go broke.
Is this a match?
She opened it, paused, and ran into Grandpa's arms. I'm a real princess, she said. Most.
Is this a match?
It can be.
Is this you got kids?
I do.
How many kids you have?
5.
So why'd you pop your balloon? I don't have any kids. I think 5 kids is a little too much for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But that's about it.
Well, it'd be like.
I mean, are they all by the same baby?
5 kids, no man, no husband just means unaccountability. If you agree, hit that button. Let's get back to it.
She was ordering way too much food.
But like extra shrimp,
What?
extra lobster tail, 2 extra lobster tails. All right, you need like full stone crab clusters, and then can I get the butter sauce on the side?
Bro,
What?
When they start ordering food like that, they're really trying to take advantage of you before they give you the cheeks. 9 times out of 10, it's not gonna work out anyway. Let's get back to it.
But how much is that though?
Which is the most important question, because the waiter has already told you it's over $100.
The salad. Thank you, my boy.
What?
For you and one for me.
Let me know if you need anything else, bro.
Nah, we good. We don't need anything else, actually.
I don't know about you, but both of them look too skinny for salads.
One of the main reasons why I also think dating is not working is because I believe that so many of y'all don't know how to properly date. First and foremost, y'all just give your number to any and everybody. Everybody should not have access to you. Everybody should not have access to your phone number. Y'all look at people based off what they look like, what they got, who they are, what type of likes they got, followers, clout, jewelry, media. Y'all literally base how somebody looks off whether you want to talk to them and conversate with them or not. And that's where a lot of y'all are going wrong.
True, the world is based off materialism. We can blame the music, we can blame reality TV, but when it comes to women, they're the first to be manipulated by it. Let's continue.
Just because somebody looks nice, that holds no substance on who they are as far as their character. So that's first and foremost. My number is to be earned. I'm not just giving my number to any and everybody. You best believe before I give somebody my number, I have already did some type of pre-screening with them. We got to start pre-screening people before we just give them our numbers anyways. Something should have already sparked your interest about this person to the point where you're like, you know what? I like them. They seem interested. Let me give him or her my number.
But modern women now are materialized. It's all about who can pay for their loyalty. That's the whole reason why they're walking around looking like prostitutes. Let's continue.
I want to learn a little bit more. Then once y'all get to that point, now y'all can begin the courting in the dating stage. Y'all don't know how that part goes. Because bit more. Then once y'all get to that point, now y'all can begin the courting in the dating stage. Y'all don't know how that part goes. Because then y'all start assuming and expecting people to just start spending money on y'all. Y'all start expecting sex from somebody. And y'all have to understand, ladies, a man does not owe you anything in the dating phase. He's not responsible for your bills. He's not responsible to do any of that. He's only responsible to show you that he's interested in you. That's it.
Women get it confused. The guys in their comments that's just saying anything that they never meet, that they never talk to, with men in reality that's going to actually show you the truth as to what's going on in life. The fairy tale and the delusion has turned into hallucination. If you agree, hit that subscribe button. Watch what she says next.
Take you out here and there. Y'all talking about going out to eat. It's not a date. Yes, it is. Anytime somebody is prioritizing you in their day, giving you their time, respect people's time. But y'all don't know how to do that, and a lot of y'all are so frustrated in y'all personal lives that y'all don't have time to properly date people. So y'all start expecting things from people that they don't owe you.
It's called entitlement, and once you get a hold of that entitlement, it's actually a form of insecurity, and your entitlement is you just trying to make yourself feel special.
If y'all stop going and expecting so much from strangers, y'all would not have these issues that y'all have with the dating phase. Fellas, stop expecting sex from her. She does not owe you that. Ladies, stop expecting a man to cash out you money just because you're cute. He does not owe you that.
But if they're leading that way, that's what men are going to expect. If they're dressing sleazy, walking like a duck, talking like a duck, we're going to treat it like a duck. Real men don't treat real women the same way they treating these modern day women.
Learn what it means to sit down and really have a conversation with some type of substance to it so that you can learn who you're dealing with. Why would you want to have sex with a stranger anyways, fellas? Ladies, why are you begging a stranger for money anyways? Prostitution. Would y'all just stop already?
Let her cook. Let her preach. She's stating the truth and the obvious, but let's be real. The OGs out there, we've been saying this for years.
The moral of the story is stop passing your number out to any and everybody. Everybody shouldn't have access to you, and y'all wouldn't be so frustrated with dating. Learn who you dealing with first before you just hand them your number. Dating is nothing more than getting to know someone. It's an interview to see if the person can potentially get the job. Do you get paid when you go to interviews? You don't.
The hand-forged iron pan from Yamada Industry is shipped after being seasoned, ensuring no sticking regardless of what you cook. If it sticks, we offer tenfold compensation. Just rinse with water upon receiving it. Even without oil, eggs won't stick to the pan, making it the must-have pan for every household in 2025. Recognized on the UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage List.
Do you get paid when you go to interviews? You don't.
I'm a retired lover girl.
And she makes a lot of sense there. If you agree, get in the comments and let me know what you think is wrong with modern dating. We got more videos. We ain't even halfway through yet, and we ain't got to the worst video. Let's get back to it.
Yeah, fully into the money, the bags, the stuff. Materialistic at this point in my life, and I want your black card. You can keep your heart, and that's where we are.
Do you think you ever come out of retirement and be a little girl again?
Absolutely not.
No?
It's done. It's cooked.
It's done.
They ruined it.
You can't turn a bad girl good when a good girl goes bad. She's gone forever. Let's continue.
My ex, he had a homegirl, right? Married, just had a child. So one day she's like, oh, and I don't even care because he might watch this, he might say, I don't care because I'm saying. He had his homegirl, he was like, this is just my homegirl. One day he was like, babe, I got us tickets to the Rams game. Woo, I forgot the girl name. Wooty Woo gave us free tickets. I never met the girl. Me and my man gave she, the girl, his homegirl, who's just his friend, she's married, she just had a baby. Guess what? She gave us free tickets to the Rams game. My intuition went up.
Now, that's how you know that's a ride or die side chick. When she paying to get in a relationship, she ain't even in. Let's see how this story plays out.
And I was just like, why though? And he was like, you love to ruin a good thing. You're so negative. Sure, I'm just trying to do something nice for you. And all of this, right? We get to the game. He's texting her. I see her say, tell Zara I said hi. So I put my guard down. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm just tripping. 2 days later, we ordering food on the phone. See a text from talking about some, hey, I just all this. I said, oh, I'm telling you.
That's the
No.
I've been thinking about you.
No.
That's the homegirl.
No.
They were having sex.
They were having sex.
How you know?
Because she said the way you funny.
Now you got a rider. But the problem is, she got to learn to keep these conversations when it's just him and her. It can't be texting because now she inviting the drama because she knows the wife is going to be looking at the phone.
And all this other stuff. And they were talking bad about me. She was talking bad about her husband. And he was talking bad about me. So I told him, I looked at him in his eye, I said, let me tell you something. I hope y'all are ready to leave each other for each other. I hope you're ready to raise that newborn because I'm about to call her husband. And I'm telling on everybody, both of y'all. Did I call the husband? No.
Yeah.
You guys, I just want to scare him.
I'm going down. I'm taking everybody. This is bigger than Nino Brown.
I was ready to call the husband. I said I called the husband because what I don't like is to play in my face. That's where really I have a problem.
That's the most insulting
That's
thing
the most.
ever.
If you come
Don't let a dude or a girl do
No.
the shit in your face.
And I agree. That's a true sign that it's time for you to go ahead and leave that relationship because it's only going to get worse from there.
That's the thing.
Like, I'd rather you do that behind the closed door than in my face.
You don't have a homegirl, you bringing her around, and then when y'all are on the cut, y'all flirting and sending weird shit. That's the stuff that has traumatized me, and I don't trust. And when my intuition goes up, I've never been wrong.
Get in the comments and let me know if you ever had to walk away from a relationship because or he had somebody at work that they were dealing with.
I have to agree and I have to agree.
I get that. So you can't afford to.
I moved you in here.
You cannot afford to stay.
I moved you in here. I'll get back on my feet. You cannot. No, you can't. No, it's not recording everything.
Is she trying to kick a man out of a house that he moved her in? Let's continue.
Your life is not moving. It's not recording everything.
Look, you really about to get on my nerves.
You've been got on my life. So now what?
If you've been getting on my nerves for the past 5 years, you being jobless and not bringing in anything in the house, I am tired.
You been a cheater. Say that part.
So you was cheating when you had, you weren't bringing nothing to the table. The only thing you could do was cheat. You had cheating.
Don't you told me different things. You already. What you doing? Can't do it. You can't have never lied. No, you cannot. You're not getting nothing else out this house here. You can leave before I call a woman.
Y'all let me know in the comments what's worse, being broke and can't provide or provide and being a cheater. Does it even itself out?
I cannot deal. This is why I can't deal with this no more. That's why I can't deal with it no more.
You can leave here.
I don't have the energy, the time.
You have the energy for everything else. You have the energy enough to create a whole other relationship within your marriage. You have that.
I sure did because you were like,
oh, yeah, so now when we go turn, you can call me whenever you want.
And like,
I promise you I'll bounce back.
Oh no, it's over at that point. Relationship with a whole nother guy, y'all sitting in there arguing. It's split the bills. That's why y'all sitting in the living room arguing. At this point, you're technically roommates.
Wow, I'm back on this.
Well, if they're that old and they still want younger girls, there's also a problem.
Let's say he's 40, dating a 20-year-old. Would that be weird?
It's 100%. You should have morals as men and as women.
There we go. So
where you do not look at women under a certain age or at that point because it's just morally it's not okay.
It's immoral.
It's not immoral. The older women get, the more argumentative they are, the more they think they know everything. An older man doesn't want to deal with that. Younger girls still bring him joy and energy. Let's continue.
Who agrees with her? Show of hands. It's funny because all of you women have on makeup. The makeup is to cover up wrinkles, to cover up blemishes, to make you look younger. So you're always trying to present yourself in the most youthful way. So with that being said, it can't be immoral if you're actually trying to look young to the guys that you're dating.
So he is really breaking it down. I have never looked at it that way.
You're 40 years old, but you're putting on makeup trying to look young. Well, if you think that it's weird, why don't you not put on makeup and just actually try to look your age? But the thing is, it can't be weird because you're not trying to look your age. You're all trying to look younger.
Hit that subscribe button if he just drops straight facts. They're mad when he dates a younger girl, but they're all trying to look young. Makes sense, and I'm going to use it. Let's get back to it.
I asked you not to cook in my kitchen. That was one of the boundaries we set. There's nothing I'm just making
This situation is going to prove why you never let a woman move in with you. You don't move in with a woman. And why women moving in with other women gets even crazier. Pay attention to this next part.
It doesn't matter what you're making. It's the fact I asked you to not be in here cooking. I don't like it. It rubs me the wrong way. And as the queen of my house, it's a no-go for me. I'm just making food. Literally, it says my kitchen, my food. And now it's pissed me off. That's fine. You could make something the right way. You could warm something on the air fryer. Like, Tori, your son said he was starving. I got what I but now you're taking care. I'm just for both of us.
So you mean to tell me the roommate cooking food for her child and she get mad at that? I think she's just trying to pick an argument. Let's continue.
I can make food for my kids. I don't even let my teenager in here. And then I allow you to cook here so you can have a safe space. I asked you to specifically respect my boundaries. And this is one of my boundaries I do not play about.
I'm sorry, but at that point as a roommate, you should automatically have a plan B set up because the way she disrespecting you right now is because she feels like you need her.
And you're using my seasoning. I gave you some money for the groceries. Look. You're being petty at this. No, you're being petty. I'm not being petty. Oh, wait, Bill, I clean up the dishes. I don't understand what you want. The dishes are still.
Let me know what you're doing in that situation and definitely hit that button if you think she should walk out the house. Now, does she have anywhere to go? We don't know, but this next one gets even crazier.
What do you mean you have to pay rent?
I'm sorry. We just need help around here.
You never said nothing about that before.
Well, I need you guys to help out. It's going to be $800 for each of you.
Each?
Are these adopted kids? That sounds like an old white woman, and we can tell these are definitely dark-skinned, not mixed Africans. Let's continue.
They're only paying $2,500 a month for rent here.
So you want me to do rent and a bill?
Well, that will so just scratch the bill. The $800 will include help towards it.
Where is all this coming from? Because you never mentioned any of this before.
This is exactly what happens as teenagers get older. They don't realize they're way more expensive after 16 than they are at 5.
Well, he's here.
This is your house.
Well, he's moving in.
You never had a problem before.
Well,
I can.
now he's going to be living in the house.
No.
I'm not paying rent. It's not even your decision. It's his.
Barely know him. He's been here for 2 months. And all of a sudden he's moving in, and then you're telling us that we have to pay rent?
$800 each.
Married.
Yeah, she's technically trying to tell you, I'm going to charge you the same amount that you can get out on your own and go have your own place. These two girls look too old to be sitting at home, and mommy trying to get married.
This is going to be our house.
Well, he should be bringing some money.
But I think he brought me flowers. Hi. A money bouquet.
So let's use the money that I used for the
How much were the flowers you were going to get me?
Yeah, why you asking why? Shouldn't you be happy with the money bouquet? You better take that, put it in your car, and break it down later, because I can see some 20s, 10s, and 5s.
1s and 5s.
No, there's a 20 there.
Where?
There's a 20. There's one. Bring it. There's one.
That should have been a 4 frame. You look cheap, but it's okay.
I don't make cheap now.
Nah, bro, it's time to walk off.
That's it,
and
boy.
I think she's taller than you. Be looking up to her.
I get a lot of flowers. People go full out. Are you going full out?
I would laugh too. You could tell by her the way her voice sounded. She's a chunky one.
So, no, it's done with it.
What you mean, don't worry? You're not going to get my bouquet?
No, it's my bouquet.
Whatever. You gonna date like that?
Hit that button if you would have did the same thing. And the next one gets crazy.
You're not ready to hang no baby. So if you're trying to trap me, just let me know now. For real. You're trying to trap me.
We have a baby.
I'm not ready.
We have a baby.
I keep telling you this shit.
So my husband thinks that it's okay for him to book a trip to Orlando, Florida with his son and his baby mama.
If he's doing that, then you're definitely one of those wives that give him a headache. And his baby mom is lonely and she trying to rekindle the flame. Let's continue.
Like, you think that's cool? You haven't even booked a trip for us, me and our kids.
I shouldn't be treating my kids no different than my baby mom, no different than I treat my kids. I was already going to book the trip for my kids, so it just made sense to bring her too. He hasn't been on vacation in a while.
Okay, so what they got to do with anything? Because she ain't been on vacation. Don't she got dudes running in and out of her house? They can't take her on vacation?
No, she don't have dudes around my kid like that. No, she don't.
Get in the comments and let me know what he should do about the wife and baby mom and the trip. And if you like the video, hit that like button. Definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. Go down into the description. Watch my men walking out on date videos. They're going viral. I'll see you on the next video.
Summer is calling, and the season starts with you. At fragrance.com, luxury beauty becomes your daily ritual. Long days, sun-kissed skin, a chance to
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it. Don't forget to follow your boy on Instagram. It's right there, that boy will.
What other one? Hey, boss man.
I got a section?
Yeah.
Section down here.
No, but we were anchor though.
What section did I go back?
So what if they do that?
Bring down here.
Well, we in the W and shit, so we done at the All-Star game, so like, come on, bro. They just talking about, oh, we can only have 7, huh? What are you talking about, man? That's crazy. We all get this much. We say we all gonna be. We don't gotta deal with this shit. This ghetto ass shit.
We gotta deal with this ghetto ass shit while being ghetto ass shit. That's crazy. No, this kind of reminds me of that time. I think it was Bow Wow. Bow Wow was in the airport or somewhere, and he was pretending like he was this big time celebrity. And God, I don't think people recognize him. Come over here and try to talk to me, and nobody was thinking about him, dog. Yo, it's a field trip. I don't know it's me. Oh shit. Nobody knows who y'all are. I don't know who the hell that lady is that said we in the W and just left the All-Star game. I didn't even know the WNBA just had an All-Star game. I'm just saying, you could throw a rock in a crowd of people and that rock is gonna land on somebody who don't know anything about who you are. Now, I throw a rock on a crowd of people and ask them who LeBron is, I promise you they're gonna at least be like, oh, I recognize him from somewhere. They might not know his name, a team he played for, but LeBron is a recognizable person. You're not. You don't have no clout. And this the same woman that was just saying, pay us what you owe us, even though the WNBA is operating at a $40 million loss and is subsidized by the NBA. And the only reason why the WNBA is still around is because it's a charity case for
No, somebody got to do this. Has there ever been another business that has lasted so long in a deficit, in the red, as long as the WNBA? In history, has there been a business that doesn't turn a profit for that long and stay in business? Y'all should be happy. Somebody said that if you do the math, the multiplication, the calculus, the physics, you're going to come down to their salary should be basically capped at making $7 an hour. Like, dead ass serious. They were so, I don't know if they were trolling or not, but man, I'm yapping at this point, bro. I'm about to close this one out.
So WNBA players were wearing a t-shirt that reads, "Pay us what you owe us." Okay, let's do the math. So the WNBA lost $40 million in 2024 and is projected to lose the same in 2025. The NBA subsidizes $15 million of this loss annually. So after the subsidy is paid out, that's still $25 million in losses. You have 144 players in the WNBA. That means it's $173,611 per player. The average salary of WNBA players is $147,745.2, meaning you'd have to take a full pay cut to reduce down the $173,000 in debt that all of you owe, and then you would have to pay out $28,836 just to play in the WNBA to be at break even. Nobody owes you anything. But actually, all of you owe $28,836. That is so tough.
Not quite what I was talking about with all of the being paid $7 an hour, but if that's the case, they are negative. Owing 28 to the WNBA. Bro, I ain't never heard of a company that does that bad and still be able to pay their employees an above average salary. I've never heard of that a day in my life. Usually a struggling company lays people off, but they're bringing new people in every year. It don't make no sense, bro.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in it.
They're bringing new people in every year. It don't make no sense, bro.
Hey, guess what you owe us? Surely they're gonna put on a show. Alright, we gotta pull up for 3. Bam! Alright, hey, maybe this one. Block in your face, side step, pull up. Bam! Alright. Alright, oh, we got the drive in. Go left, go left, go left, go left, go left. And we're passing it out, alright? Oh, the drive in. Oh, the pass out. The layup. Bam! Oh, then a layup again. Oh, again. Oh, Angel Reese from 3. Bam! Oh, Angel Reese driving in. The Euro, the layup. Bam! Rebound, rebound. Another one. Oh, the shimmy, the shake. Boom! Oh, rebound, another rebound. Oh, and another rebound. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, to be fair, you can find clips of NBA players doing shit like that. You can find it. I ain't gonna lie, you gotta look, but they're there. This right here, though, this is embarrassing. To be getting paid over 6 figures a year, and it's not even really entertaining to watch like that, dog. You know, I will say this, it has gotten a little more entertaining since Caitlin Clark and all them came, but man, I'd much rather watch NBA than WNBA. That's just me personally.
Mickey Erie effect. Unable to hit the 3. It's going to be an all-star game. And right away, Asia Wilson launching here. Picking her way up floor to Fisa Collier. Well, shovels into Thomas. Thomas misses the left. Thomas misses the left. Here's Angel Reese firing away. Off the Reese. Angel Reese has been on his hair of late. Nate Tibbetts, their head coach, their system surrounding her and shooting. And as AT was telling us yesterday, they haven't even been healthy yet.
Okay, scratch everything I said in the last clip about being able to find NBA players doing that. You don't see that in the All-Star game for the NBA. You don't see that. We got the best of the best, the creme de la creme, the top tier players, the best in the league playing. And this is what they best was doing yesterday? Man, I'd rather watch paint dry. Me personally, I'm just saying. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I've met a couple of dudes that be pretending like they really enjoy the WNBA, man. Bless your Lord, bro. For real, you really a soldier for your cause, I guess. I don't know.
What'd you say?
200,000 a year.
Angel Wilson should be making $10 million a year.
Need to leave that dope alone.
Caitlin's making, she's still on a rookie contract.
Yeah,
so yeah, it's like
70 to 80,000.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. I never knew that. So now, we got low on the rim. Stop it. You want to make more money? Let Caitlin go baseline and fingertip dunk. And then Angel, the way she do her layup like that, let her turn that wrist over one time forever and throw it down. Come on, man. Trust me on this. I'm telling you. I've always said something to Candace on how the game would grow. I was doing the Shaq Burgess one time and I was training with the women volleyball. I'm spiking. I'm looking like a Olympic volleyball. But then when I get to the guys, I'm barely spiking. So I said, hey, yeah, the net's just lower a little bit. And then women's golf. Guys are back here, the women are right there, right? What's the only thing that's missing from the women's game and the guys' game?
I'm this again.
What is the only thing that's missing?
The dunking.
Thank you. I'm not saying lower it to clown rate. Again, don't go from 10 feet to 8 feet, but just right there. But that's the only difference from our game.
Say, bro, I don't want no smoke with Big Diesel. Pause. Listen, that's a big dude. He said he'll slap the shit out of RG3, man. That boy got some big ass hands, but dog, Shaq, man, it's gonna take more than them lowering the rim. You feel me? I think the best case scenario is that they allow them to use enhancers, steroids. That's the best case, because then they're gonna really be able to move like men move. Like, if y'all let the women take steroids, you know, make them sign waivers and stuff like that. Listen, you know you are putting your health at risk for to make this money. They gonna sign off on it. I'm watching that all day, every day. Real talk. They gonna be dunking. They gonna be shaking left and right. The Euro stepping gonna be better. The crossover's gonna be better. They fast twitch muscles gonna respond quick. I'm telling you, bro. Let them take steroids, and that's what's gonna get the WNBA to the next level. Dog, lowering the rim ain't enough, straight up. And she don't deserve $10 million a year. The WNBA don't even make $10 million a year. How is that possible?
Auto insurance rates went up again in 2024, which means it might be a smart time to shop around for a new policy.
How is that possible?
Bruh, I think it's safe to say WNBA All-Star Weekend been overly lit. Kelsey Plum taking shots of crown out the bottle, no chaser. I know what kind of woman that is. Got Commissioner Kathy Engelbert in the club turn. 2 lemon drop shots and she out here turning up to you buck. And none of this would be possible without the stud bug. Natisha Heidemann and Courtney Williams done got us full access. Natisha was really out there trying to face off against anybody on that dance floor. It wasn't on no you guys serve shit though. It was on some white chick shit. I've had my fair share of late nights, and I know when that Henny hit. Bro, I swear Courtney the ultimate wingman. Oh, but the night just kept getting better. We got Kate Martin and Caitlin Clark making a special appearance. When Caitlin Clark in this type of setting, we just gonna call her Cece. Y'all see Caitlin with the clean ass dapper. When I see Caitlin on this kind of shit right here, I knew she was about 2-3 White Claws. Courtney like, girl, what you been drinking? Caitlin like, I done had 3 high noon. Courtney said, damn, 3, you white girl wasted. We got Paige and Ozzy, and I swear Paige be really putting that shit on. Speaking of couples, Natisha Heidemann was willing to give her soul for Angel Reese. They really on some my whole life has changed. If you're wondering why the video looks slurred like this, it's because Natisha was about drunk as hell out there. We got Asia showing a little bit of leg and thigh. Oh yeah, New York sweat Friday night. Natasha Cloud won the skills challenge and Sabrina won the 3-point shootout. What a weekend, god damn.
Hey, that's all fine and dandy, but the whole time when I was watching the video, I was looking at the more masculine looking women versus the more feminine looking women. And my question is this: do y'all think the more feminine looking women expected the studs and the daggers, or whatever you want to call them, to pay for the drinks and the section and things of that nature? Because, hey, you want to act like a man, listen, you got to pay this tab, you see what I'm saying? That's what I be thinking. Like, when the studs be out with regular looking females, are y'all forced to pay the tab? Step up like real men. That's what I want.
4-time WNBA All-Star Brittany Hicks is here. Give it up for Brittany, everybody. I'm joking around. That's my friend's wife. I knew none of you knew WNBA players. That's crazy. You clap for that.
See, I got a little scared just now. I thought my boy Shane had went political on me, dog, and then he hit him with that whammy, bro. I knew none of y'all knew these WNBA players. If that ain't the truth, bro, real talk. Let's be for real. How many recognizable figures are in the WNBA to the average person, not to the basketball head? Like, they got some people who watch any and everything basketball. You see people dribbling, he's gonna watch it. Other than them, the common folks, how many recognizable players other than like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese? Man, nobody know these people like that, bro.
Oh God, my annoying boyfriend. Doesn't he know I'm Caitlin Clark?
Hey, babe. What?
Hey, girl.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. The way my ego and my pride set up, though, the moment she act like I'm not that dude. I'm not him. She not gonna be with me no more. Like, why you brush me off? Like how Donald Trump's wife did that one time on the airplane when he was getting off of. Bro, that's so disrespectful. I don't care who around, man. You better show me some love. Shit.
We got a WNBA player versus female hoopers. She just put on who was nothing. Over the might even her bag. I ain't gonna lie, you can tell she was playing against like boys her whole life, right? That young like woman with the rock in her hand. Look at the lay. Smooth. Step back. And the jumper looked nice too. Tray ball. Oh my goodness. It's one leg. Look at the bag. Pull up.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. I saw Asian guys in Division 1. That just don't add up. I know they do have a few Asian men in, Division 1 basketball, but like, they wouldn't be getting cooked like this by no WNBA player. I promise you that. Y'all have to understand something, bro. Men who've been around basketball know this. If you've ever come across a really good high school basketball player, they are like them dudes. Seriously. If they go to Division 1, they are really probably some of the top players in their city, if not their state. Real talk. And these men are big for the most part. They're fast, they're strong, and very skillful. They're not getting cooked by no WNBA player, bro. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe it. I know dudes right now that would give most of them the business. One dude is fucking 17 years old, and I know he would give them the business. Dude, 6'6", can shoot that thing. He can handle the rock. They can't do nothing with him. No, this is not real. They was playing some YMCA players. That's what that was. Now look, I know a lot of y'all probably like, well, you're delusional. There's no way that high school players could outperform WNBA players. Well, I found a clip of some high school basketball footage, and tell me when you've ever seen WNBA players do any of this shit. These are high school players. They don't even have the grown man strength. They don't even have the systems that D1 ball is going to teach them, that professional ball is going to teach them. This is just pure skills and athleticism right now, raw and uncut. And the WNBA players probably couldn't do nothing with it. Real talk. Them boys could beat Kate. Well, I ain't gonna say Caitlin. She like that with that ball. She shoot it. But if they smother her, what she gonna do? She ain't never gonna be able to get the rock off. That's all I'm saying. These little boys will be dunking left and right if you put them on the court with a WNBA player, bro. That's all I'm saying. Don't forget to follow your boy on Instagram. It's right there. That boy well.
Hi there, it's Dr. Chad Wallman, co-founder of NativePath. When it comes to keeping your body and mind firing on all cylinders, there's nothing quite.
Welcome everyone to my second channel. If you're looking for my main channel, this isn't it, but on this channel we do a lot of off the cuff and behind the scenes stuff, and I know you guys have been waiting for me to reveal more about the 918. Right now I'm filming this, it's kind of out of order, but I'm filming this and I don't actually know how bad it's going to be, so don't tell me. Don't tell me yet. I am really excited because I have a friend of a friend here, and actually he's becoming a really good friend. His name is Dirk. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. So he has a company here in Canada, here in the Greater Toronto area in Oakville, and it's called Mantis Autosport. Correct. And he used to work on these. He used to work on the 918 Spiders when he worked at Champion Porsche in Florida. Yes. So he knows everything there is to know about these cars. That's what he told me. And I want to know what I'm getting myself into, because with this car, with this being a fire damage car, I don't know the things that are, like, I can see what's burnt and what's broken and what's, you know, not savable. But I also want to know from him, from a professional, what he thinks we can do to make this car run, or if this car can run at all. How do you like my project?
Well, you have a lot more energy than I do about it.
Okay. Wonderful, wonderful.
No, this is it's interesting. I gotta say, I've obviously never seen one like this before. Mm-hmm. It's extensive.
I feel like if I take out all the parts that are burnt, then I have something to start with, and I have, you know, maybe just a Porsche emblem, then I start with the rest of the car.
The cool part is it is a very modular car, right? So a lot of the stuff you can take apart, you can check it out and see, but, like, I mean, looks like most of the important heavy metal bits are there. Lots of carbon fiber damage, obviously. The cool part about Porsche is parts are available.
Later in the video, we are going to see how much the parts are going to be. Now, I'm not looking forward to that, but what is kind of cool is that you can see the engine here, the 4.6 liter naturally aspirated V8, and it's a hot V engine, so it has the exhaust manifolds right up here, and then they're super cool. They're isn't it Inconel?
They are Inconel, yeah.
That's super cool. So Inconel is a metal that's used in F1. It has really good heat dissipation properties and lots of other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, one of the big things on this car, like most of the hypercars, is, you know, Porsche really worked at reducing the weight.
Yes.
And keeping the center of gravity really low.
Yes.
That's why it's got a you know, a split case with a crankshaft at the very bottom. Mm-hmm. You know, a very narrow crankshaft, or a you know, reduced diameter crankshaft for keeping the mass down low. Mm-hmm. And you know, carbon fiber intakes, all that stuff underneath. But yeah, the whole ethos on this thing was lightweight and strong and fast, right?
The transmission in this car is a PDK, the Porsche Doppelkupplungsgetriebe.
Doppelkuppling, yes.
Yeah. But it's upside down.
Yes.
So I don't know why did they do that? Is it for, like, packaging or what?
It was to give room for the suspension and everything as well, so that it could fit in the monocoque and in the rear carbon fiber assembly. Otherwise, it would have been too low to the ground and it would have been too bulky.
Right.
So in order to keep that tapered look, because it's the outboard suspension style on this, they had to flip it in order to put the to get it to basically package into the hole.
Right. Yeah.
And you've got the extra E-machine in there, so there's a little bit of extra room.
The E-machine.
The E-machine.
Is that what they call it?
That's what they call it. So in order to give that little bit of extra electric, you know.
The jury's out on whether any of this stuff works, but I noticed here it looks like the pan is just melted, but it hasn't melted through. It just looks like a really burnt piece of bread. So I feel like that can just be unbolted, and then we can bolt on a new aluminum pan, and we should be okay. And when I say okay, I have no idea if the transmission's good or not. Okay, guys, so I think it's obvious that the 918 Spider project is going to be a massive undertaking. But when I get this car running, and that's a when, not an if, when I get this car running, I want to make sure that every module and computer system and function of this car works 100%. And that's going to be easier said than done, because the 918, like a lot of other cars in my shop, are very electronically complicated. But there is something that I use in my shop all the time that takes all the guesswork out of diagnosing and even custom coding your car. And I'm talking about today's sponsor.
Pod's last sale of the summer has been extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until September 22nd. And see why Pods is the most awarded container
take all the guesswork out of diagnosing and even custom coding your car. And I'm talking about today's sponsor, Carly.
Now, if you haven't heard of Carly, then listen up, because it takes all the guesswork out of diagnosing your car. Just plug the wireless dongle into your car's OBD port, connect it to your phone, and immediately Carly goes to work, scanning your car's electrical systems. It then can prioritize your car's issues and tell you which ones would need the most attention first. But one of the best features I've seen on any scanner is the Smart Mechanic, which is a tailor-made guide to help you fix your car, made by Carly's expert mechanics. And on select BMW, VW, and Audi models, it's possible to custom code your car with features it didn't have when it was new. Things like having all the windows rolled down with one button, adding a confirmation beep on lock and unlock, and countless other safety and comfort features are now at your fingertips. So my viewers should go to the link in the video description and use my special code to get a discount on your Carly. It is a super powerful tool in your DIY arsenal, and you should get one right now.
The E-machine, that sits between, like, that sandwich in between the engine and transmission, correct?
Correct, yes. Yeah, so that's going to complement basically the 600 horsepower from the engine.
Yeah.
It's going to add another, I think it's 85 or something horsepower.
Yeah.
For the rear axle, and then you've got the front E-machine on the front, for the front.
So it's really cool because on the P1, it's very similar where it's sandwiched in between the engine transmission, but that's the only thing. Right? That's the only hybrid drive. But here, it is an all-wheel drive car, so that's what gets it from 0 to 60 in like 2.2 seconds, which was in 2014, 2015, like the end of the world. It still is very, very, very fast. But what's some things that I should like worry about when something happens like this? Like, is there something I'm not seeing? Like, oh, you have to look under the skin for this, blah blah.
Well, I mean, there's a lot here that we're seeing. But honestly, I think the biggest challenge or obstacle is going to be the monocoque structure. Right? That's where all of your strength is. Everything bolts to it.
Yeah.
So as long as as long as this part is solid, or can be repaired or whatever, then everything else bolts up to it, and it's the main support or skeletal, frame of it.
Right.
So obviously, it looks like the front end hasn't sustained any physical damage, other than like structural for the suspension or anything like that.
Yeah.
So you're really dealing with gas tank back, other than the door.
Here is a concern of mine because I don't know what the situation for the carbon fiber structure is here. I think it has delaminated a bit, but there's still like this is super rock solid. When we took everything off, it didn't rip anything out. So I'm willing to bet that this can be fixed. I don't know how they did these from the factory. Sometimes the carbon fiber structures, they're put into like a big oven called an autoclave, and it's just a bunch of pressure and heat, and that's how you get this this carbon fiber and epoxy resin. But I don't know if there's like
these would have been autoclave factory.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they would have been manufactured that way, with all of the obviously aluminum fastening points structured into it.
Right.
During assembly or during layering.
Okay.
But I know Porsche as a company, anytime it sustains any damage larger than a certain diameter, it becomes
correct.
Useless or not usable.
Yeah.
Now, having said that, obviously there are a lot of companies and businesses that do carbon fiber repair and that specialize in this sort of thing. I think from a manufacturer standpoint, probably
they would
never get into it because of the liability aspect of it. But certainly F1 companies rebuild stuff. There's a lot of carbon and composite places or solutions.
Racing boats and stuff like that. Yeah. So I mean, it can be fixed, but for how much? And then the repair, will that be up to the manufacturer standards?
Right.
As bad as this looks, I want to make this a true like OEM, maybe an OEM plus example. So one thing that was concerning to me is this. So the back end of this is doesn't have a lot of structural rigidity left. So the mount for the transmission is back here, and when we lifted up the car, it kind of like just stretched everything. I've never seen carbon fiber do that. So I'd like to take the engine out at some point and see if what's going on there. But like, what would your concerns be with everything melted on the engine? Because I looked up just the engine. Like, to buy the engine, it was 120,000 pounds.
Yeah.
So that's probably 150, 160
Yeah, I was gonna say,
USD.
I think even back when this was, when these were under warranty,
Yeah.
It was about 165K.
Yeah.
For just for the engine.
Yes. So, what do you think I should be worried about since there's a lot of burn damage on here?
Well, I mean, the carbon fiber obviously took a lot of heat. It actually looks like the transmission took more heat than the engine did.
Yes.
You can still recognize the coils, you can still see the fuel rails, things like that. I think you'll probably be fine. I think the internals, because this was a low mileage example, I don't know. I don't think you have to worry too much about the internals. The nice part is a lot of the internals are based off of modern, road cars. So it still uses the rocker arm technology of like a GT3, for instance.
Oh, really?
So there's nothing in here that really, it's exceptional for the 918, but the technology is something that's in use every day and is pretty proven.
Another thing that I've been, sort of excited about is the fact that it's a $2 million, hypercar, but there are parts bin things on this. There are things where Porsche was like, I'm going to take this component off of this car and put it onto this, this world beater, like the rear steering. Like the rear steering is straight off of a 911 that they have in all the 911s. All these sensors and stuff that's easily gettable by any other car. So
I mean, Porsche was great that way, and they always have been.
Yes.
They use a lot of parts bin stuff. So if they have it, they don't need to reinvent it necessarily for a different model.
Right.
So they will use a lot of parts, and they've done that for years, for decades.
Okay.
So from that perspective, hopefully you'll be okay. Like the coil packs, I believe, on these are I can't remember if they're Cayenne or something, but you know what I mean. Like
they should.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff on here is off the shelf still. Certainly things that are dedicated come with the Porsche tax.
Yes. yes, they do. So I looked up one piston. Just the piston, not the connecting rod or the wrist pin or anything like that. The piston that moves up and down, it's like 1,500 pounds, so it's about $2,000.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, there's 8 of them, so that's
Something like that. Okay. Don't turn into one of those people. It's trying to keep $16. That's a lot of fucking change. I'll come in there and make you count the drawer now. And I want free nuggets. It is. That's what I'm talking. Can't go wrong with the cookie. That's not too bad. What else is going on? That's it? Oh, you're in, you made it to Omaha?
How about you share what Hawaiian food is? What is Hawaiian food? How about you share what Hawaiian food is? What's Hawaiian food? What you eat? What is Hawaiian food? How about you share what it was? What was the ingredients? Was it chicken, fish, pizza with pineapple on it? What did you eat? Okay. Sounds pretty good. Yeah. Oh, okay. Of course I had. We just call it bubbles. I'd have that. That makes pop. Store-bought barbecue sauce. You got a little extra discretionary funds to dabble in the kitchen if they doing it right. Well, thanks for the update. I'm gonna get back to listen to what I was listening to. That's exactly what's happening. Bye for now.
The connecting rods are I think they're magnesium. No, they're not magnesium. They are titanium connecting rods.
Yeah.
And they're specific to this, obviously.
Yes.
So yeah, any of those internal bits are going to be pricey for sure.
Well, the external bits are also pricey because yeah, a door's a lot of money, and I think I need that door is fine. This door is less fine. So you haven't seen me peel back this layer. Wow. In your expert opinion, is this fixable?
Oh yeah, I would.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'd reskin it. I mean,
yeah, this is totally fine. Yeah, yeah.
Well, you can finally get at that door rattle.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We've developed some other rattles. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how destructive fire can be, right?
Well, and I mean, carbon. The nemesis of carbon is heat.
Yes.
Right. So unfortunately, heat is probably the single worst thing for carbon.
Mm-hmm.
Even from the carbon breaks, everything. That's what degrades them. So yeah, unfortunately, I think, and that might be an advantage as well because I think the metal is going to survive. The carbon obviously does not.
Okay.
So, but of course, the carbon is usually more expensive than the metal.
Correct. When it comes to something like this, people look at it and they go, it's a dark art, or you can't figure out how to do this. But really, there's a few different ways of repairing carbon fiber. You can do a wet layup where you put epoxy on it. You have to obviously clean it and make sure that it's all going the same way. But the way that I've been told by various people that do carbon fiber work is you have to give it one of these. So like you have to listen to the knock, and like if it changes tone, that's where you know like the different layers have like delaminated. So it's like this, yeah, that's gonna sound different from that, you know, and then that's how you know like okay, this all has to be uniform. Right. So that's kind of like it's not a scientific way, but it's how a lot of people that repair carbon fiber they go like that's
yeah, I mean it's not a cantaloupe.
Yes,
but
exactly.
But at the same time, at the same time, that's how you measure density on carbon fiber rope. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing on carbon rope. It's a density meter. Right?
Yeah.
You don't go measure thickness because the thickness doesn't change.
Yes.
You measure the density of it. So as long as you can assess the density and make sure that there's something strong to adhere to. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'm sure there's carbon's not my thing, but I'm sure there's wizards out there that can.
Nature meeting. We care for your gut health, so you can focus on what matters most.
Small versus big cartridge. Your annual fees. That's what you're supposed to do. Cash back like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
There's out there that can.
So the interior actually, to me, doesn't look that bad. All the buttons, they're still clicky. They still do what they need to do. I have not put any power to this, but I assume that if we get to the point where we can disconnect something, then maybe it'll turn on. I have no idea. But I do like how the airbag didn't explode, for one. But somebody took off the 918 badge.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, the whatever one of 918.
Somebody kept some souvenirs.
Is there anything that I should worry about in terms of like wiring harnesses, like on the interior? Like if there's a fire, should I like take this entire thing apart, or should I just get to the part where it's not burnt anymore and then just kind of like, you know, call it a day?
Well, there's definitely, I mean, you can see the staining from the fire suppressant. There's obviously a lot of moisture in here at one point. Right. So like flood cars or things like that, I'd probably be a little bit concerned about the electrical content.
Yeah.
Having said that, like we were talking about with the part spin, the steering wheel is just a standard steering wheel with extra bits bolted to it. So I mean, you can buy another steering wheel and swap over all of the trim and hardware, and you know, voila, you've got yourself a really nice steering wheel.
Yeah, same for like a Cayenne or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's standard in most models, right? So obviously the infotainment system was unique to this car, so that would be probably a concern, whether it still works, whether it's because again. Never having had to replace one, I can only imagine. But I mean, you know, it's that's because that's all a big touch screen basically, right? Yeah. So wow, I just got an overwhelming smell of burntness.
It'll get it's right there. It's right there.
You know, you've got your obviously your screens and things like that, but it looks like they were all, you know, they look all pretty undamaged.
They're relatively unscathed. I'm just wondering, like, this is a little sooty and kind of melty, but I'm wondering if that was just the gauge face.
I mean, it obviously got the pillar took but something got, the seat caught fire, so there's definitely some heat scorching there.
Yeah.
Now the high voltage cutoff systems and stuff like that, that's probably going to be your biggest concern. But from an interior standpoint, a lot of that stuff runs through the car, it's in the front and the back.
Okay.
So from an interior standpoint, should be okay.
What's really cool, and something I learned only by taking this car apart, is the fact that there's systems that, like, you think that they connect, but they don't. So the air conditioning system, the HVAC system, in most cars, is run off an air conditioning compressor that's run off the engine, like an accessory drive. And then that goes into hoses, and then that goes all over the car. It's like that in the P1. I'm sure it's like that in the Ferrari. But in this, there's no air conditioning system in the back of the car. It's all in the front of the car. It's almost like an electric car. So you have an electric pump in the front. And I was thinking, if we got, you know, the electric system working for some reason, right? And I could turn on the AC and it would work.
In theory, well, the AC compressor on these, so any of the EV or HV cars that Porsche has, the AC compressors all run off a high voltage.
Yeah, so I mean, we could take the high voltage battery. We could just plug it in. Yeah.
In theory, yes, correct.
So also, in theory, if we put casters on the back of this could be a front-wheel drive car.
It could, yeah, because literally from the gas tanks forward, it is not.
Fun fact, this would also be faster than my rental car. The windshield is good. thank goodness, because this is probably super expensive. Is okay. Like if we come to the front, there is some damage here that I can't explain. So when cars are on fire, especially hybrid cars, they the firefighters will look for the cutoff switch, the fireman's loop, and to get to that, sometimes they have to hack away at at the hood. And this sort of looks like what happened, but then it looks like this was pried up.
Honestly, if you look at the bumpers, I think somebody tried, because this is a dual latch split.
Yeah.
I think somebody tried to pry up here, and that's what happened. This is just a tension wrinkle here. They ripped it here, they ripped it there. So honestly, I think somebody just tried to go in from with a pry bar on the other side.
Because you can see it also broke, broke right here. It broke up here, like this this mount. And this is all fixable, by the way, but it's just one big piece of carbon fiber. And I mean, I don't know why they'd do it, because I don't even know where the fireman's loop is.
10 years ago, they didn't really differentiate stuff. Or they didn't make it as easy for, you know what I mean? Like the standards were not what they are today.
Correct.
For EV and high voltage stuff. So it was a little bit of a risk. And I know I have a lot of firefighter buddies, and a lot of them would say that they did not want to go near EV cars.
I mean, it makes sense. On the P1, the fireman's loop, you have to take off like about 10 little bolts. And like, you have to do this while the car's on fire.
Yeah, exactly. While you're under risk of something else.
But it's super cool. Like I've taken off everything here just to see if there's anything missing or damage. But you see this is the motor, right? The motor for the
so your front drive, your steering, everything is in behind this carbon.
Discover the luxury of Lind Dubai-style chocolate. Meticulously crafted by the Lind master chocolatier, each bar delivers a taste experience like no other. Now available nationwide.
Steering, everything is in behind this carbon tub, basically. So once the upper cowl is released from the windshield, then you can get access in there, and everything's in behind.
When you were working back at Porsche, if I brought this car to you, because this car, this car burned 10 years ago, and I said, hey, I had a really bad day with my 918. How much would you think it would cost, like ballpark, for Porsche to bring this car back to life?
So I do know that right off the bat, they would ship this straight to Germany.
Okay.
This car would never get fixed in North America. Okay, so anything to do with carbon, especially any carbon chassis, was always done at the factory. So that's the only way that they would actually certify it or sign off on it. So even, we've had CGTs or other cars that had structural carbon fiber damage. It would get shipped back, get repaired, and then returned. So none of this stuff would get fixed. Now, having said that, if this showed up at a dealer and customer said, hey, it's on my dime, I want to do it. I mean, honestly, I've seen a couple of other hypercars go through the appraisal process. I've never seen anybody bite off repairing one. So kudos to you. But the appraisal process usually writes off the car, because it is just the sum of the parts is greater than the whole. And by the time you price out every little bit piece, it's worth more than the company.
So I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Well, we have a lot of work to do. You did bring me something.
I did. I have two gifts. Well, a gift and a
gift and a purse.
Something. Yeah, exactly. I did bring you a Porsche SIT, which is the service information technique, which is the basically intro model to this car. So that was something like when you went to the training on these from Porsche, they would give you a copy of this, and it's everything you need to know about this car. It's not a repair manual, but it is all of the stats, all of the info. It explains why Porsche does the things the way they do.
That's super cool.
And it gives you a really good breakdown of the technology in the car. So awesome. Once you read through the 285-page manual, you will have a pretty good working concept of what's in this.
That'll be my nighttime reading.
Yes. It takes a little bit of caffeine to make it through.
Manuals from Porsche. Good to go to sleep to.
They're not known for their humor or for their exciting content. But it's certainly lots of knowledge, lots of information in it. The other curse is I did bring you our pet catalog, which is Porsche's parts catalog, which has parts pricing.
All right. we're gonna price out some stuff. We're gonna see, because I've priced out some things, but like, you guys gotta see this. I am ready to get some very bad news. Now I know that this car was never gonna be cheap to put back together, but Dirk has the actual Porsche pricing. So let's start with the big one. Let's say if I need a carbon tub, the monocoque, what would that look like?
All right, are you sitting down?
I think so.
Yeah,
Should I be sitting down more? I can sit down more.
You might need to.
Mm-hmm.
So it does say available through special procurement.
What is that?
So I'm sure you need to make some calls. If it's not, I think you can pay for this over the counter.
Okay.
But
you need a prescription.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to Dr. Porsche.
Yeah. But if you've got an extra 160,000.
160,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hope
159,661 to be exact.
Okay, so let's hope that I don't need one. Right. Okay. The battery, I still don't know if it's good. The battery has been taken out of the car, and it doesn't look terrible, but it has been discharged for 10 years. Yeah. Lithium doesn't really do well. I don't know if I can charge it. I don't know if there's any internal damage to it, but let's just say I need a new battery.
A new battery is going to cost you $85.
Delivery when you want it with Target Circle 360. Just tap Target.
A new battery is going to cost you
$85,000. Okay. So I laugh because McLaren for a new battery, it's about $150,000.
So it's a deal.
It's a deal. Yeah. You'd be stupid not to do it. Honestly, for 85 grand is a lot of money, because that battery, just like it was on the P1, it is old technology. When it was still new, because they had to take a few years to develop that into a car and then put it into the car, and by now you have such technological improvements and leaps and bounds, and like it just seems like if you were to make this battery from scratch, it would probably cost you $5 grand.
Oh, 100%. Now, that's the problem. I mean, the battery looks really pretty. Yeah, it's carbon fiber. It looks really nice. Mm-hmm. But batteries have come such a long way in terms of serviceability. Mm-hmm. That battery was never built to be serviceable. No. So let's cross. You'll keep your fingers crossed that it works, right?
I'm crossing everything. Underneath this table is all my toes crossed. Okay, like brakes. Like, what is a brake rotor?
So a single brake rotor is $10,000.
Okay, all right. A brake rotor is 10 grand. I know that the front two are fine. Yeah. Jury's out on this one. Don't know. That might be still okay, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, it doesn't look like it took a lot of heat. They're built to withstand heat.
Yeah, but not like the fire kind of heat.
Now you can, if you have an extra 15 grand, you can buy a tool to measure the density of the brake rotors.
I'm not going to get that tool, so I'm just letting you know, just like it's not going to be a cliffhanger. I'm not getting the tool, and that is for the brake rotor. That doesn't include the caliper or the pads or anything like that.
Yeah, that's just a serviceable part.
Yeah, you need to replace these.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, after you get 100,000 miles in your vanity.
So I found a door here.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got for like about 28,000, you can do a door.
Okay, so I need one of those. So $28,000 for a door, and it's only for this car. They don't interchange with anything else.
How's the spoiler?
Not good.
Okay. All right. Well, the spoiler's 12 grand.
Oh, okay.
Just the way. Look at the rear bumper. Actually, not bad. 14 grand.
That's not bad. A $14,000 bumper is not bad. But is that the bumper skin?
That's just the skin.
Okay. So there's other stuff.
There's about. I'm looking at this list here. There are 19 items that bolt onto the bumper that are part of the bumper.
Good. And those are cheap,
like
right?
The rear winglet, rear baffle plate. It's only $29.
Only. Okay.
There's two of them.
I wonder if I can return this. Like, this should have a warranty on it, right? It's only 300 miles.
I think hybrids have a warranty.
They do. I'm gonna call and get a warranty. I'd be like, something happened with my car. I don't know what happened.
They take thermal incidents.
Oh, do they? Was this a thermal incident?
I think this was.
Yeah, might have been a minor thermal incident.
Yeah, rear fender.
Rear fender. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
$35,000.
35 grand
per fender.
Okay, so I need two of those. So that's $70,000
just for the fenders. Yeah.
Just right now for for what we just listed is $367,000. That is not counting any mechanical components. That's not counting hoses, fittings, wiring harness. Actually, what is a wiring harness go for?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I need one.
Do you have any of the undercarbon?
Yes.
Carbon that goes under the cars. The rear piece?
Not the rear.
Alright, let's take a break. Set the munch on. Session.
Piece.
Okay, because that's a cool $19,653.
I may have the rear piece. No, I don't think I have the rear piece. Yeah,
It could take a while. There's a lot of different screens to look at here. Okay.
He's just looking at a blank screen. He's doing this from memory, by the way.
Okay, this just looks like a giant piece of spaghetti here. So I'm
cool. That's what we need. That's what we need. That's why I pulled out of this car.
You need the rear spaghetti, right?
Yeah, the rear spaghetti. Hold the meatballs.
All right, so the main one here, which goes through the passenger compartment, because I did see there's some cut harnesses on that side.
Correct.
So hopefully you don't need this one, but it's 11,600.
Okay, it's a big number.
Actually, not terrible.
Not terrible.
So for the rear section, it looks like there are multiple harnesses.
I'm guessing one's for the engine, the other one's for like the hybrid
Yeah, so the different systems will
Yes.
have different, right? Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
One will be for the engine. There might be a separate one for accessory spoiler. There
Yeah.
might be another one for PDK integration, whatever.
Right.
But the rear one, that would be 80%
Yes.
of the things is...
Hey! What are you doing? Wait, hold on.
We didn't do anything.
You better not have. Wait, isn't that one of those fake shooting game ads online? I'm telling.
Full for those. Oh, that's good, everybody. It's your boy. Oh, Shane Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Dunk. In the 1980s, Black America had a crisis. Many of us had either family members involved or were involved herself with being addicted to crack cocaine. My father was one of those addicts. And of course, that's what you saw with rap music and the evolution of gangster rap. And also at that time, there was the Bloods and Crips in America and so much crime going on the East Coast corridor, Philadelphia, New York City, and the like. And this is what was being promoted to Black Americans at that time, and this stereotype that Black Americans at that time known as African Americans were like that. And that was the poison of the Black community. However, Bill Cosby changed that. And with the innovation of the Cosby Show, we got to see another side of Black America that existed that many of us could not relate to, or many of us wanted to relate to. And that was an inside look at the quote-unquote Black elite, all right? The people that may have went to the Jack and Jill and those festivals, the educated Black community that many of us knew existed but didn't have a way inside of their homes. And the Cosby Show was the answer and the rebuttal to the negative stereotypes about Black America, that people like this did exist. And of course, with his fictitious Hillman College, which is an HBCU, and him being OBGYN, and his wife being an attorney, which was Claire Huxtable. We got to see this beautiful family from the side of Black America that we never really knew. And of course, the cast had some really interesting people. There was Vanessa Huxtable, okay? There was Rudy Huxtable. There was Denise Huxtable. And then there was a son, Theodore Huxtable, played by Malcolm Jamal Warner. Now, as a young man, he had problems just like everybody else. And, you know, just like you saw with some of the white families, like the Leave It to Beaver show, you know, he was coming up as a young man that had issues from a very well-educated family, but a young, respectable Black man coming out of Black America, and that many of us adored and aligned. And so many people in Black America said, listen, I want my son to be like Theodore Huxtable, or I want my daughter to be like Vanessa Huxtable. And that's what the Cosby Show did for Black America. I was talking to my buddy, who's about my same age, in the UK in London. And he said, whenever the Cosby Show came on, everybody in Black London, including his family, would stop what they would do and come and watch the show. That was the impact that the Cosby Show had from 1984 to 1992, not being just America's favorite Black show, but America's favorite show, period, okay? It resonated so well that white people love the Cosby Show. It was America's favorite show. But then today, this news came about.
And we do have some breaking news to report, and it's extremely sad. Malcolm Jamal Warner, the actor most famous for his role as Bill Cosby's son, Theodore Huxtable, on the NBC hit sitcom The Cosby Show in the 80s and early 90s, has died. Police say he drowned off the coast of Costa Rica yesterday while vacationing with his family. Warner was born in New Jersey and raised by his mother, who enrolled him in acting school. His role on The Cosby Show earned him an Emmy nomination in 1986. And then after The Cosby Show, Warner went on to direct and produce multiple television shows while playing music and writing poetry. Malcolm Jamal Warner was 54 years old.
Malcolm Jamal Warner passed away in Costa Rica by drowning. And, you know, you would think that somebody like Malcolm Jamal Warner, who didn't really have such a, like, outside of his career being on the Huxtables, he's most notably known for that. And the rest of his career, you know, he directed, he did some there represented all of that. And him dying represents the death of something that we don't see today. Now, let me just tell you this. Yeah, you have some shows that have tried to mimic that in certain ways. The Bernie Mac show, it's not the same thing. You know, D.L. Hughley. We've tried to have shows that represented black people on a professional level that was tied to a black family. But it was never the Cosbys. And it represented a death of an era, which is, and don't kill me when I say this, guys, don't get mad. The death of the black community. That's kind of what we look at it, some of us look at it as. And what I'm not trying to say, the community's not there, but the black community is not there like it used to be in the 80s. Like when you had Big Mama's Field and, you know, black homecomings and understanding who you were as a people. And you didn't have grandmas that was like 33 years old twerking. Like the black community that had some level of structure, some level of people that spoke to each other, that cared about each other. Like, if you guys grew up in the 80s, and we look at just people in the black neighborhood in Del Paso Heights, California, all right? And I live in Compton. But when I grew up in Del Paso Heights, the street that I lived on, we would see people who were all transient to California, meaning they were not born there, but you would see black people, black folks talking, right?
The hand-forged iron pan from Yamada Industry is shipped after being seasoned, ensuring no sticking regardless of what you cook. If it sticks, we offer tenfold compensation. Just rinse with water upon it.
But you would see black people speaking, black folks talking, right? And even though Malcolm Jamal Warner was born in 1970, he's Generation X, but he represents a person that saw the black community from the correct way. And those of us that grew up close to millennial, Generation X, the early millennials of 1981, I was born there, we saw that. We saw how tight-knit the black community was. We saw if your grandma did hair in the black community and she was involved in church. All the churches knew her, so they would trust her. I come from a time where, you know, hey, listen, if your grandma, if you don't go to church, I can't be your friend. My mom gotta know what church your grandma went to, your mom went to. If you didn't go to Union Baptist in Del Paso Heights, you didn't go to Mount Olive, you didn't go to Pearly Gate, you didn't go to Mount Calvary. If you didn't go to any of those churches that we couldn't fact check you, you could not be there. And the Cosby Show represents that level of how the community was, that level of black excellence. Your parents telling you when you was a kid, I want you to go to Howard University. I want to go to Morehouse College. That's what, I mean, that's kind of what we wanted. A lot of us wanted to go to HBCUs because of the Cosby Show. I fell in love, I applied to Howard and got in. Alabama and A&M and got in. All because of what I saw in the Cosby Show. For many of us, we didn't even see this in our family. Like at the time the Cosby Show was hot, my dad was on drugs. Like literally. At the time that you saw Bill Cosby taking care of his family, him going back and forth with his wife is looking professional. You got a young man that's 15, and then I go outside, I see 15-year-olds throwing up crip. Where you from? What you doing? Like, ain't got no parents, ain't got no homes, nothing. You looking at these folks like, why they family like this and our family not like this? This is how the black family's supposed to be. And Malcolm Jamal Warner represented a part of that died in our culture. And that's why the outpouring support for him is so crazy, because he represented that. And a lot of us, all we can do is just pray that we can go back to how the black community used to be from what we saw. We pray to go back to that. Like, where is that representation now? In today's time, if the Cosby Show was relevant today, it'd have a mom, 3 kids, no dude, and maybe 2 of the kids will have different fathers. And you see now, in today's world, one of the kids is LGBTQ or trans, and it just shows that the black community can do something. The black people can be something. And everybody was, you know, it made us look so good. It made Black America look so professional, and it showed that other side, that especially, you know, in your black cities, Oakland, which has a chapter of Jack and Jill, all through Baltimore, we have people that look like this, act like this. We do have academics. We do have hardworking black families in Chicago. We do have black people that actually know what they're doing, that own their own businesses, that are nurse practitioners, that are doctors. And it's sad to see that he made his demise in Costa Rica. I want to just show my respect to him, what he meant to me as a young dude, like watching him going through his struggles as a teenager on the show, and how his father dealt with him. And a lot of us wish that we had a father that dealt with us in a similar way. Because my daddy was like, look, I ain't gonna tell you again. If it was an episode of The Cosby's, if my dad was me, it would be like 2 punches. The show would have been over in like 30 seconds. There ain't gonna be no ending. It's your ass knocked out on the floor, and that's the whole season. So guys, what do you think of Super Bowl? Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junkie. Boy, you just gotta know. Yeah.
I don't think men will ever understand the feeling of like when you meet a fine ass man and then like she texts you the next morning and that good morning text says Grand Rising Queen.
Oh.
Just
I agree with you, sis. I hate you fake woke ass man. That Grand Rising Queen, that is real. You know how many times I seen trying to get at my girl? I mean, we married now. How was your day, Melanin Goddess? Melanin Goddess? Where you got that from?
Never mind. Have a good day, sir. Have a good day. Have a good life. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this.
Don't go with him. I swear I hate you fake woke man. I used to be warning my girl. God bless her heart because she has came a long way. She used to be very naive, especially when we were in college, because that's when she was on her Erykah Badu Sister Soldier, tree hugging. I'm all about black unity, and I don't have no problem with being about black unity. What? There was niggas out here that was trying to weaponize the melanin. They was trying to weaponize the woke movement to get their dick wet.
Assalamu alaikum, Melanin Goddess.
Now all of a sudden you a fruit of Islam. So it'd be Jehovah's Witness, fruit of Islam, one of the 12 disciples, if you can get them close to some pussy. And I used to be warning her about that, because that ain't, I'm not that. I don't wear dashikis. I ain't with all that shit. Now I'll be burning Palo Santos, but back then I wasn't with that. I was an educated hood. So when she went to school, she went to HBCU. You had all these different dudes. You had the dudes that was in the fraternities, right? You had the Alphas, the Kappas, the Q Dogs. You had dudes that was in the fraternities. Then on the other side, had the woke niggas that would invite her to the groups. They were having a community meeting on blackness and how we can better serve the black community. And she used to be falling for this shit. And I'm sitting there like, yo, you know he trying to get at you, right?
Oh my God, no, he's not. Everybody ain't trying to get at me.
That is so funny. Yeah.
He gonna show the true colors. And I was right. Then you sitting there.
Oh my God, you were so right. You know, I should have listened to you.
And then a few months later, something else happened. And I'm like, yo, bro, listen. At the end of the day, dudes is dudes. Yeah, they might be a part of this movement, but they can definitely weaponize that movement to get in your drawers.
What's something your friend did to you that made you realize they are no longer your friend?
Okay, so I had this best friend, and her sister had a birthday party, and it was at a hotel. So it's supposed to be all girls.
I'm sorry for pausing, but I've seen this video before. I want y'all to listen to exactly. I'm gonna move the laptop closer. I want y'all to listen to exactly what she's saying. Now, I know a lot of y'all on here are grown, so you have kids. You probably have kids that are my age, or you have grandkids, right, that are her age. If
come get me, but I didn't know where I was at.
They tried to force a threesome on this young lady. Her homegirl was gonna allow these people to pretty much R-word her in her sleep, in her drunken state. You gotta be careful who you call your friends. This before, and people didn't understand what I was trying to say, but my grandmother always used to tell me this: friends bring you gold and they don't bring you back. And I never understood it. In a way, the wording doesn't make any sense, but if you really think about it, you can go places with your friends, but it's never promised that they're gonna return you back the way that you went. And I took that shit to heart when I used to grow up in Brooklyn. I used to hang out with gangbangers, you feel me? I used to hang out with drug dealers, I used to hang out with scammers, but I also used to hang out with people who didn't mean me no good. Even when I came out here, I used to hang out with people that didn't mean me no good. Even as an adult, I make friends with people who have ulterior motives for me. So you have to be very wary of the people you trust and the people you let into your life. And make sure you tell your kids and your grandkids that. That's something that I've been instilling in my son since he started having his first little issues with somebody he considered a friend in first grade. Little snakes. Is this AI? Is this AI? Hold on, bro. What celebration is there a need for the whole village to go capture snakes? Secondly, the fact that y'all are able to capture that amount of snakes out there, I would never want to live there. I hope this is AI. I don't know if y'all peep. One of the snakes bit somebody.
Did you know that one of the reasons you might be getting tired quickly in workouts is because you're not breathing through your nose? Breathing through your mouth actually.
I don't know how I ended up following her, right? But like when she uploaded videos, I seen this video before. She got that you know, you got that ASMR voice. Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you like me to go over. Alright, that's all I know. She got that ASMR voice, bro.
It affects your cognitive function, so it may even be affecting your workouts in more ways than you think. So one trick I like is to hold a little bit of water in the bottom of your mouth, and it forces you to keep your mouth closed while you're working out and you get tired.
Man, where was this video when I was doing them boxing trainings? Bro, I hated. Alright, so look. Let me say something real quick, right? So we was boxing this shit, right? I feel as though in people's mind, you breathe with every punch. So you that's not it. I didn't know this. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take a breath and like it's all of that comes on one breath. Then you take another breath, but it's like you breathe. You're not even supposed to breathe out your mouth. I did it the wrong way. You're supposed to breathe out your nose. So it's on one breath, bro. Even like you know you get tired and you they're like, yo, nah. You're supposed to.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Crash, where was you at when I was getting my ass whooped? I was getting my ass whooped. Well, not fighting wise, but the workouts. Oh my God, the workouts was crazy.
Crazy one-night stand stories that'll make you women never want to have a one-night stand with a dude. This is a true story. I read about this a while back, but I saw it here again recently. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So basically, this woman meets a guy on Tinder. She goes on a date with him. Afterwards, she goes back to his place. They have sex. She allows him to ejaculate on her face and chest. After that happens, next day, things cool, but then she notices a rash. She's concerned, so obviously she reaches out to the last person she had sex with. There's a notice she's going to see a doctor. She goes to the doctor. Doctor says you don't have an STD. Sends her to a dermatologist. This is where it gets crazy. Goes to a dermatologist. Dermatologist said there were parasites in the guy's semen who you had sex with. Those parasites can only come from one of two places. Either somebody who has sex with animals or somebody who has sex with corpses. She looks the guy up on Facebook. He works in a morgue. stories.
What? That was crazy.
So my man's is out there trying to relight campfires? Is that what? That's the best way I can say it. Isn't that jail time? Like you out there having sex with corpses? Like what kind of jail time do you get for having sex with a corpse? Personally, I feel as though that's life in prison. The death penalty, if possible. Let him go ahead and meet him since you want to be that close to them. You know, bro, what? I would be so mad, dog. You know how upset I would be if, God forbid, one of my family members pass away? And come to find out, the person responsible for taking care of them and preparing them, finding out why they may have passed away, is taking advantage of them. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Damn, shit just hit me just now. The fuck? Where the fuck that came from? It's taking advantage of them. Why they can't defend themselves. Where the hell did this come from? I know y'all been wanting me to change my advertising, and that's coming. But today, I really want you to subscribe to my channel. But most importantly, I need you to follow me on TikTok. And I need you to follow me on Instagram. I've come to the realization that there's certain things I can get away with on Instagram and on TikTok that I wouldn't be able to get away with on YouTube. And I'm ready to really express myself creatively. So do me that favor. Now, I ain't saying don't subscribe here. Make sure you subscribe here. Okay? And I'm asking nicely. But please follow me on Instagram and follow me on TikTok. I have a goal. I want to get to 10,000 followers before my birthday.
I went out tonight. I partook in libations. And at one of the bars I was at, there was this guy who was just my type. 6 feet tall, living, breathing. And so I struck up a conversation with him.
Yeah, I just gotta come in and say the height discrimination. I hate it, bro. You know what I realized? Height for men is equivalent to a young lady having a big behind. So if you under 6 feet, that's equivalent to if you was a woman having a flat ass.
And he's wearing a Survivor Token Chains t-shirt. I was like, I love the Token Chains because I find Coach to be very mesmerizing. And he's like, dude, Token Chains is great, but I love it season 20 when Coach gets Tyson to vote himself out. And I was like, well, season 20 is the best season by far, heroes versus villains. I'm gingerly touching his forearms. This is flirting, this is banter, this is giving me fanny flows. And then all of a sudden he's like, I gotta be honest with you, this isn't my t-shirt. I stole it from my boyfriend, Scott. Scott, come here, this girl likes Survivor. And then Scott came over. And I was like, oh, he's gay. And then I looked around and I realized I'm in a gay bar. I was in a gay bar. So, guess who's not getting her torch lit tonight?
Hey, that's a new one. That is a new one. It's crazy she said that right as my joint finally lit up. But I was not expecting that plot twist. I've heard situations like this before where young ladies will fall for young men. And, you know, they be crossing the street. Prime example, I wish my wife was here. Prime example, when my wife went from her and her friends, they moved from on-campus housing to, like, you know, they have houses off campus or whatever. So they moved into one of those and they was renting that. And when they moved in, there was a guy there, right? Shout out to Marcelio too, bro. You feel me? He was cool as shit too. But anyway, I remember when I helped him move and he came downstairs, folks had the long locks and he swole as shit. He swole, bro. So he like, what up, bro? I'm like, what's good, dog? And then her friend, this is her best friend. Her best friend was in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. So in my mind, I'm like, bro, ain't no way this pretty ass nigga finna be living here with y'all. What? Because automatically, the way I'm thinking is, alright, he gonna have friends that's just as swole as him, and they finna be come visit him, I'm gonna find out, bro. He was gay. He was gay, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, you couldn't tell if he was gay. If you looked at him, you couldn't tell. He was cool, though. I'll say this, he was cool. And my man's knew how to cook. That was another thing, because when I came in the house, that he was in there, he had his tank top on, and he was cooking. And the shit smelled good. I think that was the problem. The shit smelled good. So I walked in there, I see this brolic ass nigga cooking. And it smelled good. And I'm like, nah, bro, this might be a problem. This young me thinking, you feel me? At the time, I'm probably like 22. They were like 22. Yeah, but it happens. I know. My wife's friend was very disappointed because she wanted him. She wanted him bad as hell. So it's something new I want to try on the channel too, man. I want to start like reading posts. I know I react to a lot of videos, but I feel as though it's certain posts that I come across, man, and like this one, right? Let's bear with me. Let's read this one right. I'm expecting. Thank you, Mr. Hill, for the pregnancy test. Thank you to all the friends and family who has been there for me the last few months. All right? So I seen this and I'm like, okay. But on the side, if you look at the person who posted it, it says, so my wife just posted a pregnancy announcement for the baby she's having with her boyfriend. So that's cool. And you can see in the comment section, I'm like, is this real? Is this real? Is this real? And then this comment says, she destroyed a marriage where she already had a loving husband and kids. I kind of wish she had her fucking tubes tied after that. The world does not need her breaking more hearts. So look at this. Let's go. I'm thinking this shit is fake, right? So I've already done this before, but let's just go on the page. And I feel sorry for this man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking this is like a fake. I keep going down, I'm scrolling down, and I come across this. There was really a couple. This was 7 weeks ago. Then I come across these. Bro, it's an evil world we live in, man. It is an evil world we live in. I mean, I know folks be out here doing extracurricular activity. Cheating at any age isn't right. You know what I'm saying? But I do acknowledge that people make mistakes. I do acknowledge that things happen. But at their grown ass age, and I believe they have like 2 or 3 kids. Really? Really? Like that's what we doing? You gotta tell me how y'all feel about it. Imagine you watching all my videos, laughing your ass off, but you still ain't subscribed.
Adopt black children.
I got a question. Why are there so many black children that need to be adopted? You got going on, gang?
Please don't act black, because that's so complicated.
Please don't act like a female. That's gonna piss me off.
But you just had an abortion? Twins?
Yeah, the homicide.
Bitch.
Do you call smart people in the USA?
What?
Jurists.
For a long time, I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments. I felt worthless. I felt ugly. I felt gay. I felt didn't know didn't like.
White male, sit back to the center of the horse. White male, stay. Identify the white male.
Alexander's mom calls him the most perfect boy in the world.
She's right.
I love your confidence.
Can I make my phone call? Do I have rights? Can I make my phone call?
Who are you gonna call?
Huh? Who are you gonna call? Your mama. My phone call. Do I have rights? Can I make my phone call?
Who are you gonna call?
Huh?
Who are you gonna call?
Your mama.
The second burger unlocked another gear. 3 cheeseburgers, she would have fully sprinted like a ballistic missile. This is proof that motivation is real.
Do you think that fat people should have to pay for 2 plane tickets?
Just instead of flying, they should probably save the money and go to the gym.
We do the same diets as white women. We lose less weight and we lose it slower, even when we're following a diet than our white women counterparts. It's literally that the racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you.
It's always the damn tortas. Get your torta shirt in the link description. Lady, stop lying. You ain't never been on no diet. Popeyes isn't a diet food. A Big Mac is not a diet food. Because clearly, this lady looks like she knows a lot about dieting.
When I see a fat person, I'm like, wow, you got the gift of life. You got the gift of being in a developed country. And you're a fat POS talking about body positivity on TikTok. Well, it's unacceptable to be fat. Being fat is unacceptable because you control every single morsel of food that goes into your mouth. It shows a lack of discipline, it shows a lack of character, it shows a lack of temperance, and when you're fat, it's an outward manifestation of your inadequacy.
Unfortunately, some people have emotional stuff that happened, traumatic stuff that's happened, so you can't discount it to say, oh, because they're fat.
There's way worse stuff going on in the world. Just people saying, oh my god, I'm sad, I'm gonna eat some ice cream. I am naturally this way. This is with working out 4 or 5 times. That's not true.
There are people that, even if they work out, losing the weight does not come as simple as just going to the gym, cutting calories, watching everything that you eat.
I mean, if I was president, hell, I'd put all of them in a fat concentration camp so they could concentrate on dieting and exercising, because being fat is completely not acceptable. I've been fat, I've been skinny, and I've been in shape, and I will pick being in shape every single time. Just like if you have someone that's rich or someone that's poor, they will pick being rich every single time. No, we need to bring shaming back. Okay. We need to bring shaming back in so many other regards besides obesity. We need to do it with sluts. We need to shame fat people. We need to shame everybody. Because shame has been one of the strongest defenses against degeneracy and how human comes.
Bro, emotional, traumatic experience doesn't make someone overweight. Food does. There is not a wrong statement that came out of Myron's mouth. It's crazy how people take truth as offensive. Some people just need to wake up.
Oh my god, that is a beautiful black queen. Oh, sorry. Okay. Where'd you get this from, bro?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, you know what I'm saying, bro? You left it in the corner over there, you know
Oh, for real?
Yeah, bro. What happened?
3 trillion individuals brutally every year just
You've
human
never
food
visited
consumption.
my place.
How do you know?
Because if you had, you'd know that you're talking a load of shit.
What animals do you farm? What is your industry, may I ask?
I run a goat dairy. For a start, we don't go out.
Yes, you use euphemisms such as artificial insemination, which
I
is
don't
great.
use artificial insemination. I run my bucks with my herd. My bucks get the girls when the girls are in season, and only then. And it's their choice, nature's choice. We allow kids to stay on their mother. We only take the excess.
But you're making profit from animals, right? They're commodities to you.
No,
you
I
have
sell
ownership
their
over
milk
them.
so that they can get food. They get fed better than I do.
She's the type of girl who buys water bottles and goes to the ocean and set it free. She's gonna freak the flip out once she realizes companies uses human employees for profits. An example, OF.
How would you feel about your daughter doing sex work? Oh, I would be supportive if my daughter chose to do anything with her life as long as we're not hurting anyone. I did OnlyFans,
and I am ashamed at the behavior. I thought it was cool, but all these females that you guys look up to in the industry, the media pushes you, they're all miserable.
Girls who are like 17, who literally when they're about to turn 18 are promoting it, being like, hey, my 18th birthday, this is about to drop. Like, that's crazy and kind of disturbing.
My mental health since I've started this has just slowly like been on such a decline. Like I feel a little bit dead inside. You see these OnlyFans creators and like in people's Instagram bios will be advertising, I'm in the top 1%. I'm like, so you're sucking and fucking for $3 grand?
There are women that try to sign women up just to get a referral from them. Wait, there's a referral program through it? Sign women up.
Stock up this summer sale with Paleo Valley's BOGO-free offer on superfood bars. If you're someone who cares about healthy eating and increasing the protein in your diet, listen up because we've got the ultimate protein hack. Paleo Valley's superfood bars.
The women that try to sign women up just to get a referral from them? Wait, there's a referral program through it? Sign women up. You're fucking serious? Yes. No.
Society today would say this is empowering for women, but in reality, it is just self-degrading. Now, can you guys imagine how the world would be if more women act like this?
Can a woman ever recover from being an OF? Never. Model.
No.
What?
Absolutely not.
But she changed her life, Sarah. She found God, Sarah.
Well, okay, let me reiterate. Can she recover? Yes. Will she have the best options of high-value, high-earning, masculine men? No.
But she
It doesn't matter.
she's abstinent.
She sold her body on the internet.
She's abstinent
People
now.
have seen her busted spread wide open.
She
There's no way.
She dressed modestly now.
What is
She
modest
is
when you've
she
seen it
is
all?
a member of the PTA, Sarah.
I love that. Ladies, we have to do a better job of measuring the consequences of our actions in the now. Now, although femininity deeply lives in the now, we also have to be mindful of what's going to happen in our future. If you decide to be brand-free, if you decide to have an OF, if you decide to do adult entertainment industry, you are disqualifying yourself from a certain type of man. You are disqualifying yourself from certain types of opportunities and experiences. Now, that being said, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you want to be a bad bee, and you want to be out here living your best life, doing all bad all by yourself, do you, boo? But I promise you, in the future, you will look back and you will regret the decision that you made. It is not worth it.
So,
yeah,
hold on.
Come on.
Gotta play devil's advocate here.
I love devil's advocate.
So what about the men? Why is it that
It's double standard.
Oh, why is it?
Yeah.
Like a man's confidence is defined by how many women he break down in his bed.
Why does the sun come up in the east and the west?
Because God made it that way.
Why do the stars sparkle?
But that's
Why
God's law.
is the sky blue even though it's not blue? Why? I don't ask those questions. It is a double standard. We can't sit here and pretend like we are the same as men. We're not. We're not. We can't wash men off. Period. No, I need you to hear me. We cannot wash men off. There will always be a remnant of the men that we've been with inside of our bodies for life. So if you are just filled with all of these different people, you know how many different soul ties, demon spirits you got in your body?
But so do men, though.
No, men can wash us off.
You don't get it?
What do you mean, though?
I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying
Yeah.
because we are incubators and they are the whatever.
Penetrators. That's what they are.
Yeah.
It's a sport, especially for certain types of men. And for us to sit here and act like we could be just like men, that's wild to me. I can't even fathom that.
I'm not.
Finally, a woman that gets it. She is 100% right, and we need more women like this.
Like, I'm actually quite shocked at how dysfunctional this panel is, how nobody can maintain long-term relationships. Let me explain, right? So, I'm actually pregnant with a girl right now, having a daughter, and being here is, like, terrifying, because I have to see, like, the world of my daughter is going to darling. And I don't want, like, what you guys are experiencing, I would never want or wish for my daughter. I don't want my daughter to be used by, like, some guy in high school or, like, some guy in college, because that's what's going on, because we're talking about dating and situationships. We're giving our bodies to these men, and I don't want her to be used by some guy who could care less. You know, I want her to be able to exercise discernment and have better options.
If there was one thing that you wish men understood better about women, what would it be?
Oh gosh, that's a good question. Pick your damn clothes up off the floor.
What was that again? I couldn't hear.
Pick your damn clothes up off the floor.
Okay. Why can't women just remember to leave the damn toilet seat up?
Now that's a great question. Goes both ways.
Okay. Okay. Women often talk about hormones influencing their emotions and behavior. Why are there some women who shame men for being horny when testosterone is a male hormone?
These interview questions seem super sexist, and I'm not going to continue this. Thanks so much, though.
Doesn't it go both ways, though?
I seem all pretty sexy, so that's okay. Thank you so much.
Her laughter
Okay. President Goba.
is just as authentic as the wage gap.
Who are more loyal, men or women?
I think men, if they're in love.
Why do you think so?
Because women often are searching for missing thing in their life in other men. If men are in love, they're giving everything to women.
I can tell this lady has experienced real love. And I'm sure she left that guy as well. Because he was missing something.
Haram. Right? It's a natural human emotion. Everybody has it. It's just in a way and a matter of how much you have it and like you're having with.
Do you think that you have a right?
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
Because it's my reproductive right. It was given to me to do to have children.
What's the purpose of
To have children.
arguably has two purposes. A, create a human life, which I think our society has forgotten about. B, emotionally bond with the person that you're having sex with. That's what your brain is designed to do. Every time that you have sexual intercourse, your brain releases oxytocin. It makes you feel emotionally bonded to that person, which is why hookup culture is so damaging, because it's not transactional. It's not supposed to be transactional. It's supposed to be bonding. I think that line of thinking is what's led to an extremely pro-abortion culture. I think that's what's led to an extremely pro-hookup culture. I think that's what's led to women being stuck in this zone and men being stuck in this zone of not being able to have a meaningful connection.
For the next clip, I want you guys to pay attention to the huge energy shift between the two. The demeanor, the aura, the energy. And you tell me which one you want to bring home.
What is the most romantic thing a man can do for a woman, and what's the most romantic thing a woman can do for a man?
Okay, so I'd say the most romantic. Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in the day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do the surgery and give you some sort of teeth the next day. But those teeth are not permanent teeth. They're temporary teeth that you wear while you're healing.
In the old way, you would get a set of
What is the most romantic thing a man can do for a woman, and what's the most romantic thing a woman can do for a man?
Okay, so I'd say the most romantic thing, I'll just use my own marriage, for instance. Obviously, for a woman being able to cook and clean, but I'll give some more specific examples like what I do. I wake my husband up with a massage and coffee every single morning, and every single night I'm scratching his scalp and like giving him a back massage until he falls asleep. It's important that he falls asleep first. And I would say something that's romantic that he does for me, well, since I do all of the cooking, it's nice when he takes me out for dinner because it's like a little break and it's just special. And then also even just while we're here in Miami, he's kind of like my little bodyguard, like making sure if there's any men walking by, he just like puts his arm around me and just making sure that I'm protected.
But wait! There's more! Over here in the West, some of us men are considered lucky to even get a bowl of cereal out of our woman. But gentlemen, don't lose your hopes yet, because there is that needle in the haystack.
What does a submissive woman do for her man?
Everything.
What does that mean?
You know, like packing his bag, unpacking his bag, just making sure all the things that he wants. And like, I pretty much read his mind. So it's like if I know you and I study you, like I know how you are in the morning, I know how you are about midday, I know when you're in this mood, what you need. Like before you can ever ask me for something, I'm already on it. I mean, he's spoiled. And you know, when I talk to my girlfriends about it, I was like, oh, how are you guys doing? And I'm just like, girl, he's Ryan. I'm like, he's spoiled Ryan. Like, he's Ryan. But I love that. Like, I want him to be that. I think my biggest flex is how I treat my man. And I've been known to love people back to health. And sometimes it's very draining. But my love is my superpower. And I used to hate that about myself. But now it's like, I'm just embracing it. Like, that's who I am. Like, if I love you, I can heal you.
It's your joy.
It is my joy.
A sweet, caring, nurturing woman like this, you would expect this video to receive a lot of positive comments from other women. But if you take a look at the first 5 comments, it's all negative. And the one that stood out to me was unsolved trauma. Well, I didn't know being a good wife and partner to your husband and taking care of your family was considered unsolved trauma.
Women have a problem with submission because they view it as it's something that's negative. No.
You should be able to submit to your man because you should be able to trust enough in his leadership. And a lot of the times when you men say like, oh, I don't want you going to a bar, I don't want you going to a club, it's because you're a fucking man. You know what happens there.
Isn't it crazy to see that most women today, they would rather submit to their employers rather than submitting and taking care of their own families?
Why do modern women have more of a problem submitting to a husband than they do submitting to an employer?
Because the employer is on time. The employer is going to pay them.
Aren't both women being provided for?
They are, but they don't have to work as hard.
A goal for women is also to have a work-life balance, and I feel like men might work themselves crazy, and then, you know, be unhappy with all that money, while for like women prioritize other things besides money. Like I want money and I want career, but I also want to be at peace and I want to be like happy.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, that's just another way of saying what I said, that women are not willing to make the sacrifices required to achieve financial excellence to the same degree.
But I think that is a sacrifice in a way, because I'm sacrificing making more money for that peace of mind.
What the hell was that?
If women really wanted peace, there wouldn't be so much chaos and drama.
Silly. If every 16-year-old girl filed suit every time she wasn't happy with what she saw in the mirror, our legal system would grind to a halt.
I'm not every 16-year-old girl, Mr. Spector. And you want me to take down that video and not file this? I want $10 million.
I see. So this is a shakedown.
This is a legitimate claim. And your wisest course of action would be to write that check.
My course of action is going to be to hit you with a defamation suit because you have no proof our product caused your breakouts.
And I don't think you understand that I have 50 million followers who will do anything I tell them to. So even if that video comes down, I can tell them not to use your client anyway.
That's it. I don't care how old you are. You know what you're doing. You deserve what's coming for you. And this meeting's over.
Your ex sends you $500. Immediately texts you and says, wrong person. I need you to send it back. What's your response? Bro, I'm gonna keep it and then block him. There's a saying that goes, the prettier the face, the more psychotic she gets. Gentlemen, here's the most important math equation of your life.
Like I said, so if she's this crazy, right? She must equal this amount of hotness.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
If she's this crazy, she only has to equal that amount of hotness.
Right. Okay.
And gentlemen, that's it for today's video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
Are you two in a romantic relationship? Ooh, love is in the air. I used to lick the television screen when the weather lady came on, and that's how I figured out I was allergic to dust.
Hey, what's up, baby? I'm doing good. How you doing? I am still in Maine. Maine is lovely. But I'm on my way down to Jersey. I gotta be there for 8 a.m. Yeah, so the loan that I had, remember I talked to you when I was supposed to go to Virginia and North Carolina. So my truck started shaking real bad and smoking, so I had to go to the shop. So I was there all morning, and now they gave me something just more cheaper. Yep, now I'm going to Jersey. I have no idea. Yep, not until tomorrow morning. Well, I'll be home by Friday. We shall see. We shall see. Not for Thursday. No, we talked about Sunday. Monday 6. He said Monday at 6. I gotta see how Sunday goes. No way this. Yeah, no. The force it. I got faith we're gonna see each other. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see each other. For one, he didn't stop calling me. He didn't stop trying to reach out, so I have hope. I got a little hope here. That's it. Uh-huh. That's it. See? What's gonna happen when you get it all together, then, huh? Believe me. We'll sort it all out when it comes to that. Maybe it's just a season, huh? It's okay. I'm very understanding. Huh? Hopefully a few seasons. Yes, I'm gonna get real busy too. I mean, I'm already. Nah, it doesn't. Sometimes it does get a little busier than this. Especially when the market's good. When the work is good, yes, some good paying roles. I could just go like this week. Yeah, which I'd be in North Carolina today if I could have left yesterday. I'd have been in North Carolina right now. I mean, Virginia. I'd be in Virginia right now. For tomorrow morning delivery. No. I did that this morning. Yeah, that's all done. Everything that needed to get done to this truck is done. I got all the preventive maintenance done. I got all the ins and outs done. There's nothing left to do to this truck. I should be good for hopefully a good 150,000 miles. Retired. Sunk a lot of money into this truck just now. It is a lot. It is. It's like having this truck, it's like every year I feel like I'm putting in a new kitchen, a bathroom, and an outdoor pool in ground. Just having this truck and spending fucking money. Every time. And since it's not a property, it doesn't gain any value. It gets depreciated. But as long as it runs, it can make money. That's the best part. It's alright. So gotta go get your lady goods. That's true. If I go too long without going to the gym, it's like guaranteed depression. I mean, not depression. You just feel like, ugh. Like, yeah, I need something. I need those endorphins released. I gotta work out. It's not a choice. Pop-up shop? What's that? Oh. That's a good idea. 2 DJs? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you do it. Nah. Ah. Cold-blooded. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Look at you running the plays. I see you. I bet you're gonna do it more often. I bet you're gonna do it more and get a little act right out of these people. Yeah. Yeah. That's your damn job, lady. I'm glad you feel like you grew into your position. This is a good thing. Wild business. Wild business out here. I know you looked at her like, well, I'll be damned. What did she just say? All this time. She finally clicked. That's it. That's what happens. You hold a couple of dollars, people start acting right. Right. How you supposed to pay if you ain't making no money? That defeats the purpose of having a bar. Alcohol's supposed to make money. IG Live, yeah, stepping it up. started showing up. They seeing something live. They ain't got nothing to do. Let's go. You got lit. You would have been drinking Bloody Marys with big sunglasses. So now I got about 5.5, 6 hours left to drive. I'm gonna drive for 3, take a break, drive for the last 3, go off duty, and then deliver this shit at 8. I take a break, take a nap. If I get tired, it's a wrap. I don't do that. You don't make it. You can not make it ever again anyway. I'm gonna take a nap. We'll get it there. We'll get it there. I be seeing them on the side of the road crashed up. Take my good old time. I'm taking a nap, baby. What happened? Why you late? I went to sleep. Yeah, they're gonna try to make me feel bad. Don't try to gaslight me. It's my shit. If I'm tired, I'm tired. You'll reschedule. It is what it is. I don't even know. He's with his mom somewhere. Yep, with his mom somewhere. I know if something was wrong, they'd call me in an instant when they need something. Last 2 times I was home, she's like, oh, we're on vacation, and I'm over here, and I'm like, listen, when it's my time, I don't give a damn where y'all at. I'm coming to get my son. Like, what are you doing? I need my time together. No. That's why it's almost time for me to take vacation. I'm trying to just keep moving until around my birthday. I think I'm going to take a week off in August and then maybe another week off till next time. Hell yeah. I can't just keep on going. I mean, I can't just keep going because I've done it forever. But I need to stop doing that. Like, when it's time to take a break, I need to just take a damn break. I gotta schedule time for me to just chill. I got a bad habit of just powering through. Yeah, it takes some recharge time. Sit on somebody's beach with some linen. Yup. I met the owner of the last beach I went to. Nice beach resort. A little oasis in the west side of Jamaica. It was nice. Yeah. Okay, sucks it up. Call you on FaceTime. Let me wash your back. I'm coming. Hold up. sound real clear. You got waterproof headphones or something? Oh yeah, baby. That's a good visual. Yeah. But you got the loofah on the stick? Make brush with the sponge? I got those, the long scoring rags, the strings on each end. I love that thing. That thing is so nice and rough. Yeah. My grandma put me onto the coral sponges, natural ones. I love those things. They're hard as hell when they dry. So I've been hooked on native soap. I've been loving that stuff. Cedar and sea salt. It smells so good. So good. Yeah. All the different scents. Your ass squeaky clean. That's it. That's it. Gotta have the white sheets. I know. I used to have a closet full of white sheets, white towels, white fitted sheets, white blankets, like a hotel. Yep. Okay. So you found it. That's always good. I use baking soda. I put baking soda into my toothpaste. Sure does. Ain't nothing like a good shower to get you right. It's 11 o'clock now. You ain't got but 5 hours. It's gonna take a little bit to fall asleep. You can lay down, put a little white noise on, and be out. I'm like that too. I'll fall asleep mid-conversation if I'm laying still. Yep. It's over. Out. 5 words into a 7-word sentence, I'll be gone. Like a countdown. What, washing the tub? I wash dishes when I'm cooking. I don't like none of that. As soon as I finish using a pot, it's getting cleaned out. While the next one's cooking. By the time I'm done making food, the food will be on the plate and the whole kitchen be clean. I can't take it. I can't do it. I'm like, everything gotta be methodical. I walk around with my shoes untied. I'm alright. I do that. I thought I was OCD, so I made myself start doing little stuff like that when I was younger, because I thought I was getting a little anal. Because my room was like, I think that comes from, well, my grandmother raised me and she was blind, so everything had its proper place. So anything in the house, the vitamin cabinet to the bathroom, everything got folded a certain way, put in a certain spot, because if it wasn't, grandma knew, and first place she was calling is me, where's it at? So I started putting everything, hangers, clothes, organized. No, she lost her eyesight in her 20s. Cataracts. And she had yeah, she was a chemist too, so when she lost her vision, that was terrible. Can't be messing with them chemicals you can't see. And she started teaching after that. Because she was legally blind, but she could still see, like, her vision was just terrible. And then as she got older, like, the one eye went out completely, the other eye was just yeah, she wasn't in the dark. You know, she knew the difference between a 20 and a 5, you know? You know what I'm saying? I can't see, but I ain't stupid. I see enough. Damn right. I'm out now slipping. You don't need none of that. Listen, you learn what you need to learn. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about it. You learn exactly what you need to learn, and now you're good. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need none of that. I know what I need to know. That's like not knowing directions, but know how to get right to your house. I don't know what street you live on. I know you live 2 blocks up, make the left, make the right by the McDonald's, you up the block from there, halfway down. I don't need to know your address, none of that. right here. Yep. Still got your both parents. Let's roll it. I remember you telling me, did you get him out walking? Leave me alone. Oh man, I'm doing the hell I want. I don't know what I'm going out. I'm doing what I want. Yeah. Tell me what you mean. See, that's what I'm trying to get across to a lot of my friends. Like, yo, you were supposed to leave here, and it should be a come up for your kids. Life insurance, all that. You ain't supposed to leave here and leave them dead, holding the bill. That's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to get paid. You're supposed to get paid when I die. Yeah. Like, listen, if I don't make $1 when I'm alive, would I pay this $1 million life insurance policy? When I go, my son will be paid. Let's go. Here you go, my boy. Daddy loves you. Mwah. Don't tell him nothing. Either. Yeah, you want generational wealth, you gotta leave something for the next generation. Everybody think you're just gonna work real hard and have something to send to the leave for somebody else. That's not necessarily true. I can be out here working my ass off, get a whole bunch of trucks, and then one day the economy go to shit, don't got nothing. Or everything gets automated and I don't pivot fast enough, or at the wrong time, or like, yeah, there's so much stuff that can go wrong. And you know what Murphy says, if it can, it probably will. I'll be up. Call whenever. It's a toss-up. Usually I'm up early. It's only once in a while that I'm up real late. Maybe once every couple of weeks, twice every couple of weeks. That I'm driving all night. That's not often though. Unless, unless the load cost. You all lotioned up? You greasing up? You move fast, girl. Got shit to do. Alright, baby girl, I'll let you get your beauty rest. Alright, I'll be expecting you sometime. Alright, sweet dreams. Don't dream about me too much. Don't dream about me too much. Bye. goodness. So the okay. So I had a leak in the coupling on the turbo, which was letting smoke in the cabin. There was the right front wheel, the brakes were locking up. The brakes in the back were bad, and airline was going bad, and the right front wheel was off alignment, not centered on the hub properly. And then they did a whole DOT service, and so I was there all day. All day. I left at like 4:45. Yeah. They had to recover the other load, and they gave me something going down to New Jersey. Good old fashioned pocket rate. So let's do 30%. Yeah, I was trying to sleep. It was kind of hard. Oh yeah, so we overlapped a good 15 minutes, but I was pulling out the news coming in. Set. Back to work. Plenty of chores. Nothing. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that should be enough. All right. Thank you kindly. You have a good evening. Bye for now.
Hi, I'm Brent. Nice to meet you. Bill. Nice to meet you, Bill. Wow. Oh, hi, Deb. Nice to meet you. Let's go back to this guy. You've got a face I trust to bandage my inner thigh wound. I don't know what that means. After you, folks.
No, you please go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Please.
Normal to shed tongue skin after a stressful Kenneth just told me, he said they're airlifting the tuna fish out of my 2000 Accord. Yeah, well, my refrigerator hums in Morse code and it's been begging for a release, so.
Here we go.
Yep, yo hablo español. Uh-huh. Me gusta tu cuervo. De nada.
We just launched Ruby's most requested feature last year, Build Your Own Fund.
gonna have to get going, man. OP at least looks like they want to open this thing up as an 8-point game, and Mike is hot. Oh, Wiggy said I'm going to work. Oh, finish though.
Swing it, push it up, take it on the left side.
They said upstairs.
Oh! Boy, I thought he was about to catch that and do something crazy. Hey, yo.
He was definitely trying to make Sports Center tonight, you know. He's definitely. Yo. Almost ain't gonna bet it though. You gotta finish that. It was good almost.
I think that.
The idea of him thinking he was gonna dunk that. I like Nate being aggressive, trying to get the bucket, you know what I mean?
Back. What's the steal? You wow.
Here goes the steal machine already.
That guy's a monster.
Cannot pass it in his dog. Can't pass the ball in his direction, man. Homie, that's 3 steals already in the first period.
That's his, man. That's that pedigree.
That's 3 steals already, Devo, in the third period. 3 steals already, Bobby.
Mama in the house. Mama,
That's 3 steals already for him, Bobby. That's 3 steals for him already in the first period. Leads right now.
I'm not the type of person that feels sorry for myself, but I'm just, every time I look at my son, I just cry because there's just no way I'm in this position, like, there's just no way, and I did, and it's just like, I'm just so sorry. So sorry. I just get so so sorry. It's like, yeah, I might be at someone else's house.
Real quick, how was she crying and then there's 0 tears? You know, I'm hearing all the... But there ain't no tears falling on her eyes. Sound like she's lying.
To know how long this is going to last. Like, all of our stuff is in the storage. I can't even get my soap, toothbrush, toys for my son to play with. Like, nothing. And he just laughed it off every time. He just laughed it off. Oh, y'all don't need that right now. And don't use the lights and water. And before he left, he's like, respect my house.
Oh, there they go. I see the tears now. My bad. I'm sorry for acting like if you weren't really crying. I have trust issues when it comes to that. I'm sorry.
But you don't have to tell me these things. I already know that you're doing me a favor, so I'm going to do that. And it's just like before we got here in his house yesterday, you know, he let me know you all you got to do is cook, clean, and, you know, and have sex occasionally. I've been friends with you over 15 years, best friends with you. I've never had sex with you. Why would I do that now?
The reason that you'll do that now, going based off what you said, it sounds like it's your last resort. She ain't got nobody. She don't know where the baby father is. She doesn't have a mom. She doesn't have a dad. No uncle, no aunt, no brother, no sister, no cousins. Not even a co-worker. Nobody. So if you're staying at your male best friend who has been waiting 15 years for the cheeks, and only now that you're down bad is the only time he sees an opportunity to get it, you might as well give it to him. Or go sleep on that bridge. Walk in a blanket. And be cold. You have a son. If you're not going to do that, you know what to do.
That was before I came here. He laughed it off, brushed it off, but it's literally just a different story now. Now it's at the point where we're literally in the dark. He told me don't open any blinds to let any light through because the lease's office is right here. Be mindful of the water. We have to take a bath. I have to brush my teeth. I'm always going to be mindful of that. Before he looks.
This is really and truly, all jokes aside, if this is real and it's not staged, if she's not making this show, if this is real, that guy is a real piece of shit. For real. It don't matter if you have been pretending to be her friend for 15 years. Because you want the cheek so bad, you're telling her don't turn no lights on, don't use no water, don't open the blinds. You're just holding her captive. That's foul, man. That's foul. That's foul. I know women are wicked, but that's even more wicked. Yeah, he's a piece of shit for them. If what she's saying is real. But you might as well give her the cheek up there. What else you going to do? Yeah. It's not like your murder. That's fun.
Ah, that's fine. How you pay on Valentine's? What's your name?
Scotty.
Abby.
I'm from here.
No, I'm from here.
I'm from Atlanta.
So you flew out too? How long y'all been together?
Like 3.5 months.
You like each other?
Oh, no, we're not.
Y'all on the acting? Y'all each other?
Yes, we're trying to see each other.
Y'all having problems?
My best friend and my sister.
Okay. And when you having problems, who you talk to?
Nobody.
Girl.
By myself.
What's your name again?
Scotty.
If you was to call her and be like, guess who took me out for Valentine's? She said, Scotty.
Yeah, 100%. For sure. Yeah, you want me to do it?
Would it be no other guy
No,
you
there
could
wouldn't
say?
even be a question. Nia! Guess who took me out for Valentine's Day? Guess who I'm with? Okay.
She called a friend is still Oh, his heart is finished. Done with. Hey, he might as well call it Eve. Because Adam is taking care of the chicks when he's not around. But he's stupid. She's from Atlanta. What did he expect? And the clown has hopped on his face, smashed it over his chest like this is not over, boy. This is nothing. Not knowing he's with Greyhound's mascot. Ah!
Damn.
What? Wait, I'm sorry.
Right now. Who am I with?
You gotta do all that.
Oh!
How you like Hamaseki?
Finished him. Finished him.
Joseph, where's the court?
Downstairs.
That's right.
Why, Joseph?
That's what you call a good mom. She trying to keep her son from getting AIDS. That's a good mom.
I want to tell my husband Happy Father's Day.
Thank you, wife. Appreciate it. I want to get this booty hanging from a bridge right here.
This morning I got a call from a young lady. She's been in a relationship with my husband for 5 years since we've been dealing with multiple, women. For the last 2 years, my husband leave out the house at 7:30 a.m., 7:30 a.m. and don't come. I work extra hard. This girl said my husband give her $1,000 every 2 weeks for her bills and stuff like that. She told me she lied about her name. She told me everything that I never fucked nobody on. Never fucked nobody. I know two or three different people for a fact. I know he fucked. We went through a lot. We got past that shit.
For my female viewers, let me tell y'all something. Men, we operate in a realm of respect. Okay? So if you don't show any respect for yourself, we won't show respect to you. Okay? If she's going to allow him to cheat and take him back, what you expect him to do? Keep cheating, because he knows you're stupid. I can guarantee you, she's going to stay with her husband. And there's nothing wrong with that. The only issue I'm having here is, don't come to the internet and complain. We're complaining for if you're not going to do something about it.
But I'm just tired of being number one when I know it's somebody out there that
is number two.
That want to call me, that want to talk to me, that wants to be around me, that, you know what I'm saying?
And we can talk to y'all, and we can do whatever y'all say. But at the end of the day, this is my wife. I love her. We going through something right now. She hurt, but we gonna make it right.
You see? Why is she complaining? You're not doing nothing to leave. Yeah, should just stay there. You're not taking risk of contracting AIDS from him. Yeah, be that idiot. Don't come to us. Shit. Look how my boy looking back. He's sniffing more than that girl at the start of the clip. He's like, oh yeah, that smell like collard greens. And cornbread.
Thick.
First of all, I'm fantasy. Second of all,
Real shit, there's no second of all. We don't need a second of all. Stay first. Hey, to my future self, when you're editing this video, yeah, insert the Dr. Umar clip where he says, Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Unfortunately, this SUV has really hit the African American community.
So I dated a DL man in Houston back in 2023. Happy Pride to him.
When we talk about big cities in America, we always talk about the big three: New York City, Los Angeles, and Chicago. People are leaving New York City because it's too dirty, California costs too much, and Chicago, all three of those cities are like nightmares for taxpayers. So people are going other places. Number one, they're going to the state of Florida. And number two, they're going to the state of Texas. Now, Texas is winning big time right now. A lot of the companies have relocated there, and they are doing very well. And property value, don't get me wrong, it is rising, but it's still not as high as it is in California or New York City. And you get more bang for your buck when you look at how big the house is. Well, Texas tends to be the place to be. But also in Texas, you have some options. There's San Antonio, there's Dallas, and then there's Houston. But Dallas and Houston is kind of where we kind of draw the line. Dallas has the bigger economy by a little bit and some opportunities, but Houston also does too. They have a great healthcare system, great oil industry technically, and everything else is in Houston. And a lot of people are moving there for many reasons. Number one, Houston has a vibrant rap scene, a vibrant healthcare scene, a great job market. And also, like I said, if you're a black person in Houston, it gives you some opportunities. So instead of going to California, New York, or even Atlanta, you might want to go to Houston. And many people from across Black America have relocated to Houston, Texas, because of all of the reasons I just talked about. Rent's cheaper, opportunities are more, and they said everything is bigger in Texas. But there is one problem. You see, just like Atlanta, you have a lot of people in Houston who are not from there. And don't get me wrong, some are contributing to the Houston, Texas economy, and some are bringing their bad habits with them. Of course, bad habits affect people everywhere. And one of those bad habits is not wearing condoms. Yeah, not wearing condoms. Apparently, Houston, Texas turned into No Condom City Community College. And it's gotten so bad over the year, everybody's talking about it.
Houston, what is going on with your HIV and STD rates? Listen, I just saw this report and it said y'all have over 40,000 new infections reported just in the month of June.
Damn.
Houston has become one of the greatest places in America for STDs. HIV rates are getting out of hand, and people are talking about it, and even news stations are talking about it.
I mean, any indication as to why, or did the study say why rates seem to be higher in the Houston area than the Texas average?
Yeah, so there's a couple of things that contribute to that. One is that we are a big metropolitan area. The other thing is that, and you know, we can talk about how it just doesn't get the attention that it needs to. The HIV doesn't get the attention it needs to. And so we also see in the Houston area, we see other sexually transmitted illnesses. And by the way, HIV is not only transmitted sexually. There are other ways that you can contract HIV. Wow. But we see that, you know, these sort of ways of it going up and going down where we start paying attention to things, and then like syphilis and gonorrhea, those numbers start going down. The thing about syphilis and gonorrhea is once you're cured from them, you know, you're cured from them. With HIV, you then have to get on the medication, and you need to stay on the medication or else you're at risk for spreading it again. And so
Fox Houston had a particular panel on talking about this same issue. And one of the people that came on was Dr. Marcel Thompson, a Black American, #FBA, who's an OBGYN in the city. And he was also alarmed at these rates.
Like really the sexual awareness of our education communities is paramount. I mean, unfortunately, this STD has really hit the African American community pretty hard so far as in this rise. And we look at, there are significant ramifications of having STD, particularly for women. Women can get a very bad stage of gonorrhea and chlamydia to cause a pelvic infection, can also make them infertile. That's one. And then of course the HIV. We've had some good success with our curbing the HIV transmission, but it's still very much high, particularly in the Black community, and so far as in women, surprisingly.
Now, one of the things he said was women, and I thought that to be interesting because obviously when you look at a lot of STDs, Black women tend to also be heavily affected with them too, usually less than the men from what I can understand. But again, he's an OBGYN, so this is what he deals with a lot. And I was thinking about this. Why would women in the Black community be dealing with STDs more than men? And then I thought about it. So of course, when you look about Black cities and STDs, you always come to the argument of, oh, these Black men out here, they are gay. And then I was just like on TikTok, and I just happened to come across this particular lady who says that she inadvertently started dating a down low Black man.
I met this man in 2023 through a mutual friend. He was a retired professional basketball player. He was about 6'7", just very masculine presenting. And honestly, we hit it off. So I was really surprised when at the end of the hangout, he didn't follow up. He didn't try to get my number. So I did what you're literally never supposed to do. I found him on Instagram and I liked a couple photos and I followed him. Absolutely disgusting. Anyway, he ends up sliding in my DMs. We end up making plans. The biggest red flag about this man was that he never wanted to hang out one-on-one despite living alone. And I had been to his house before, so I knew he in fact lived alone and he had a child. I also lived alone, so it never made sense to me that he never wanted to come over, watch a movie, spend the night. Now, I'm no stranger to dealing with men that don't like me, but this was just something a little bit different. A man can hate you.
Chill any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-inspired breakthrough. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room.
That don't like me, but this was just something a little bit different. A man can hate your guts and still be lit up in your bed every day. So something just wasn't adding up. Anytime we would hang out, his friends would always be present and he would always kind of like parade me around to kind of show me off to his friends. It almost kind of gave like, look guys, like there's a girl here. I like women. Like, see, here's proof.
But what guys, this gets worse.
Another huge red flag that I so regretfully ignored was that this man did not like eating bugs. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Chelsea, you eat bugs. How in the were you dealing with a man that didn't eat bugs? It was a really dark time for me. I don't know. I must have been going through a lot. Head was atrocious from it. It was just so bad. And I am 29 years old. I have had my fair share of experiences with this head from this 35-year-old man, mind you, with a whole child. It gave, I have never even touched a vagina in my life.
So basically she goes on to say further on in this clip that the guy that she was with was asking her about somebody else's boyfriend that she knew, and that led her on to believe that this guy was gay. But at the same time, she's commenting on how trash his HE-AD was, and he was just licking it up and everything else. And I thought that was interesting, and it brought me back to the original problem, which is booty clapping is just getting out of hand. You see, the fact that she can just talk about this so freely and put her face on the internet means that she could probably give up her cheeks so freely too. And of course, anybody can blame black men or black women for having STDs. But again, when it's time for you to go head on and enroll yourself in Durex Community College, you don't want to do that. Everything is no condom community college, no matter what. I know brothers, I know sisters, and I'm not saying that this is everybody. I know so many people in the black community that just like it R-A-W. All right, it's just what it is. In the heat of the moment, let me go ahead on in, roll your eyes back, and whatever else comes out there, and then you wake up and all of a sudden it's, I'm on fire! The reality is with all of this is that you don't really know who you think you know, and if you're gonna live a lifestyle where you're just booty clapping everybody, you have to basically take care of your clapathon health, all right? You have to take care of your clapathon health. That's why they have condoms. Now again, I understand. You want to get all the way in certain places because you want to feel all certain things. I get it. But then when you come back hella skinny, looking like a pencil, and you don't know what happened, and we all look at you, and we're going to be like, we know what you got! Then it's going to be everybody else's fault. And one of the doctors was blaming it on a younger population. People moving. And again, I understand young people can be a little bit more active, but it also shows that people are just not really interested in long-term relationships as much as they used to. Now, it doesn't mean that you can't get STDs in long-term relationships. I mean, but what I'm saying is that relationships are just trash. So because relationships are trash, let's just clap. Like, I very rarely meet somebody and I ask them like, so, why are you single? Oh my God, those dudes is trash. I can't never date a dude from Houston. I can't date a dude from Atlanta. When's the last time you clapped? Either they're going to say, oh, I'm celibate, which is a lie. And then I check your phone and when's the last time you clapped? Oh, 45 minutes ago before you met me. Ha! Got it! Ha! So this is the situation. While people are looking for somebody to get serious with, they're still in sexual relationships with people and not wearing protection. And guess what? Not even wearing protection with one person. Story time music! I met this girl. She and I used to date. Which is crazy because I never got to clap these cheeks, right? And maybe that was God looking out for me. But she told me that she had slept with 2 dudes in the same day. You guessed it. Without condom. What? Yes, she did, all right? And at the time she was engaged to somebody else. So basically you let 2 different dudes shoot the club up with no hat, just go ahead on and do whatever they was doing. And at the same time, you know, you were thinking about talking to somebody else. And that's what happens. It's not like, oh, we're looking to date somebody and that's the person that we're dating. No, it's like, look, I'm trying to talk to you. Hey, how are you doing? I have this other person that I'm tapping their cheeks who I know that I'm not going to end up with. And yeah, because I like this person a little bit, but I don't want to be with them, I'm just clapping their cheeks regardless without any protection and, you know, basically leaving it in them. And then they come out like 9 months later with the, but I really don't like them. And that's just really being reckless, but that's kind of how life works, right? Like most of us, when we're out, and somebody is talking to you, especially if you're somewhat attractive, or even if you're average looking, you already have somebody that you already have enrolled in clapathon tech. And you've been with that person, and sometimes you don't want to use a rubber, okay? And then so it kind of dies down, and then you go to the new person without a rubber, and then you don't know that person still might be messing with somebody else who doesn't have a rubber, and then all of you guys are just burning up each other, and then you're out there sick in these streets. So the reality is that unless people really want to get serious with relationships or feel like relationships are actually worth it, we're going to continue to see this sort of no condom clapathon tech behavior happening all over the country. People are going to continue to get enrolled at No Condom City Community College. And of course, this rate will continue, especially people coming in from transient places that already have these diseases and then move to Houston. maybe they do or don't know, and they're just spreading it. And yes, you have people who know they have these things, like V, and they still give it to somebody else, and they're like, oops! So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Oshiki Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. I thank you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
So this is tirzepatide. This is the #1 weight loss medication available right now. This is not only a GLP-1, but a GIP medication.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. I don't know if you guys understand that there is a whole situation now called the 305 podcast. And on this podcast, it's with the guy, Mr. Organic. Shout out to Mr. Organic. I mean, again, I've reacted to some of his clips. He seems to be, he's kind of one of those cocky kind of guys that is like, I don't know, maybe like a business guru, very confident. Some people can say overconfident. I'll just leave it at that. Again, he's never done anything to me, but again, he's an acquired taste. That's what I will say. All right. And so now, him and Fresh are now on this kind of podcast, which is more about like how the old Fresh and Fit used to be, with booty clappers, Miami chicks, and it's at a lower quality of production. That's kind of what I think about it. So they're bringing on OnlyFans models, and from what I can see, there's a level of insulting women that is constitutive, which is the same thing that happens on the Fresh and Fit podcast. And so they had this lady on there. I don't know who she was, but she definitely had cheeks. I guess she's an OnlyFans model and everything like that. She had a real big booty. I need to enroll her over at Cloutathon Tech. Okay, but anyways, so this is what happened.
Yeah, like, I'm 26, but I've gone around clearly, but
Yeah, been around. Still staying.
yeah, mama. Anyways, listen. Shout out to my dudes. You don't know what your mama was doing to feed you.
Ain't nothing happened to me as a kid. I know I was good. That's all that matters.
That's weird.
I was good. Was you? Was your mom take care of you?
That's weird. That's weird. I mean, if I feel like you had a finger stuck.
Whoa, you like to eat. You got to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some. You
Yeah.
want moms?
No, I don't want to touch you. That sounds nasty.
Right. If you do it for a living, you do it to everybody.
But you beg for it, so.
I beg for it.
Yeah.
No, I demand it.
No. Okay, that's yeah.
What they supposed to do with it.
You like that? You like?
Yeah, look, I want you to do it right now.
All right, bend over, baby.
There you go. I'll bend over. I open up like Boston crab for you.
This is what happened, right? But check this out. That's them getting into it. Now, there's a situation where she starts to go ham.
Stop. What's going on? What the? I don't know. Stop.
So, and the lady's name is, for those of you who want to go follow her, Jim, the Jules. So, let me just say this. The young lady decided to come out and talk about her experience. And let's hear her side of the story, okay?
Okay, guys, good morning. Alright. So, I was on this podcast last night, and well, let me give a little bit of lore to the situation. So I was on his podcast, and maybe like last year, we're getting up this year, and he asked me if I had ever been like touched as a kid, and I answered truthfully and told him yeah. And he went on this spiel about how like, oh, women are the way that they are because of how men, and like it was just very much, yeah. So fast forward to last night, I guess he got his feelings hurt because he was going back and forth from me. Like he was very like acting like a, and the sad thing is, these are the men, like men are supposed to protect us. men are supposed to protect us, they're supposed to, but they're gonna sit there, like, instead of being like, you know, like, the only thing he knew about me was that I was, because he asked me that on his podcast, and the only thing he knew about me was that, like, that's the only thing he knew about me, so that's what he used as an insult. And I'm just like, bro, like, your male counterpart did that to me. Like, this is the, like, your men hold y'all don't hold each other accountable. But you want to throw something back on my face that a man did to me, and you saying that my mom let me? Like, who, what, like, like, so yeah, like, it's, don't ever think it's not, like, this is the men that y'all listen to. These are men that we put in a position. These are men that we're like.
The hand-forged iron pan from Yamada Industry is shipped after being seasoned, ensuring no sticking regardless of what...
These are men that we put in a position. These are men that we're like.
So again, she makes booty clapping style content and all of that and everything else. I thought that this kind of wave of podcasting was sort of over, which is like, all right, you're bringing on OnlyFans models, you're kicking them off, and you're calling them names, and they're fighting and all that. I thought that was like over by now. But I'm gonna tell you what this kind of style of content does. All right, first of all, it makes it really seem, no matter what the woman is saying, but it makes it seem as if men are just really abusive towards women. That's what it does, right? And so even though Mr. Organic and Fresh, they think that this is interesting content when something like this happens, in the real sense of things, it's not that exciting, right? Because all it does is say that, hey, you got these men out here, they happen to be black, they hate women, and all of these guys are like that. Secondarily, you will be off platforms. Okay, you will be off platforms. If Fresh didn't learn that you're going to get demonetized with Fresh and Fit, you're going to get demonetized here. I mean, it's a method that we already know that it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It will work for certain times. All it does is make people hate you. That's all it does. Okay? It makes people hate you. It makes people think that you hate women. And again, why are we even having conversations with women who what they do is booty clapping conditions? Like, I'm sorry, man. If a woman booty clap, I don't want to talk to you about relationships. Okay? I mean, that's not what I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you about relationships and what your points of view are to debate you or to dehumanize you in a debate. And this is what a lot of these guys want to do. I'm not saying that was the whole scope of his conversation, but I've noticed that. Let's get women on here that are just super thick and they happen to not be, you know, articulate in debating. Now, some women can do it, but and then let's, you know, get them wearing something, you know, let's say 304-ish. And then once we find them wearing something 304-ish, what we can do is we can use their lifestyle against them. I mean, we didn't tell them like, hey, come on the show and I'm gonna call you a thot. Like, no, we didn't say that. So we're saying something completely different. And then once it happens, it's just a bad interaction between like men and women. And now a lot of guys look at it as it's corny now. When it first happened, it was like, whoa, this is something. But it's like every episode, everybody trying to do this now. It's like, is this really content anymore? Like, I just don't think that that's. And I just think that it's not worthwhile unless we're talking about Clapathon Tech. If you really want to entertain us, go in the back room and establish conditions, booty clapping conditions. That is what we want to see. If we're going to see that, like, let the video type go off. Oh, you going to do what? You going to bounce it flare? Cut. Go to Patreon. That's what dudes want to see. And I just think a lot of this online dating content and stuff is just like hella divisive. And then, I mean, I get you gonna have some dudes that never want to get married and do whatever, but I've been talking to women about relationships and stuff. That's so 2022. Like they're gonna leave your podcast clapping. You're gonna secretly be clapping them up, calling them thoughts on the podcast and clapping them up still. So bro, just go, just start clapping. You know, let's just do it for what it is. Like, this is the booty clapping conditions kind of thing, which that's what we do know. It's clapping conditions. Let's call it for what it is. All right. And, you know, let's stop fighting that. Let's stop, you know, let's just get it all cracking, man. Let's bring the women and the men together. And instead of fighting, let's just enroll at Clapathon. It's so much easier like that. You know, the ones that don't like it, let this go. Then the other ones, let's get the dollars out and let's get this thing on the road. I don't have time to argue with you about red pill, blue pill, orange pill. I'm with the chicken pill. I'm with the clapping pill. All right, I don't want to talk about none of that stuff. You know, why I mean, women are going to be women and men are going to be men. Let's just, you know, you look very nice in that. I mean, that is what I need right there. Like, why do you look so good? Well, you're not like fresh and fit. No, this is fresh and trick. This is enrolling in no kind of community college. This is what we do. Like, I mean, I used to, so I'm just joking, but like, this is like, I don't want to talk to you about none of that other stuff that doesn't have to do with actual clapalization. Let's go to scissor and figure this out. You know, we're here arguing about nothing, baby. I just want to make a good use of your time here at self-clapalization. I want to do that. And you're not letting me do that right now. Why can't I? Let me do that. Okay? Let me do that for you, please. Now, once we get into that, you know, now we're bringing people together. Now we can move forward in life. Now I'm happy, you happy, we all happy. Okay? So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. I really appreciate you for all that you did. Press the bell, subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Room for the whole family. Safety Plus. The Mazda CX-90. Discover more at the Mazda Summer Sales Event. Current inventory...
Donald Trump is losing his mind and his hands. He's inventing new ways to do makeup wrong, and he has a dream that one day he will not be judged by the content of the Epstein files. So, let's get into the headlines. Let's kick things off with distractions. What it looks like when they're fed to the media, and what it looks like when they don't work. Because right now, Donald Trump is desperate to move on from the Epstein files. The story is only building.
A major development just in. The Department of Justice says it is trying to set up a meeting with longtime Jeffrey Epstein associate Ghislaine Maxwell, who's in prison.
The Justice Department now putting out a new statement and saying if Ghislaine Maxwell has information about anyone who has committed crimes against victims, the FBI and the DOJ will hear what she has to say.
How come you don't know that shit already?
You haven't talked to Ghislaine Maxwell? Epstein's accomplice? The woman he's in the most pictures with? Wouldn't she be your first witness? Also, stick with me here. How funny would it be if the FBI gets there and she's like, I'm finally ready to talk. I'm finally ready to tell you everything. But then at the last second, she grabs one of the agent's guns and takes herself out. The FBI would have to come out like, okay, I know how this looks, but I swear, here's how much I want you to believe me. We did do the first one, okay? We did run up on Epstein and like held him down, shook him a little bit. We didn't do this one. But while we wait to see if Ghislaine survives this interview, Trump has been doing everything that he can to keep those files under wraps. He's even got his friends in Congress trying to help. Mike Johnson shut down the House just to avoid a vote on the release of the files. Yeah. Do you understand that they clear Congress out for the summer like they found a dookie in the pool? But trying to shut down the release of the files only makes them more interesting. So over the last week, Trump has been throwing every distraction he can at us. And I want to go through some of them to show you how desperate he's getting. Let's start with his go-to distraction. Obama!
The witch hunt that you should be talking about is they caught President Obama absolutely cold. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election. Irrefutable proof that Obama was sedacious.
No, booze aside. Sedacious? It feels like he's mispronouncing a new black friend's name. I want you to meet my friend, Sedacious. Thanks. It's Sean. The problem with this distraction is that it's so old, Jeffrey Epstein wouldn't date it, all right? Trump has been going after Obama for decades. He's gonna need something else, something juicy.
The White House offering an unexpected health update. President Trump revealing that he recently underwent a battery of tests and has now been diagnosed with chronic venous insufficiency.
Doctors tell us it means there isn't adequate blood flow to the veins in the legs, which can cause swelling.
Oh no. Look at that ankle. When I said something juicy, I didn't mean... A shoe should not give you a muffin top. I cannot stress how big of a deal this is because they never admit that Trump has anything but impeccable health. Usually they bring out a doctor to be like, Donald Trump has big muscles and a girthy ass tip. Medically speaking, he makes Hercules look like a pig with cancer. Like, I'm not exaggerating. His doctors once said that his blood pressure was astonishingly excellent. That's not even how blood pressure works. Blood pressure is numbers. If you want to impress us, say 120/80. They made it sound like Trump could control his blood pressure like the settings on a fancy hose. His blood pressure is on mist, but he can turn up to cone or jet if he so chooses. But I get why they put this out. One, it's a good distraction. And two, people have been starting to notice that Trump looks, medically speaking, like shit.
After these images of President Trump started to draw attention, apparent bruises on his hands covered with makeup seen in February and this week, the White House physician says it's consistent with minor soft tissue irritation from frequent handshaking and the use of aspirin.
Well, problem solved. No one's gonna shake hands that look like that. Even that hand right there, that you could tell that the thumb is like ew, 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 ew. But okay, Trump violating his own HIPAA rights didn't get people to move on from Epstein. So now he's getting snacks involved.
President Trump says he's convinced Coca-Cola to change its recipe. The president claims that the company has agreed to start using real cane sugar in Coke products.
This is so insulting. Trump's treating Americans like a kid you can bribe with a treat. Allow me to demonstrate what Donald Trump is going for here. I don't care about pedophilia anymore. about coke or Trump's health, don't worry. He's got some true crime for you.
This morning, the Trump administration releasing more than 230,000 pages of records related to the assassination of civil rights icon Martin Luther King Jr.
That's how bad things are for Trump. His back is against the wall so hard, he's releasing more black history. But this might be the worst distraction because all he did was remind us that he can declassify thousands of secret files, and people noticed.
Bernice King, the daughter of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., posted this picture on social media with the caption that simply reads, "Now do the Epstein files."
Damn, that is cold. Do you know how much you have to screw up for Dr. King's family to go, no, we choose violence?
I went from irregular eating, fatigue, and the gym 6 times a week to healthy eating habits, productive days, and the gym 3 times a week, and here's how. So I started with laying down a routine that worked with my lifestyle.
Family to go, no, we choose violence. If Trump wants to distract us, all he has to do is keep his promises. If you ended the wars in Gaza and Ukraine, that'd be extremely distracting. If you put up affordable housing, Americans would be like, what Epstein files? What Epstein files? I'm too distracted memorizing my new home address. If you want to think of it in terms you can understand, think of it like a bribe, Mr. President. You're the deal guy. Make us a deal. We want to know what's in the Epstein files, but if you put some universal health care in your palm and hand it over, Epstein who? I ain't seen nothing. Before I'm trying to get away from the Epstein files, let's go live to the Department of Justice with Grace Kulinschmidt. Grace, these MLK files are such a waste of time.
Yeah, nothing I do on this show is a waste of time, Josh. Because I actually went through all of the MLK files, and there are some bombshells.
Let me stop you right there. Because last week, you said Pam Bondi gave you new Epstein files, and they were clearly doctored to make Trump look good. So are you sure these MLK files are real?
100% absolutely. They gave me real files this time. Like this secret audio recording of MLK on a vintage iPod mini from 1963.
I don't feel good about the way this is starting.
Just wait until you hear it. This is the first time it's ever been played publicly, and it will shock you.
Are all the plans set for tomorrow's March on Washington? Yes, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Do you want to invite Jeffrey Epstein to speak at it? No. My good friend Donald Trump told me Epstein is a bad person, and I always listen to Donald Trump. President Trump is an inspiration to me, and there's nothing wrong with the way his hands and ankles look.
Thank you, FBI. Sunlight truly is the best disinfectant.
Grace, there's so many things wrong with that recording.
Name 6.
The timeline makes no sense. They didn't have iPods back then. That sounded like somebody doing an impression of Dr. King. He called Trump President Trump, and the other guy called him Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
Sounds to me like you don't really respect Dr. Day. But fine. If you don't believe that, take a look at this document Tulsi Gabbard gave me. It's a secret letter MLK wrote from a Birmingham jail.
No. MLK's letter from a Birmingham jail was never secret. We all read it in school.
Yeah, the front of it. But only Tulsi Gabbard had the brains to flip it over. And on the back, Dr. King wrote, P.S. Fun fact about jail. Lots of pedophiles kill themselves here. It's a totally normal thing that shouldn't be investigated.
That was clearly made up. MLK never said the words fun fact.
Well, the FBI file says it was his signature catchphrase, so fun fact, you're wrong again.
It's not suspicious to you. that all these secret files exonerate Trump from knowing Epstein?
That's why they're secret, Josh. Because the deep state has been out to get Trump, and MLK was trying to expose their scheme. He said it in a secret video I found in the MLK files in a folder labeled Grace. Look at this. Check it out.
Free at last! Free at last! Thank God Almighty!
Donald Trump has never met Jeffrey Epstein.
Grace, that's the most famous speech in the world. We all know he didn't say that.
Then why is the speech called Fun Fact I Have a Dream?
We're never trusting you with documents again. Grace Coolidge-Schmidt, everyone.
Welcome to the Heavy Spoilers Show. I'm your host Paul, and in this video we're breaking down the fifth element. Directed by Luc Besson, it further continues Bruce Willis's reign as the 90s action movie superstar. First started off by his appearance in Die Hard, Willis was on a phenomenal run across the decade. Whereas previously things had been resigned to Earth though, this sci-fi classic did Bruce Willis in space! Throughout this video, we'll be going through it all and breaking down this amazing movie scene by scene. Just want to get into it, so with that out of the way, thank you for clicking this. Now let's get into the fifth element.
Me, fifth element. Supreme being. Me, protect you.
Okay, so the fifth element...
Want restaurant quality meals that actually support your wellness goals? Factor's got you covered.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every seat on every...
Tributes continue to pour in after the tragic death of actor Malcolm Jamal Warner, famous for playing Theodore Huxtable on The Cosby Show.
Yeah, now we're learning more about his death. ABC's Jacqueline Lee has more from Los Angeles.
Costa Rican authorities releasing this image of the scene where actor Malcolm Jamal Warner's body was found. The 54-year-old drowned in Costa Rica Sunday while on a family vacation, with police saying he was caught in a rip current while swimming near a beach in Limon. Investigators say beachgoers tried to rescue him, but it was too late. Police there saying today an autopsy completed confirmed it was accidental. He won a Grammy in 2015. Co-star Raven Simone posting a message on social media.
He was a beacon. He was one of the most multifaceted, talented men. So gentle.
Releasing this statement, this tragedy has almost left me speechless. Malcolm was a lovely man, a sweet and sensitive soul. I respected him for many reasons, including the fact he genuinely loved the act of creation. Warner leaves behind a wife and daughter. Just a few months ago, he posted this video, a flower given to him by his daughter tucked behind his ear.
Just wanted to remind you, as I remind myself, that no matter what's going on, there's always a reason to smile.
Warner saying in a 2013 interview he was proud of the life he built after his famous role in The Cosby Show, saying he has peace of mind knowing he hasn't wronged anyone. Jacqueline Lee, ABC News, Los Angeles.
And you already know on this channel we hold racist Caucasian people accountable, because if we don't, who will? And before we start this video, we don't like black people, black issues, black talks. Get stepping. Warren's family says he went for a solo swim just after sunrise at a Costa Rican resort where he was staying. An hour passed without his return, prompting his wife to contact authorities out of concern. Officials later discovered his body near a rocky coral area, approximately 100 to 200 feet from the shoreline. Authorities believe he was caught in an unexpected current, and that makes sense. And I'm starting to notice a pattern with the media when it comes to our black American celebrities. When they die, I'm starting to notice a pattern. Instead of them focusing on the details of the incident, they overload us with the accolades and the awards, pretending like they cared about this person. But you have to realize something about Hollywood. Hollywood controls the media. And y'all might call me crazy, but I would never trust Hollywood. It's multiple reasons why I feel they wanted Malcolm dead. Matter of fact, here's reason number one. Run the tape.
Our music is not reflecting positivity, love, and upliftment of our culture. And we're at a point now where so much of our, especially our music, so much of our black music, when you strip away the music and listen to the lyrics, so much of our black music is really anti-black.
Oh, you think so?
When you think about it, think of, you know, I mean, you almost cannot have hip-hop without talking about drugs, using the N-word, and murking somebody. Right. You know, or calling a female, you know, a bitch or a hoe. Like that's become such we've normalized that so much that I think we need a space where we can say, wait a minute, that's not all who we are. And not to be on some corny shit, but I think we do need to balance out the stereotypical side of what the media tends to focus on.
And like I always say, make that make sense. See, Malcolm had a podcast called Nah, Not All Hood. And he really talked about some deep topics. And one of the topics he constantly talked about was hip-hop and how it dumbed our people down. You think those record labels wanted him saying, oh, hip-hop is now anti-black? Hell no, that's messing with their money. I keep telling y'all, the game is cold, but the rabbit hole gets even deeper. Check this out. While it doesn't appear that Malcolm Jamal Warner had a direct lawsuit against Hollywood as a whole, he was impacted by the controversy surrounding Bill Cosby, the star of The Cosby Show, in which Warner also starred. Warner expressed that the allegations against Cosby had tarnished the show's legacy, which had been important for representing people of color on television. He also noted that there were financial repercussions for the cast and crew due to the fallout. Warner did, however, express the opinion that consequences faced by Cosby were unbalanced when compared to other public figures who had faced accusations of the assault. He also stated that while he was not in a position to defend Cosby, he wouldn't throw him under the bus either. Make that make sense. And just imagine the amount of money he was making from those royalties from that show. Of course he was suing, and y'all can call me crazy all you want, but I know it's the patterns of Hollywood. They go against our people. When they say our people are dead, when they say black Americans American celebrities are dead. It's always they overdose. It's always they drowned. It's always they deleted themselves. Tell me I'm lying. And it's 2025. You telling me we don't have no videos of the incident? We don't have no pictures of the incident. We don't even. They said it was 2 people that tried to save him. Where are those 2 people? Can we have an interview? It's 2025. But guess what? The rabbit hole goes even deeper. Check this out. And before I read this, I'm not condoning no weird behavior from nobody, but I have to call out the tactics that Hollywood uses against our people. Check this out. Before the SA assault, and I can't say the word because of YouTube guidelines, but you know what I mean. SA, and I'm just add assault just to give you a context clue. But let's go. Before the SA assault allegations became public, Bill Cosby was the creator, producer, and star of several television shows, including The Bill Cosby Show, Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, The Cosby Show, A Different World, Cosby, Kids Say the Darndest Things, and Little Bill. Make that make sense. Now, Bill Cosby owned all those shows, and I know it was a running joke that he was going to purchase NBC, but nah, he was really going to purchase NBC. And when those people in so-called position of power, when they heard that, it destroyed his whole career. It was all by design. It was all on purpose, and now he owns nothing. But how ironic. We have a felon and a predator as the president of the United States. Make it make sense. And I'm saying over and over and over again, y'all can call me crazy all you want, but I see the patterns of Hollywood. They do it every time. They did the Whitney Houston, Phyllis Hyman, Prince, Michael Jackson, Sam Cooke. I can go on and on. And don't tell me anything about he was in Costa Rica. Why would they unalive him and he was in Costa Rica? Have you ever heard of Left Eye? She was in Honduras in a car with 8 other people. They had 9 people in the car. She was the only one to get murdered. They don't care where you at. They'll catch you wherever you at when you least expect it. And it's just stone. It was 9 people in a van. After she went to the internet and saying that Clive Davis, these record labels owed her money, they've been stealing money from her over 30 years. Guess what happened? In a van with 8 other people, she made the 9th person. She was the only one to die. Y'all, I keep telling y'all, the game is cold. And look, I'm not gonna lie. When I do these videos, I have to learn how to calm down because I'm so passionate about this. I don't believe anything the media says because why would I believe them when they hide everything? Every time a Black American musician, actor dies, it's always a cover up. And guess what? We don't need Hollywood. Hollywood need us. Go do your research on how many actors save movie production. Go do your research on how many Black American musicians save these record labels. They always saving them. We don't need them. We need to focus on ourselves and create for ourselves. I hate that this shit happened, bro. So rest in peace to Malcolm Jamal Warner. And to his family, I'm sorry this happened. And like I say, I'm call me crazy, but it is what it is. Rest in peace. I'm out.
Jumped on this motorist and punched him before he even got out the car. What, like, how can you be Black in America and see this and not become sad and feel like you don't got a fair shot?
Right.
I'm going to Jacksonville, by the way, this weekend out there. I'm going to be driving a rental car. I'm afraid after seeing this. Did you guys see this? Did you guys see this?
No, I didn't.
Darlene, they broke his window
The cop reached in and punched him, dragged him out the car, and began jumping on him.
They're not even supposed to open the door. You know that, right? They're not, when they stop, they're not supposed to even open and pull open the door for you. You're supposed to open the door.
We need you, brother.
Risen just got here.
We started talking about this story right on time. I have an expert in explanations and reactions on stuff like this. Whenever you're ready, just come on right in. First of all, it's so good to see my brother
Congratulations,
with his
new pop.
sharp suit on, looking sharp.
Yeah.
Risen Islam. I love you, man. I love you, man. I love you, brother.
You too. Yeah, I'm so excited. You know, you're new dad. I get all touched.
I ain't combed my hair nothing today, y'all. Y'all got I knew Rizzo was coming, but I was running late. But did you see the video of the young brother in Duval County who got punched by the cops? And I was just talking about how depressing it is watching something like that. Knowing that if those cops are bold enough to do that, they must not be worried about the repercussions of what happens after beating up a motorist before he even get out his car, who was showing his hands and everything. So I'm saying, like, I'm not ashamed to admit I'm a depressed man. I have seen all kinds of wild things happen on the street. I'm talking about, I done seen murders on the street. But the people who I fear the most are the police. Because if you shoot at them, you're public enemy number one. You really are tied down when it comes to dealing with the police in this nation. You can't justify nothing you do in retaliation. And this poor brother, who was so strong and resilient, had to take what them crooked cops offered him. And most of the time I turn away from images like this when I see it on TV. But I watched it as much as I was allowed to see. And I'm just here to say, nobody is more corrupt than the police.
That's fair.
Nobody. No thug on the street. See, the thugs on the street, I know, get dealt with if they don't have no chill. They all get dealt with normally quick. The cops don't have to worry about having chill. They are confident enough to break the window of your car, snatch you out of there, and jump on you. Nothing is more of a threat to us than the police, in my opinion. I mean, like, out here in LA now, they got people going around calling themselves ICE agents. And they grabbing people, and here's the truth. Nobody know where they taking them people.
That's fact.
So nobody know. You need to be ready. We need to be ready. I'm talking about, see, people say, don't get in there, Corey. No. I'm not stupid enough to think that if they doing that to these people, you know they gonna do that to us.
Right there.
I saw some girl talking about Ricky Smiley because Ricky Smiley was saying they gonna start doing that to us. And the girl, I'm not gonna call her name out, I'm not gonna look it up, but she was talking about how he's a weak man for even saying that and all like this. Listen, I want my black people in this nation to understand. They started out one way with who they grabbing, but all these laws that are being passed is set up where they can grab anybody and disappear you.
Correct.
RZA probably know more technical terms than I know, but I'm not stupid. I'm watching what's happening. If they grabbing people off the street, I know my history in this country. They're gonna grab me off the street. And if you don't think so, Okay, well, you keep believing in this so-called democracy. But I ain't never been stupid enough to believe in this democracy or nothing they tell me to do. I normally do the opposite because I fear for my life. These cops out of here, man. Come on, man. These cops got people be standing in front of these cops. I know my rights. The rights work for who they want it to work for. The law is written where it's open end. When you take your ass to court, your alleged rights are gonna work the way they want it to work.
Can I mention something, brother?
Please give it.
The first thing, everyone needs to know what ICE really is. ICE is an acronym which stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Number one, they're receiving a sign-on bonus. So retired ICE agents are now receiving a sign-on bonus of $50,000 if they return to work. New agents are receiving a $10,000 sign-on bonus. The qualifications are virtually nothing, meaning they are incentivizing our own people to come against our own people as well. Number one. Number two, when you say you know your rights, shut the hell up. I'm going to say this to y'all so you can really understand exactly what you're dealing with. You are not dealing with sane individuals. A large number and percentage of police officers currently right now are on one or more forms of psychotropic drugs. Listen to what I'm telling you so you can understand exactly who you're dealing with. A number of these people are not in their right mind. They are not sane. Then they are given a license to kill. All they have to say is they fear for their life. Why are you in a position, a job that literally requires you to potentially face death every single day, and you get to run around and say, I fear for my life? That's an oxymoron. That don't make no sense. No, you are giving people a badge, a license, and a gun to kill people indiscriminately. So when you say you know your rights, the first thing that you should know is the right to remain silent. Number one, if you know what you're talking about, be quiet. Number one. Number two, if you don't have a lawyer or attorney, get one. Number three, if you really want to go here, learn how to sue the insurance companies that are insuring the police department itself. Sue the companies that insure their firearms. Sue the companies that are insuring their vehicles. Sue the companies that are insuring everything that they have. This is something that you can do, but we have to really do it. And the last thing I'm going to mention is every black person in America, every person of whatever color you claim, whatever nationality, whatever name or title you give yourself, get a life insurance policy. Why am I saying this? Because insurance companies are going to get pissed off at the number of black folks dying to where they have to pay for their funerals, pay for all their services, to where they are going to start calling these police departments and saying, listen, if you don't stop doing what you're doing, we're going to remove coverage from your precinct because we have too much money being paid out because of all these people that y'all killing. There's steps and layers to get this stuff done. And last thing I mention is, if you're really about that life, some of y'all talk, but until you have been faced with this situation like I have, not to that point where they broke the window, but tried to snatch me out the car almost, and they saw how big I was. And I said, we can cooperate. They tried to grab my arm, and I didn't let them grab it. I threw him to the front. I said, I'm cooperating. Yeah. I said, I'm cooperating. I said, here's my license. Because they're insane. I'm making this very clear. Y'all really got to get this to your head. A lot of these people are genuinely insane. These are not people you can talk to. That's why an attorney, the first thing will tell you is, shut your mouth. Be quiet. I invoke the fifth. Remain silent. I'm serious.
And if you really in fear, say, listen, I'm scared. Just arrest me and put me in the back of the car. Because every moment you're standing outside of a car, you're closer to getting hurt. That's why they want you out of your car. When you got somebody who really wants out that car, that's danger. I haven't practiced this with RZA. I just want to ask RZA something because I know he probably know. When you're injured, shot, or bleeding, why do they put the handcuffs behind? Will you tell them why?
There's a few different reasons. One, because they're saying you're a threat, number one. Two, disarm you, number one. There's another circumstance where it's to cut off blood flow. That's another.
That's what I'm saying. They want you to bleed out.
Yeah, there's another. Yeah.
That's why you on the ground like this. They want you to bleed out. When you are out that car, you in danger. Tell them I'm afraid. If you're going to take me to jail, please just put the handcuffs on me and put me in the back of the car. I'm scared for my life standing out here with you over a traffic violation. Because they're supposed to give you a ticket and tell you to get on. If you out the car, you being set up.
They have quotas. Yes, they do.
Well, and it's a personality, right?
Well, yeah, absolutely.
What Trump just did.
Yes,
So we're
the
forgetting
immunity.
about that, right?
What did Trump do, D?
He's repeatedly promised, which he's coming through now already. This is before the running immunity to prosecution. He said he just way to get back. He wants to give police back the power and respect they deserve, and he suggested it would protect them from prosecution if they are doing their job. And then he stated plans also involve strengthening the liability protections for law enforcement and making record investments in hiring them. So he's basically he's not going to do anything. I mean, there'll be some mistakes, he said. There's certainly some good people in this place.
The wrong white person will be attacked by a police officer, and that police officer.
I gotta record this. I gotta put it down somewhere because last night I blacked out for 12 hours.
Of the average U.S. citizen than there are the police departments. Just say collectively, there are more guns in the hands of quote Americans than there are police and military in the United States. This is well known. There are over 100 million guns that collectively the American population has. They do not want the smoke with people versus them collectively. This is why when people start talking about standing up for yourself, protecting yourself, etc., they go into the Second Amendment, they go into training and martial arts, etc. They try to get you to move away from that conversation. Many people in this chat, many of you have experienced things like this. But the one thing y'all don't really want to experience is having to sincerely be in a position where you more than likely will not make it home. Many of you don't want to be in that position, but you've been in it before. Some of you are not willing to go that far because you think a badge makes it okay and moral for them to do what they do. I don't give a damn what police officer says anything. Your badge is not a free card to abuse me as a human being. I don't give a damn what you say. Or reason it's illegal. No, if you try to kill me, I am going to kill you in self-defense. I want y'all to hear what I'm saying to you sincerely. I've been in this position multiple times. I don't need to cap, I don't need to lie to y'all sincerely. You're not willing to do that. You're really not. And some people who have been faced with that, where the gun is like this, and the taser's over here, and they surround you like this. If you haven't been in that situation, then you shouldn't really be talking.
Well,
you just shouldn't.
Like this whole thing is a lot of people at home high kicking it.
Oh yeah, well, of course.
You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, the truth gonna find you.
Mm-hmm.
The truth gonna find you. If you walk these streets, like, okay, my car battery ran out. So I was walking around in the elements, and I felt it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, ooh, I'm just out here. Because I'm normally riding past all this. It don't matter where I'm at. Just imagine, where do I fit in America? Where if a police car passes by, they gonna be like, oh, there's a black man just walking?
Yep.
I'm talking about, I have no place in America to be walking around. I am a target by the guys who have been paid to target me. This is why I'm afraid of the police more than I'm afraid of anybody. Because I know if I, goddamn it, at them, I got a nation be after me. A whole nation of them behind me. And if I'm goddamn it, at them, they was trying to get me. They was trying to get me. I done got into fights with that goddamn it on me. I know when the motherfucker ump that goddamn it. And when I ump it, it's because it wasn't no other way. And them the motherfuckers who I worry about the most. I'll be like, damn, what if you protect yourself against these motherfuckers? They at your ass.
They are a gang, brother. They are a gang. That's why they have the radio right here. And they call their backup when they're doing wrong almost every single time.
And they always lie.
And they, of course they do. And you have to be recording it. Another thing, y'all, there are certain apps you should download where you can automatically press one button on your phone where it not only is recording, but it's also either streaming the phone call to at least 2 or 3 people that you put the number in, or you can connect to your social media. I forgot what the name of the app is.
We gotta find it.
Yeah, but it's specifically for your protection when it comes to being pulled over by a police officer. It literally can be nothing at all. You get pulled over and you are cooperating and doing everything, but because an officer has a bad day, they want to take you out the car, they want to pull anything on you. I mean, it happens all the time, y'all. It really happens. It's not something that is a joke. This is why
they ask you where you coming from, you're in danger.
Don't answer questions. No, like for real. Don't
if they
answer
ask you
questions.
Where you coming from, where you going, you're in danger.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know that they actually do sit-down sobriety checks.
Yeah.
See, nobody knew that. And I
Yeah.
was
So
like,
they come up with legislation to try to make you and justify them telling you to sit down on the ground. Huh?
No, you don't even have to get out your car. So that's what I was saying. My aunt and uncle were like, oh, when they said, how did it go? And when I told them, they were like, oh, well, we got already failed. Because they were like, how many people can turn just the top? Because I did like this. And it was like, keep your legs straight. Wait, what?
No.
So you got to turn all
It's a trap.
and place your fingers flat on it. What the
Yeah, no, it's all a trap.
Y'all, I'm in jail.
My aunt
Traps
said,
and trapping
I'm
and all
already
that.
done. I couldn't turn like that. But, you know.
The easiest thing to do, number one, make sure if the basic thing is to make sure your stuff is clean. All right, have your license, have registration. If it's not, just tell them straight. Look, this thing ain't registered. Just tell them straight. I'm just letting y'all notice that this is not to capitulate to them. This is to potentially prevent you from losing your life because of some insane individual who was on a multitude of psychotropic drugs. When you start going down that lane and you start going down the rabbit hole, you're going to see what I'm talking about. That's why Christopher Dorner did what he did. So you can understand that Christopher Dorner, who was over at the, I believe, 77th precinct over here in Los Angeles, who when they tried to destroy his whole career after he reported his partner for violating the rights of somebody who they stopped, he went on a killing spree because they literally turned on him.
Great documentary, by the way, on YouTube. It gives thorough.
Christopher Dorner, please make sure you look him up. But the main
The
thing
guy
is,
who was always smiling and in a good mood, they turned
time,
into a
brother.
villain with their media machines.
Yes, and he was a police officer. He was one of the most highly qualified individuals in America. He had the qualification to secure the president of the United States.
And he tried to do some complaints.
And he did.
Right?
He literally
He did.
filed, complained about his partner. He wrote his partner up,
trying to do
and they turned the entire precinct against him. They froze his bank accounts. They turned his family against. I mean, they really went after this man. And he's like, wait a minute, I thought I did the right thing by reporting my partner, a black man though, with a badge. So at the end of the day, they're like, no, you still a nigga.
RZA, I was talking to the sister who does the security over there earlier, and I was telling her about some of the traps that they got out here for you with our, like as you said, they took his bank accounts and everything.
Absolutely.
And that was in the early 2000s. I just was telling her, well, you may know something more about this, about everything you do where you press agree on your phone.
Correct.
Is set up to take away any privacy you have, including getting in those Waymo cars. When you press accept and get in that car, and you have a cell phone, and where they picked you up, and everything, where you're going, don't dare talk on the phone. They have the right to basically take control of everything that you have that they can gain access to. The inside of your phone. You think, don't show nobody this pussy pic. Hey, Waymo got it. It's some she's like, damn, she thick to the motherfucker, and he ain't even there.
I think the moment that anybody got online, period. Like you got an email address, you got an iPhone. I think the moment that anybody.
No, I think people don't understand how much of their privacy is gone. Like if you have Apple.
a Ring doorbell. Come on, so it's everywhere. You can't really avoid.
The only
you try,
way,
but you can't really avoid.
I'll tell you what Minister Farrakhan said, because in the time and what must be done, I believe it's either part 26 or 29, he titles it the Universal Snooper, talking about the U.S. government and their entire spying mechanism, their entire program, etc. The only way to get out of this system of policing, Big Brother, monitoring, and all that is to live a clean life. There is no other way to get around it. As you were saying, Corey, he gave him and Darlene, they laid it out perfectly about how it literally is everywhere. Any technology you have with any type of chip in it, yes, it is everywhere.
Even if you didn't have electronics, so you're walking down the street, they got Facebook.
Oh yeah, all that. So it one, it depends on what type of lifestyle you live in. Number two, it depends on exactly how far you want to go in that lifestyle. Number three, exactly who you're trying to fight against, etc. What are you trying to build? You name it. You can only do so much when it comes to being private. So you want to make sure you live your life as clean as possible. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I mean, really, he said righteousness, as Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, Minister Farrakhan have said, in the last days, it is our righteousness that will sustain us. So any of us who are kind of, here and there, do your best to balance doing more good than bad. That's the, at least I'll say, do more positive, negative, because this enemy, he got us. He got all of our stuff recorded. That's a fact.
Yeah, because Brother Dorner was trying to do good and they still got it.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, brother.
Is there a way to impress a devil? Not at all.
And they didn't care that he was one of them at one point.
They didn't, until he knocked off, until he started sniping them and knocking their heads off when they were chasing him. They were so afraid of this man, Corey. He had, again, his qualification was too high. One of the top snipers in his division in the country. He had the qualification to protect the President of the United States. The man was trained in demolition and off-grid techniques. His training was phenomenal. They shot 2 Mexican women in a white van, I believe in Carson, because they thought he was in that car. Shot up that vehicle. They sent over 1,000 officers through San Bernardino chasing him on the way to Big Bear. They were like, get him, because they knew that's Django.
They had burned the forest to get him.
Brother, no, and they did. They burned that whole building up in Big Bear. And then then after all this happened, they said, oh yeah, we found out he died. We burned him up in the building. But the thing was, they found one of his IDs in that Big Bear cabin and simultaneously one ID on the border of Mexico. So they don't know where he is. The last video they have of him was him buying some scuba gear from a Big Five.
Hey, so I believe they don't know where he is, because when they said some robot got him,
come on now.
I was like, man, y'all motherfuckers to hang him up in front of us if y'all had him. You would want us to see him. Because where's this all points bulletin? I remember when that happened.
Yeah.
It's, oh my God.
Yes.
A bad black man. He's out there. Beware. I was like, oh, they
Torrance.
putting a on this.
Well, Torrance is right next to Torrance. Yeah.
I was like, they putting a lot on this. They after that brother.
They were extremely afraid of him. He knocked off so many people. They were like, we just got to get him. No, but the reality is that he was devastated because he's thinking, okay, it's post-racial. Just because you're white or black, not forget that, we're police officers, we're trying to secure the people and protect and serve it. He really believed in this system, brother. He was genuinely devastated. I read his manifesto. Yeah. Have y'all read his words and what he said? He gave a shout out to a lot of different people, and thank y'all for y'all support. Like, he was really a very intelligent brother, but he was devastated because he thought this system had changed.
I was absolutely devastated when I found out I had no place in Hollywood. I was like, I'm out here chasing my tail. I ain't finna do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I get a lot of people saying, Corey think this about everybody. I'm like, well, they don't get it. They just average minds. They haven't seen nothing except the mailman putting their check in the mail and was so happy. Do people still get their checks in the mail, or they just? I know if they debit your check into some account, you really screwed, because everything like that is not real. All money in a bank is not real. Even if they let you take some of it out, they'll let you take some of it out because they like, okay, we still got the rest of it.
It's called,
but
fractional reserve.
Nothing in a bank is real. It's what they told you you have. Because when the shit hits the fan, you go find out. Your car will drive you to them.
Come on, Corey.
The people really think, remember Corey said it. This is for history. When they want you, your new car that you work every day to keep up will drive you off a cliff if they wanted to. He was like, well, look, the cars, why are we going to Santa Monica Pier? Because you about to go swimming. I'm paranoid.
No, y'all really might want to listen. No, right now, Elon Musk is testing his autonomous driving system in what part of Texas? In Texas, for sure. I thought it was Houston or Dallas, but he's testing that right now. Self-driving cars in Texas, just to see how it's going to go. And Waymo is another one. There's a few other companies doing this, but it's not for the benefit of the people. Number one, they have too many people that they're paying, and they're like, if we could just buy a robot, not have to pay the robot. All right, boom. So that's one. So it's to save money. Number two, it's for control. Why would you get in a vehicle that there is no human being in it to control the direction of where it's going? There are a lot of reports of Waymo vehicles driving in circles in the damn parking lot, of driving in the wrong direction, speeding up, doing all this, and people are like, oh my God, how am I gonna? There's a lot of.
There's somebody watching, RZA.
It's Austin.
Somebody's watching. I tried to spray paint on a Waymo car, and it said, "Get the fuck away from this nigga." I was like, "Oh, you fuck!" I thought this was an easy deep-face job.
All them satellites around it and cameras, Corey.
No. It had a gay man voice too.
I want to still
go somewhere. That's what it said. God damn.
Oh yeah, that was I saw it.
Man, you know what? We can get deep like we do, and we gonna get deep because hey, do you have that video of that young lady talking? Okay, RZA's here, and I'm glad he's here. Darlene is here, but Darlene's a lady.
So what happened? Why?
I'm just saying, like, I watched this video of this lady, and I feel like this video is something that needs to be spoken on so that wise men can give their commentary along with what Darlene got to say.
I was asking.
I was complimenting you.
I'm sorry, I missed you because I'm so parched. I was asking what that was.
Get Darlene something for her throat. She's parched, right? Okay, you ready? Okay, play this video. I want my hearing.
Brush my teeth real quick. some chips. Some beef stick. And some Dr. Pepper, baby. Let's go. Let's rock out these next 4 hours.
Not where I wanted to be. I haven't succeeded at anything. I haven't even tried. Like, I don't even know anymore. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to cope with anything. And I don't know. I did this whole growing thing wrong. Like I'm supposed to be an adult. I'm supposed to be able to handle these things, and I can't handle anything.
Since she's 30, 40. You got something you want to say before I start talking?
Where were her parents? Like, who raised her? Like,
I'm so glad you said that, D, because her parents, probably her dad wasn't
the
there.
only
But
reason I asked about age is because I would expect that from maybe a 30-year-old, because it was a certain generation where they started to fall off. Like, parents
this is
weren't
why I
really-
showed this video, D. I want to ask you something. Do you not think this is the condition of the average 40-year-old woman in America?
Thank you so much.
This is not some woman. This woman has the courage to admit that she is not ready mentally to face the world.
Well, not only admit, I think she's actually, what do they call it? Spilling? Or she just couldn't, she's at her wit's end. It's like she couldn't help it.
Crashing out is the
Crashing out,
term
there you
now.
go, yes.
Who do you know that's not like that at 40 in America? I'm not talking about everybody,
right?
But I'm talking about most of the women I know are in that predicament. And if I'm wrong, please show me where I'm wrong. Show me where you're going to find a group of women who aren't trying to figure out what's their next move. There's a group of women out here who actually found a way to be mature enough to take care of themselves. But most of the women in our society are, if you don't believe me, check this. Most of the women in society are on some type of social media page doing this. Showing their ass. Doing something where you see they're so desperate for attention, and then you look at what they do. Content creator. That's a synonym for unemployed. Content creator is a synonym for unemployed. There are so many women in this predicament. Now, some have found a way to have a baby by somebody they can get some money from. Some have found a way to marry somebody they can get some money from. But I want to salute all the women in America who can take care of themselves. I know a woman who has a Ferrari, and I had to apologize to her because when I saw her get out her Ferrari, I was like, who you done fucked over to get a Ferrari?
Hey, people always say stuff.
That's the first thing I said. When I saw her big black ass, and she got a big ass, Turns out she was a doctor. And I owed her an apology, and I gave it to her. I said, I assumed the worst. But how many times you gonna see a big old dookie booty get out of a Ferrari and ain't robbed the shit out of somebody? I'm saying this not to criticize you only. I'm saying this to wake you up. Are you ready to handle this corrupt world and be what you need to be at age 40 and older? You know, this is gonna sound crazy to some women. A house where it's only the women and children is a house not complete. Did you know that? Most girls will say, I don't need all that. No. Trust me when I tell you, when the mama bear is there and the little cubs are there and Papa Bear ain't there, that house is missing something needed. So when you see this girl right here, I actually was like, oh my God, this is the predicament of so many women that I know, except she's being honest. She's crashing out. She's trying to figure out what she's going to do next. Most people are blaming everybody but themselves for the results that they put out there in the world. If you are on social media, basically most of your pictures are like this. And your life is not going the way it should be going morally. It's because the vanity that you post in them pictures with your show me all I need to see ass is holding you back. It's holding you back. Now some people will say I'm only criticizing. I'm not only criticizing. I'm trying to shake you and wake you up and say, do you want to be 40 years old and basically in a position where you don't even know where to begin taking care of yourself in this world? You need the services of someone who sympathizes with you. Are you in that predicament now at 40 plus? Because if you are, and it ain't gonna be easy. You're gonna have to start where you should start it when you was 18. But you at 40 now. This is not gonna be easy. Everybody ain't like the good brother RZA right here. See, RZA did something. When y'all said this, I almost cried. I wish I would have did that. RZA's child entered into the world in his hands.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Do you know how magical that is? I'm not saying this because this is my brother and I love him. I'm saying this because this needs to be common in the world.
Facts.
RZA's baby came out in daddy's hands. I got you. Let's go. How many of us get that? We don't get it. We are told that your daddy ain't on shit.
Yes, sir.
What a main motherfucker you need is not there grabbing you. You know who they're grabbing you? A doctor getting paid minimum doctor wage to put your black ass in some water that was dipped in the last 4 babies in and wrap you up in a towel that they stole from Motel 6 that's itchy. Most of us don't have the wisdom to pick a queen, the wisdom to pick a king, but we are suffering because we don't have that. How old is your baby now, RZA?
3 weeks, I believe, in a day or two.
Man, when they told me RZA was there to grab his seed up out the mama, man, you don't even know. I drove home that night crying. Because I know how important that is. Absolutely. The bond with the father and the mother in the house, and they working it out.
Yes, sir. Home birth, just me, my queen, and the midwife. Water birth. No doctor's office, no epidural. No epidurals.
You are even prettier in person.
Thank you.
There's a reason ball boys make especially attentive waiters. Just like there's a reason Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. Injured? With over $25 billion recovered for our clients, there's a reason to go big.
I do like it.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
And they are injecting you with a certain percentage of fentanyl inside of that epidural, sisters. That's number one. Number two, it does not numb you all the way. Many of you who have had that, you already know. The other thing is, when you are in these hospitals, it is a business. So they need to get you out within a certain time frame. If you don't get out within that certain time frame, they are going to say, oh, you need to be induced. So they give you something called Pitocin, which is a synthetic form of oxytocin, which causes the uterus to start contracting to help to get the baby out faster. And if that doesn't happen, then that's when they say C-section. Oh, the umbilical cord is wrapped around the baby's neck. It most of the time is, but the oxygen is not coming through the baby's mouth or nostrils at that time. It's coming through the umbilical cord. So your baby, 9 times out of 10, is fine. But all of these things you are coerced into doing because you do not have the knowledge nor education. Start learning about home birthing. Learn about how to do this. Learn about it. Because when you get in there, brother, they gangsters. They are gangsters. They are after the serum. They are after the stem cells in the umbilical cord. They are after these things. And it's not about the child. It's about getting you out. It's business. 1, 2, 3, get this person out of here. But it's drugs you're being shot up with. The other thing I mentioned to you is, no, my child did not receive any vaccinations. No one touched my child except for myself, my queen, and the midwife. That is it. That is it. I'm not having my child in no damn hospital.
Rosa, let me tell you something, man. This is another thing about your family that I really admire. Your wife is so respectable, but
Absolutely.
There's a look in her eye that say don't try it.
Facts.
I don't know if you want me to tell you something. That look, which is, I'm telling you, she's sweet, but she has perfected a look to let you know this ain't what it is.
Absolutely.
And I believe that comes from being in an environment with her husband, who she know got her back. You don't know how much you missing listening to anybody telling you we don't need a man. You can't imagine how much you're missing as a child and as a woman, because if you don't have your peoples, because them your peoples, what could be closer to your peoples than your biological dad? If you don't have them growing with you, you're going to be on the internet, on the 5150 show, crashing out at 40, talk about, I don't know what to do next.
And you know what? That's really sad, because that just speaks to exactly what you were talking about, Corey. The indoctrination of social media. Who told anybody that 40 is the expiration time for something? I don't understand. For success, for growth, for progress in life, I don't get it. 40 is young. But the main thing is, social media has convinced men and women that you have a certain time frame to do certain things. Now, I will say, when it comes to having children, when it comes to getting married and things like that, yeah, I wouldn't recommend waiting till past that type of age.
So if the lady is 42,
you wanna,
talking about she took her IUD out and she ready to have a baby, does that make any sense to you at all?
It makes sense as to how much she has been victim to indoctrination, yes. Been heavily indoctrinated, has trauma, has all these things.
There's doctors out here who take their IUD out at 42 and say, I'm ready?
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
It's very sad, bro. I mean, we have all been indoctrinated, and we have been mentally manipulated so heavily. How is it that a woman went from understanding that the greatest joy is to bring into the world new life? That is the greatest thing that a woman only can do. A man, we hold the seed, so she can't have it without us. So we give you the seed, and then we plant it in that soil, and then you bring forth that child. That is the greatest thing, the greatest honor that you should bask in. But now you had insane devil feminists like Gloria Steinem, who convinced you that you should hate yourself and hate the womb and hate the baby. Oh, that's not even a baby. It's just a clot. It's not a certain number of cells. Is it really alive past 2 months, 3 months? It is insane. Now you have this generation having less children than the older generation for the first time in history. What does that tell you? You have all been victimized and fallen victim to the indoctrination. Depopulation is the goal. I'm going to say this every damn time you hear me talk. Stop listening to what these bastards on the internet are talking about. You have tons of people crashing out because they fell victim to indoctrination. Take a break from social media. Go outside and touch grass. Some of y'all have not been outside in a long time. Get a book. Drink some clean water. Eat fruit. Stop going through fast food and microwaving your damn brain. I mean, it's really bad, brother. You got 20-year-olds just depressed out here. 20-year-olds.
God, I'm so ashamed at all of the sinks that received my seeds. I needed to do better.
That's true.
I needed to be a better person. Those sinks, if they could look at me, they'd be like, you just don't care about yourself. And I didn't at the time. But I'm just saying, I bring these stories up to let you know and go back to something RZA said, that the minister said you need to do in the first place, and that's live a moral life. If you live a moral life, you have a better chance of being in a position where at 40 plus, you're not out here dry begging. Because this is what happens a lot. There's a lot of people, not just the ladies, there's a lot of people who dry beg. But most of the time, the people who dry beg, to me, are the ladies, where you offer them what they're worth, you know, your zip code suggests $150 to $200. And you take it most of the times. But sometimes you feel like you should get more because of what? And I'm solution based. I offer these women a way to make more because they have friends that I want to join in with us. And all I'm saying, you're the one in the bad position to do what you got to do. You and your homegirl, because y'all need me. Which reminds me of one of the shirts I created. Darlene, can you hold it up, please?
Oh, man.
They're right. They're behind here. We need to hold up. Sorry, I got to pay the bills, RZA.
No, do you think, brother? Please.
Which one is it? No, which one is it? I want everybody to get ready to purchase my shirt because, Darlene, you don't have to hold the mic as I do. Can you hold this shirt up for the people to see it? This is for all of the ladies who may need assistance. Get in touch with me. This is my, from the movie Set It Off. I'm Nate. Corey, I'm in a bind shirt. If you're in a bind, yeah.
It's Corey design.
Yeah, it's from the movie Set It Off. I'm in a bind, Corey. I can help you help yourself. This is not pity. This is not pity. You don't have to explain how you're going to do better to me. I know you're going to do better. I believe it. I see it in your eyes as you fold the money up and put it in your tight pocket on your tight jeans. But I'm just saying, we got these shirts. Are they online yet?
Yes.
Okay.
I just have to change the picture, but yes.
Okay, D. We also have another shirt that we want to plug right now. Now that we have your attention. RZA, this is how we pay the bills. You probably understand. I ain't got to explain this to RZA. RZA is that amazing thing. I mean, I don't have hands. You don't want to hold the shirt. Okay. Listen, hold the mic. So I have another shirt. This shirt is dedicated to... Golly, this is important. Can I hold the shirt?
The correct picture.
Okay, so this is a shirt that I had designed to all of the overachieving women who, nobody's going to say this to you that cares about you. Now, I care about you, and I'm still going to say this to you because this is something that really needs to be said. Without the hair and makeup, you're a 5, ma'am. Without the hair and makeup, you're a 5, ma'am. And in the morning, you're a 4.
Yeah,
This is a shirt with no profanity on it and can be worn on the plane. Maca Dundee just walked in the house. We are selling these shirts trying to help our cause over here at 5150. What's your shirts, Geek?
It had to go up because, you know.
It costs money now
You know,
to print it.
you know,
We used to sell our shirts for $20. Well, we see, in order to make a profit, we have a low price.
The shipping totally dropped. We changed the shipping up. The shipping is.
It's $50 a shirt, right? We hope that you buy a shirt for you and your wife to wear to work so you can become as popular as you need to be. We are the 5150 show, and we do crazy things like this. You see what I'm saying? It's all in love, and it's all in truth. So I'm sure a lot of you people want to wear this shirt or mail this shirt to people you know. Support 5150. How do they buy the shirt, D?
Go to Big Cartel 5150gear.bigcartel.com. 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 This is done for love and wisdom. Now back to the show. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying, RZA? I don't have on that suit Barack Obama wore. But what I'm saying is, no.
Oh, this does look like it. That's fun.
Yeah, I love your suit, dog. And the tie to match, you got the bow tie to let them know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But never
RZA, if you were talking to our beautiful women of the nation and telling them how to prepare for life at age 20 through 35, this is a very vital clock. Age 20 through 35 for the beautiful women of this nation. What advice would you give to try to better themselves to not be in a position where you're 40 crashing out, not knowing where to begin from there?
First thing I'll say is embrace and learn about your femininity, your understanding, your God-given nature as a woman. What femininity really is. What does that actually mean? Number two, learn to love yourself first. Learn to love yourself before you go out into the world trying to seek love from some man, from some woman, from a group, from whatever. Number three, address the trauma that you have, whether if it was from your father, your mother, from not having either parents, from whatever happened to you. Address your trauma and admit the fact that you have trauma within yourself. That way you don't just blame everybody, generalizing all these niggas, all that. No. Just blame the one or two that did whatever they did to you, and then blame yourself for whatever you participated in, and then go forward in life and responsibility. The fourth thing I would say is get a mentor, someone who has wisdom, someone who will tell you the truth and not lie to you or say things to you to tickle your fancy, make you feel good. Oh yeah, get it, girl, yes, all that nonsense. Get away from those kind of people.
This is so important, RZA.
Very.
This is going to help somebody. What I'm going to ask you, can a woman who has never been married and never had a baby in her 40s help a woman by giving her advice on a family if she doesn't have one? Like a woman who's never bared a child, a woman who has never been seen in public with a man or has no husband, can that woman help other women with information about how to raise a family? Can she really give the type of advice that you can grab and hold on to if she doesn't have experience in this? Because like I said, age 20 through 35, it's so critical in the life of a woman. And if you didn't spend that time building a foundation of family, please don't talk to our sisters about building a foundation of family. Especially when you used to be in strip clubs. So, pussy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad, RZA. I just had to put that out there.
I'll do you one better. If it were a man trying to do the same exact thing that Corey just said, most women wouldn't listen to nothing he had to say. No children, never been married, and he's trying to tell people about marriage or having children. Most women would not listen to that man at all. So let's not be hypocrites, number one. Number two, people in that type of situation, men or women, they are very good if they are honest with you about all their mistakes. They can tell you all the mistakes, all the things they did wrong, which ended them up in that situation. If they're honest and they're humble, they can tell you, listen, don't do all of this. Why? Because I did it, and this is why I'm in the position that I'm in. They're very good in that position.
Most of the gurus are very skilled at telling you what everybody else did, how everybody else is living, etc., etc. But if they put it out there on the line who they are, it's very hard to respect it.
Brother, I'm not going to a cook to get my car fixed. I'm not doing that. If you are not successfully married, I'm gonna tell you what me and my queen did. We were surrounded by people who were married for no less than 5 years. No less than 5 minimum. Really 10 is what you want. Because they can give you a good amount of balance of what not to do, what to do, their mistakes, the good things they did, etc., what they learned. But stop listening to people about marriage who have never been married and who are specifically not successfully married. I'm not saying happily or they haven't had any ups and downs, but I'm saying listen to the right people. I get tired of this crap listening to people on the internet who are not.
Boys, it's cooking. Here it come. What are they looking for?
I get tired of this crap listening to people on the internet who are not married trying to teach you about marriage, who are not millionaires trying to teach you about making money. What are we doing here? Stop listening to people just talking all the damn time. Like really, they dress it up nice. I've seen a lot of these so-called gurus, and almost every single one of them are not literally doing the very thing they're trying to teach you to do, and selling you packages, selling you classes and courses on things that they have not done themselves. Sincerely, we all need to be humble about this. There are tons of people all over YouTube trying to tell people about things they themselves have not gained, accomplished, purchased, built at all. And they dress it up nice. They get around the people. This is how they do it. They get around the people who have done it to add to their credibility so that they look legitimate because they have the legitimate people next to them. But they themselves are not legitimate. Do you see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You have to be very mindful. This is why your brother, I haven't been doing too much talking. I've been too busy building. I'm a little too busy. I can talk all day, brother, but I'm too busy building. I'm not interested in niggas talking. Stop talking so damn much. It's an embarrassment. The police train every day. While you out here talking, yeah, I'm gonna do this. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't training like they training, bro. Stop talking. I'm gonna get this money. Okay, well, stop talking. Go get it. Just stop talking. Damn, like it's really embarrassing, brother. Just stop talking.
I know that people who stay on the internet showing you what they got ain't got shit.
Come on now, brother.
I know that.
Come on now.
Because the people who do have something and they showing you what they got, they're in danger of losing it. But, you know, when people show you, look at this house. One thing about California you need to know, all your business on your house is accessible. And I know somebody who calls themselves a relationship guru, and she has videos of her house. We've done the research on the house, and you're upside down in that house. If you sold the house, your profit would be so minimum, I won't even say it. I say this information when I need it, because I give the ladies of California one thing on the proper side of the game. They know how to research a bitch. Women in California know how to get all that bitch business.
California.
Well, I'm saying I moved to California, and ever since I moved to California, if you say a woman's name, these women come back with all the financials and everything else about their men. So I'm saying, little guru doctor, your little house you're showing is, you don't want people to know the numbers on that situation. You got too many loans against it. So stop acting like it's sweet, because we know it ain't sweet. You starving. Better be starving even worse, goddamn it.
It's called doxing.
What's doxing? Give it to me. I don't know.
Doxing is when you put up a person's private information, their home, how much money they make, etc., their location. You put it up publicly on the internet. It's called doxing. This is what a lot of people do to get revenge on people. So people try to do when they don't like somebody, they just want to put the information out there. And you can get sued for that. Yeah, but it's called doxing.
But you can still look up their information.
Yeah, you can.
You can't give it? That's against the law?
That's against the law for sure. Yeah. Doxing is like if you say, well, so and so, you know, we may have had our back and forth, but seeing how I don't like you, here's her address, his address. Okay, now that's
That's why you gotta be real. You have to be very wise with saying names.
Absolutely.
And I tell people, there's people who say my name every day, and I've done the research on them, and I know they've got $127 in the bank. So they're kind of winning. When you have nothing to lose, you know, okay. So all you people who keep my name in your mouth and think that you can defame me and all like that, you probably get away with it if I have the time to have my people look up whatever, because we know what it is. But like I say, a lot of the podcasts of poverty, I don't say those names anymore.
They make money, brother. It's a lot of them that pop up who just talking. And I've invited, I'm saying this because I don't go the legal route. I'm not, it depends on what's being said, because now you have individuals all over YouTube, different ones.
Because you're an agent.
Right, according to them.
When I first met you and I started being cool with you, you know that's an agent. I was like, really?
And always look at the person saying,
I trust my instincts.
Really look at them though. Like, really look at them and say, wow, okay, if I call a person a scammer year after year after year after year, and not one person comes forward, I'm talking about a big name person, big platform, let's say, Corey, he's a scammer. Okay, he has a big enough name. Where are the people that he scammed? Why hasn't nobody come forward? You got people jumping on video every day. Where's the person at? Those kind of Negroes, I just invite you to my events. My flyers are posted publicly. I want you to pull up to my events. I really want you to. Don't try to run up. I'm going to crack your damn jaw if you try that. And I want to. That's the problem. But stop talking on the internet and show up in person. Come from behind your computer, living in your mama's basement, and show up to events in person like a real man, because your YouTube checks from this white man by using my name to get your little dollars is going to run out at a certain point. So just show up in person.
And this was
stop talking. Just show up.
Our brother RZA, I've never seen him do nothing but help folk. I'm talking about, I've been there. I've seen my brother extend his hand to help folk. So when people get something to say about somebody who I know, I always let them know. I don't appreciate that. I ain't talking about shit. You know, this is a new era where there's a videotape of everything, so you get away with a lot more than you would. I mean, there would be a lot of more unsolved mysteries around this world, but they got a video of everything. I know real G's who handled business 70s, 80s, 90s. But I'm just saying, now you weenies get a little more leverage than you would at one time in this world, because we don't have time to be going to court to argue about handling our business. Because that's all we're going to do is handle our business.
You know what I laugh more about is the same Negroes on the internet trying to claim they're building something there independent, etc. Run to the same white man. You run to the white man and talk about this brother over here, but you won't run to the brother to talk about him to his face. Stop talking.
Well, some of them got FBI files.
And many of them work for the FBI. Yeah. Many of them work for the FBI. That's why they do what they do. But I mean, really, see, I'm not into the nonsense. Forget the game. RZA this, Corey this, Darlene, anybody. No. Come off the internet, show up in person. Just cut the game. Bring your cat.
You know what? It's been a while, but I'm ready to say it. Retirement ain't what it's cracked up to be.
You can't show up in person.
Ain't nobody say nothing about Darlene. Darlene, let me tell you something.
There you go.
Wait a second.
Darlene, my sister, you know.
Take the hug. There you go. That's love. Y'all seen it right there on 54. Y'all seen that.
Let me tell y'all something.
Love right there.
Darlene has given more to black men than any Mexican woman I've ever met in my life.
I was with him too, but I was with him.
I knew it, right? Did you hear me when I was like, wait, what? Dang it.
Darlene, fuck these people. You my old girl. I don't give a fuck. You know I don't give a fuck. But really go down to it. Goddamn it. Look how you sold me them. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, guys.
Hello. Yeah.
Hey, so look. When I talked to Brother RZA today, I was so happy. Brother RZA called me. I had missed his call. I said, "Hey, my brother is right there." And it always happened right on time. I remember when Brother RZA was driving that Lincoln, and all the Africans used to drop you off here in New York.
Yeah,
things have changed because of work put in. And I know the envy you up against, and I know you built it in, brother. So I'm texting them, man. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, brother. You're doing your thing. The pills you gave us, goddamn it, whatever they do.
Yes, sir.
It ain't no joke. I found out about your tampon.
No pads.
The pads.
Yeah, pads.
What is the difference between the tampon and the pad?
The tampons go in.
Oh, like outside. He understands my brilliance. That's why I love my brother. My brother, for the people who don't know, has. You got to tell the people, because believe me, there's people on here who don't know.
Absolutely.
What you got going on?
Women's pads, non-toxic, 100% cotton on natural pads for women.
Tell them about what they put in them pads, though.
Absolutely. You have multiple chemicals. You have, a lot of heavy metals, in particularly you have that are hormone disruptors that help to increase your hemorrhaging of your cycle, meaning more bleeding, more painful cycles, etc. All in these pads. A study was just released last year by University of Berkeley, I believe, where they went over 16 of the top brands and they found upwards of 60 chemicals in the average pads. The number one pad that they studied was Always. Always is currently the biggest pad company. It also has some of the largest amount of chemicals. So women, every month, one thing you may not have looked at when it comes to your hemorrhaging, when it comes to your PCOS, polycystic ovarian syndrome, when it comes to your endometriosis, when it comes to all of that, are the very pads that you use every month. Because the chemicals inside of those pads literally are directly connected to those very things. That's me and Shaka Khan right there at the warehouse. That's at our warehouse, my warehouse, which is 14,000 square feet. Oh, yeah.
Kirk Franklin.
And no, I mean, and it's black owned. These are chemical free, and women are saying they are the most comfortable. They are the most absorbent. These are the best pads they ever had. Their cycles are shortening. Their pains are reducing. Peacepads.net. 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 Make sure you check it out and listen. Go look at the reviews for yourself. I am not a woman, but my main thing is I have sisters, I have aunties, I have nieces, and women, if they do not have a healthy womb, we will not have healthy soil to put our seed in, and we will not have healthy children. That is the reason why I came up with this as a solution. That's not the only thing. I have something for the men and some other stuff coming down the line. But the biggest thing is we have to start getting the chemicals out of our body, and that starts with things we eat. That starts with what we put on our clothes, starts with what we put in our head, in our body, etc.
If you don't have a healthy womb, you won't hear from a soul. That's, well, I don't know if you want to use that. You can have it if you want to, really. But what I'm saying is, a lot of sisters have no idea. Look, when you go to the grocery store, you've been bamboozled. Am I right?
Time. Absolutely.
When you go in your grocery store and get the essentials, you are getting bamboozled.
That is a fact.
I said a long time ago, we might have to leave America, man. People, I remember the reaction. People was like, what the fuck is Garvey talking about? Listen, man, we are being life shortened in every way. And you ain't even living like you should be living. You sick. We're not going to talk about how many men are sick in this nation, but I'm going to start doing more shows about we are. You are impotent at 30-something, ain't you?
Come on, brother.
And you just don't want to say it. You're just playing it off. Something is happening to us. And it is happening at the grocery store. I said this on my show a long time ago. Ladies, your kitchen is your hospital.
Facts.
And you really need to understand what you're giving your family, because they count on. We need RZA coming up with solutions where you put it on the very thing you have to hustle.
Come on.
It is a safe pad. When you throw it in the garbage can is safer. It doesn't have the chemicals on top of your chemicals that kill the liner.
Of course. Do you know women? Okay, so the question I've gotten recently is, but he said, well, what does a man know about a woman's cycle? Why is a man doing this? See, here's the thing. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You complain about men not caring, not being considerate, not loving you enough, but then when a man decides to do something to help you, and now it's still a problem. See, this is the problem, because the number one company that has pads, the number one most chemical field, was created by a man. The company is called Always. And not one of you have asked Mr. Always to explain why his chemicals are in these pads. No, you just went and bought them. You didn't complain. It's because it's a black man who decided to come up with a solution for you. And I'm only talking about the few. The majority, they love them. They are benefiting from them tremendously. But the problem is you have to stop complaining when people create solutions. First it was, y'all just talking. Why y'all not doing something about it? Why y'all not creating a solution? Why y'all not replacing it with something good? Okay, well, we do that. Well, why you got to do it? Why don't somebody else do hustling?
I know you know this, RZA.
I love
you know this, but look, you know
it'll
never be enough.
It never, and I love it. I love it. That's why I got more solutions. And I got more solutions coming, brother. You will get mad and love your brother at the same time, because the goal is to replace all the chemical crap that we have with something good. Support the businesses of people who have integrity, who are doing good organic work to help you. Stop complaining about it. Help them by helping yourself and helping each other. This is how it's a win-win for us. Either keep going and complaining to the white man system and to these damn companies that are killing you, be quiet and just go get that, or shop with your brothers, shop with your sisters, shop with people who care about your health. It's very simple, either or.
All my lady friends that need my services on the Set It Off Nate side of the game, I am going to show up with some of these pads for you, because I want you to be healthy enough for me to want to come over. I come over because I have to come over. There's something wrong with me. But I want to come over. And I believe these pads will help me want to come see you and stop asking you, was you hooping before I got here?
It's brilliant.
I had to.
Anyway, no, it's solutions, brother. You gotta have solutions, man, really. And if y'all knew exactly how far this stuff is going, you would really do your best to get around people who are creating solutions. It's crazy. Okay. It's really crazy. This is why I'm less tolerant now, if you notice. I don't need to do much explaining. I will give you the information, all that, and if you want the solution, cool. If you don't, cool. But
my young brother,
I'm not about to convince.
I will always look you in the eye and tell you, don't let them take it from you, RZA. When I bet you, I get it. When I tell you I get it, man, believe me, I get it. But you a blessing. You a blessing, brother. Don't let them take that magnificent smile. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them take your dancing away. Because you used to dance because you was good at it. Almost to the point where you be like, oh, God damn, that boy good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you don't dance when people ask you to do it because you ain't that type of guy.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, it's a joy about you, brother. And you keep your joy, because I love it.
We're not changing that, brother.
I love it, brother. And I'm starting trying to come out there to Long Beach and work out with you like you invited me to.
Well, you wanna let them know the other.
Well, RZA, let me tell you something, man. I am so delighted to throw you the alley-oops. So let me just throw you the alley-oop. My brother RZA used to tell me about this gym that he used to go to. Long story short, you know, that was around the pandemic. So 2025, that's his gym.
You stop. What?
I'm officially an owner.
Right on! Oh
Absolutely.
my goodness.
Iron Addicts Gym, Long Beach, California, specifically in Signal Hill. Your brother Reza Islam is officially an owner of Iron Addicts Gym. We have an event this Saturday from 4 to 8. Pull up. We have some challenges. We got the bench challenge. We have the squat challenge. We have push-ups. We have pull-ups. We have a number of different things. Get off the internet. Show up in person. Show up in person. Anybody saying that's cap? Show up to the gym. Stop talking. Just show up. Type in Iron Addicts Gym, Long Beach, California. Pull up, and you will see exactly why your brother and where your brother's got and all this from. Shout out to the one and only C.T. Fletcher, the legendary Superman from Compton. Shout out to Samson Fletcher, the legend himself as well. Shout out to Carl Lewis. Shout out to the family, the Iron Addicts family. That's the us right there. That's Mike Rashid, Big Rob. Absolutely. I want y'all to show up to Iron Addicts Gym this Saturday. The link actually should be in the chat for the event that we have. This actually will be the 10-year anniversary. It'll be there for 10 years. Black-owned gym, the 10-year anniversary called The Rebirth. I want y'all to pull up, click the link again in the chat, and also go to RezaIslam.com and click the link there to get your tickets. But yeah, y'all need to show up, man.
Love, man.
That's great.
Yes, gentlemen, a part of the show that's about to bring everything.
It's great.
Darlene's loose talk about BS.
Oh, look at you trying to keep it all clean. Well, we already,
no matter what you do.
Yeah. Anywho, we did already bring up, just to go back there again, that we want to give our condolences to Jamal Warner's family.
Yeah, our brother.
Good brother.
Yeah.
Met him at the gas station right by my house.
And also Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath.
Yeah, he passed.
What happened to Ozzy?
He passed today.
I mean, you know what happened to him?
He passed at 76.
Well, who is Ozzy? We have
Black
to make
Sabbath,
sure.
he's the lead singer of Black
We
Sabbath.
all grew up watching Malcolm on television.
Yeah.
We grew up watching this brother. He's almost like the homie that we most didn't meet. I met him, and I was so impressed as him, and the homie was like, Corey. I was like, I was like,
Theo, that's Theo from Cosby Show.
And he was the gentleman. He presents himself. And the unfortunate demise of my brother, you know, it's weird, man. It's weird watching people. That picture right there. That's who we know.
Yeah, that's
we watched him grow.
That's our brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met him. He interviewed me on his show last year.
Really?
Over in Atlanta. Yeah, there's an interview with us. It's called, it's Malcolm Jamal Warner, Reza Islam. The podcast is called Not All Hood. So y'all go watch that interview. It was a powerful interview, man. I mean, just talking to him, that brother was so brilliant. He was so knowledgeable. He was constantly seeking knowledge. He was a solid brother. I mean, really, we had some long discussions before I got on the podcast with him. And just to see his thought process, I said, man, I said, brother, for you to be one of the child actors who made it through Hollywood and kept your sanity, I applaud you for that. I mean, really, you know how it is through Hollywood and all that. Most of those child actors, they turn out terrible. And his music. Oh, yeah. Brother was a bass player. He was a poet. Brother was a vocalist. I mean, man, that brother, phenomenal brother, man. Seriously. That hit me hard, man. I mean, he sent me a video, supporting everything we're doing. And saying, man, me and my wife are gonna show up to the event. You know, and just again, a good brother, man. That hit me. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Theo. Bill Cosby made a statement earlier today.
As far as Ozzy Osbourne, he had Parkinson's disease.
Do we have a picture?
76, and remember they were the first family to do reality TV. Yeah, the very first show. Yeah, I took his my son.
That's a cap. I'm just fucking with you.
Whatever. Like I want everybody. Anyway, we went. Yeah, he
Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off a bat at one of his concerts years ago. That's when it became. That's when they was like, okay, he was crazy.
5150.
Man.
There he goes. Rest in peace. He went when he was 76 before.
54. Yeah, drowned in Costa Rica, which of course everybody's gonna say, man, suspicious.
And the two surfers, they weren't even lifeguards. They survived, but they saw us. Can you imagine if they didn't go to help and they got them? They went to help.
I do my best not to rush to theories about anything because you're dealing with real people. There's real people out there. His family is suffering. The man left a daughter and a wife. Right at this point, it's like just relax on theories for a moment and just have some feeling for another brother for him. Just relax for a second.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So, there's, I did not even know that Kurt Franklin had this podcast. Did you know that he had this podcast?
What's the name of it, Dick?
Den of Kings.
I saw it when he had the 85 South guys.
Okay, so yeah, so he's had it. I was unaware of it until this most current episode, which has Tyler Perry, Jeezy, Derek Hayes, and of course Kurt. So that's making its rounds. It just came out. I guess they're pretty far in between right now, like the guests and things like that in episodes. So that one just aired like 2 days ago. But what's making the bigger rounds of that episode is when they started speaking about money and success. And so what Tyler Perry had to say is making its rounds because he had expressed how he handled it, and everybody's loving.
How he handled what, Dick?
How he handled family in regards to when he started getting. He just speaks about it. I didn't see the whole episode. I just saw that snippet, and it resonated. I can relate. I remember when we first started getting hands on money. It's pretty much all the same when you start coming into some real money. But he was basically explaining how he had to deny, family members from just request of money. He said so crazy. He said that people from his family were actually asking him for $1 million.
Yep, and he offered them jobs. And many of them just turned down the job and said, no, give me money, give me $1 million. $1 million.
And he said generosity has its limits.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a great episode. Check it out. I just caught little snippets. I can't wait to see the whole thing. But it looks great. So.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. I don't care how much you give them. Guess what? It ain't enough. Blame you. What they won't blame you for. So, giving is something that is, you can't really explain it because you have to be able to give to understand it. If you can't give people things, I mean, Darlene, at one time y'all was living on top of the hill. I know there are family members that you had to be like, all right now.
Oh, I got stories. Okay. I still have that list. It was a list monthly that I had, and that was just friends, not companies, not bills that we owe. These were just friends. I still have those.
Can I ask RZA something because he's here? Real quick. This is a little off the subject a little bit. One day I said I could be around the brother Tyler Perry, and I think things will go okay. Because I was saying, yo, Tyler, we got some great ideas over here about TV shows or whatever. And a lot of people were saying, Corey, you big, how you gonna do this and you be around, how you gonna be around a Backdorian dude or whatever they were saying.
Most of y'all around the pitch not saying nothing. Go ahead.
But this is what I'm saying, because you said something about this and I didn't forget it. When I walk in a room and there's men who like men, most of the times I have earned respect by my presence alone, where I don't get the same thing you get. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if RZA can explain it in a way to you that some people got it and some people don't when it comes to disrespect. Now, there's always a fool out here who would disrespect anybody, but most men who try to conduct themselves respectfully don't really disrespect me. So I could be around them, whatever their fetish is, and not get disrespected. I've never had a man tell me, "Oh my God, Corey, you so thick."
Man, please.
You heard his response when I said that? It just don't happen because
No, sir.
I believe that it's not a thing of fear of physical retribution. It's a thing of fear of being a fuck motherfucker in your own eyes. When you don't talk to a man like that. You don't send a man an email like you coming at him. So my story around those guys is probably gonna be different than your story around them guys. Can you understand what I mean when I say that, Rizzo?
Absolutely. No, but I'll say it this way, brother. It's circus lions meeting a wild lion for the first time.
I love it.
Circus lions who have been indoctrinated, they've been broken, they only know what they've been given, so they don't have their connection to their nature. They don't have that masculinity. They're not strong. They don't fight back. They just bend over for the system and they go along to get along. But when they meet a real lion for the first time, one who gets his own food, ain't nobody handing me my food. I'm getting my own food. I know how to hunt. You don't even know how to hunt. Damn, do you even know you a lion? You don't realize you a lion. That's what it's like when we walk in the room. They're like, oh, okay, all right, I see.
I knew you was gonna give us the information in a good way, man.
Every time. That's what I thought I was that until I met somebody who really is that.
Until you meet a lion, and when you throw the food in there and he get mad, he be like, I want to eat your
Man, no, for real. No, that's real. But that's the beauty. What I appreciate are the brothers who are like that, who when they see real brothers, solid men, masculine men, God-fearing men, it's striving to be righteous. They may not be all the way there, but just growing. They respect that. They tighten up. They're like, all right, how you doing, my brother? Nice to meet you. I've been around plenty of brothers like that, different events and things like that, and they are respectful because they know
I am respectful.
Of course, because they know we not on that. People will try you if they know they can try you. Like you said, there'll be a fool every now and then who would try it. No, if they know really, they know. Like, okay, that's a brother who let me have some decency as a man. Just give my brother his respect. And the same thing goes for the women.
Yeah,
you got a lot of women who are, loose sisters out here, just all over the internet doing all their craziness. But when they see a sister who is respectable, she respects herself. They know, okay, that's a sister who she's modest. She loves herself as a woman. She's not out here going crazy. They respect that sister. Either that or they get extremely jealous. Same thing with the brother. Oh, you think you this, brother? You walking straight? Why your back? Nigga, don't get mad because I don't slouch. You slouch, I don't. Okay, great. Doesn't mean I'm better than you. Doesn't mean you're better than me. It just means that's you. This is me. Can we get along and start building something?
How about that? Simple, brother. I just wanted you to say something because the lames in abundance, and maybe they might listen to somebody else because I'm a wretch, and that's what they lead with when it comes to me.
Brother, you irritate some brothers who really do the things that you say. And you irritate them because they don't like being called out. That's a fact.
What about the guys who can't believe that you associate with me in any way?
I've gotten at some of the women too. I can't believe you associate. It's like, okay, so your cousin calls you to be word. You call your friend to be word. The moment you left from being around me, you got on the phone. Hey, B, yeah, B. Okay, stop it. We're too damn hypocritical out here. Stop.
I love it.
Just stop. Stop. I don't like it, man. Why are we so hypocritical? None of y'all are holy. None of us are holy.
I stop it up when I'm around you, but you know how we see each other anyway? Have you really seen me be on fuck shit?
No, I haven't seen that. That's just, to be honest, no. I don't agree with everything you say. Nor would I agree with everything you do. I don't have to say this for the people, but just so we can make that demonstration for people who are 2-year-olds in their maturity, we'll do that. No, I don't agree with everything Corey Oakham says or does.
So Rizzo don't like me, y'all.
That's how you put it, right? Exactly.
No, I mean, really. But it's like I can be around my brother. I'm a black man from Compton. My family is going through the same stuff. I'm going through some of this stuff. How the hell can I be around my people and act as if I'm better than my people? Some of y'all really get this thing twisted. I will never lose who I am nor who I love being around my people. I'm not going to be that type of brother who I do things to please you. It's a million of y'all And if I'm trying to please a million of y'all, I'm gonna tear myself into a million pieces. I'm gonna go crazy trying to please insane people. No, I appreciate those of you who give me enough respect. I really appreciate those of you who just shut your damn mouth and realize I'm not you and you're not me, right? We're all people and we need to live our life, but we have to be humble. Everybody
I
needs
put
to be
this
humble.
out there for the lames that's looking to word this in a way where, because they are, boy, it is some clever lames out here who word no matter what you say in a way where you foul. No matter what you say, these lames are professional haters.
Yes.
I've never seen them say it in nobody's face, though. I ain't gonna lie.
And
a lot of these guys, they really don't say that when they're around the guys. When they're around the guys, if they say something, they probably in a pack.
Yeah.
It's something to it. If a lame started talking crazy to me, I'll be like, okay, what's the setup up here?
Yes,
What do you
where's
think for the hammer?
where the camera?
Right.
Yeah, where's the camera? Where's the wire? Because you're not gonna walk in and say nothing like that person.
Yeah.
No, it's real. It's real, brother. But again, the other thing is, we give them content. Like if you notice, this is something I want everybody to know. There's an expiration date on the digital world when it comes to certain things. Like YouTube monetization for a lot of videos, they've updated certain things. So if you have these faceless YouTube channels using AI, talking points of AI and all that, they're about to demonetize those. If you're just rehashing, recycling other people's content, they're about to demonetize those, meaning people are not going to make money on YouTube the way they used to, unless it's 100% original content, which means a lot of folk are not going to be making money. So they're going to have to go get a job because what they're doing ain't making money like it used to. This is hitting everybody. People are not doing good. Like a lot of people financially. So I'm letting everybody know, being a hater used to pay off.
I mean, there's just a lot of people out here misquoting what people are saying, using AI to mix up what you said. I've been a victim of people actually, man, listen, man, I made a mistake one day and made a phone call to somebody trying to get to the bottom of something. Do you know they recorded the phone call and remixed what I said? Oh God. I was like, it's some straight suckers out here.
You gotta be careful.
Who does that?
Be careful.
So what I'm saying is, listen to me, bro.
We're desperate.
All you guys who are fascinated by me, I understand. I'm a fascinating person. But yo, man, have some morality about who you are, man. Stop fabricating and mixing up everything you say about somebody and just recognize something greater than yourself. No matter how you come up with this or that about me, watch me grow from the concrete. Watch it. I'm not where I was 5 years ago. I'm not where I was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. I'm not where I was. I'm growing. What are you doing besides trying to find a way to act like something ain't good with me? And I say this to all of the people hating on people that you know you really envy and wish you was them. Because there's so many of them out here. When they call you Agent Brother RZA, they really just mad because they don't have the magnetic attraction to rise like you do. When you talk, so many people listen. They get mad because people listen to you. Darlene, when you anyway, Darlene, you're a good person. I know that about you. You know what I'm saying? You can go get a ring.
Anyway, so I did not want to bring this person up. How is the story right now? Up there. Do I call him? Do I actually say his
Fuck, nigga. I mean, RZA don't probably going to talk about it yet, but I saw that deplorable shit.
Okay. Well,
And he played victim right after
yes,
that
he said,
when he got backlash. But he's so glad his name is in the YouTube rotation
and that's
now.
what I think too. And that's what
He is so glad.
Yeah.
Fuck ass nigga.
Okay, so good.
Came up here, let's so beat your ass. Talk about why they calling me a sucker. got your ass whooped, got a lawyer for an ass whooping by one man. What do he call you?
He asked me,
You took a bet to your wife. Now tell me I'm lying. You's a real sucker, boy.
Anyway, so yeah, so that story's out
Acting
there.
like you ain't a sucker. You the definition of sucker.
Talking about he can't give opinions. Now people are he said what he basically, this is what he said.
You need an independent about looking at a boy in a bathtub. You's a weirdo, boy. Do yourself a favor and end it all.
He said apparently I'm the poster child for the world's biggest hater.
I ain't waiting to say his name.
No, I almost just didn't want it. It was just bad taste in my mouth. The people
Somebody say he got eyes like Cujo.
I can't.
You know, some people are
He took
allergic.
an elbow sandwich on 5150 show. Go ahead.
Some people are allergic to being quiet.
Because you can actually say you don't care for somebody.
You can actually not comment.
Comment at all. But he elaborated on it. That was my thing. So
Too many times when people elaborate, all they do is elucidate how
He
much
ain't
of
even
a
said the
fool
full
they
name,
are.
and we already know.
Yeah,
no, exactly, because it's just so.
This is something happening with a lot of people right now, though. A lot of people are just talking and running themselves into the dirt, not realizing, just stop talking. Just please.
Man,
I mean,
big boy
really,
them gave you a pass, dog. They was ready to slap the shit out your ass.
man, some people just have to really learn that, you know what, it's actually okay that I don't talk about this. I can actually be quiet. Matter of fact, let me go and figure out something to build or something to do, something productive, and not always have an opinion. Today, the internet is going after everybody. Everybody's going after everybody. The comment section full of people talking. Everybody getting on the camera, talking. I'm mad, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna do a video. Stop talking. People are overly stimulated with social media, and so their emotions are all over the damn place. They feel like I gotta say something. I gotta just relax, because everybody's words are coming back to bite them in the behind.
You kissed a man in the mouth on video and said, "Mwah." You're a super sucker.
Now a few people are like, you didn't even say. We said, I don't want to repeat. You can go look it up. It's all over.
Talk about the gooey raccoon.
Yes.
The dude who got beat up and ran off the internet for 6 months and came back peeping through a little internet camera like, hey, y'all, can I come back? He's a sucker.
You know, if people just got out here and worked, like okay, you do stand up. The majority of what you do is in real life in front of the people. From my understanding, as far as when you go on tours, you are in front of the people. This is something I respect. I respect people who work, who go out here and get it, who go out here and connect with the people, do the work with the people. Those people will always be successful. They will always have something going. They will always be building. If you stay on the internet talking all the time, then you will be known for a talker on the internet. That's what you'll be known for. That's as far as your reputation will go. You'll be about this big. But you have to get out here and build among the people. The only thing I tell people is, you may have a lot of haters, but do they outwork you?
How about that?
Can they outwork you?
How about that? I put together my own productions, and I know this is leading to something that will be way bigger than what Doria was trying to offer. He's a straight lame, dog. I can't believe he came on afterwards trying to act like people are not doing right by him. You's a sucker, homie. Go on those safe podcasts and talk crazy, man. Big boy them did you a solid. Big boy them was like, should we let this fool out of here? What this fool say? Man, you disrespected somebody who is responsible for helping so many comedians get up in the game, and you mad because he didn't pick you. That's where all that came from. And the reason he didn't pick you, homie, is because, as my man Eddie Kane Jr. said, you want my fuck man? Well, guess what? You ain't go get it, because you ain't got it. You ain't got it. You ain't got it, dog.
I'm not crying over a man who don't like me.
Okay.
I will never in my life complain or cry because a man doesn't like me or whatnot, but I will have to take responsibility for what my words have caused. If I'm going to be a real man, I have to be responsible for what my words create. If I open my mouth and say something that's wrong, that's idiotic, that's emotional as hell, that's just totally non-productive, okay, then I have to take responsibility for the backlash that I receive. Take it like a man, come out, apologize, and then go back and do better. Real simple. But we got to stop playing this victim. Everybody's so damn soft and emotional. A lot of grown children who were failed by their parents. I'm gonna just be very honest about that. Destroyed by the system of white supremacy, failed by their parents. So now people right now don't even want to be adults. 35, 40 years old, crying, talking about, I don't know where life is going. It's going in the direction where you're driving. Take responsibility for your damn life. There's too many grown children out here. That's why this younger generation don't respect nobody. Seriously. I mean, you know, and this is not me being emotional, it's me being real.
I'm gonna find your ex-wife, hit her with a rubber, and buy her a love seat from Bob's Furniture. It's gonna fade when the sun hit it. Lame. What time is it? You got to go.
That's one chord.
Mr. Facts ain't here, so we gonna wrap it up by letting RZA plug. What he got the plug? What happened, Phil? We gonna leave on that video we played in the beginning just because it's my show and I can do that. But we're gonna start with RZA. RZA, what do the people need to know? Because the people are watching and they love you.
Well, yeah, you know, I know everyone watches the show for different reasons. They want to laugh. They want to get away from the world. This is a nice gathering that they have, 5150 every week. I'll just say, number one, take responsibility for your life. Just be real with yourself. Figure out where you are. It's not too late. Get up, change your life, change your condition. Number two, focus on your health, spiritual first, mental second, physical third, emotional fourth. Work on yourself, please, because right now there's a whole lot of craziness going on, but we can change our own life if we start right now. Other thing I'll mention is there are solutions. If you see somebody working on solutions, don't complain about it. Just either participate or don't. And I'm going to mention a few really quick. Intellectualpower.net. That is not only the brain supplement, it is a supplement for overall health. If you have not gotten your bottle, don't even worry about it. You're going to start seeing it all over the place to where you're going to figure out that maybe I should utilize it myself. I'm not going to mention, but just know it's going to go to another level. But many of you who started getting it for 5150, you'll be able to, you were some of the first. Everybody else is going to jump on after a week and a half from now, mark my words. The second thing is peace pads for women who need them, because there are only two genders and there is only a woman with a womb who has a cycle. Men do not have a cycle. So brothers, cut that out if you are part of that.
Gooey Raccoon got a cycle.
See, I know. So peacepads.net, another solution for women who require pads every month. There is a solution for you there. Also, we have a gym for those of you who want to talk but who want to really be about helping yourself physically. Come work out at our gym, Iron Addicts Gym in Long Beach, California. Click the link that is in the chat or go to reasonislam.com. We are having the rebrand opening this Saturday from 4 to 8 in Long Beach, California. Iron Addicts Gym. Your brother Reason Islam is officially an owner, and this is not going to stop. We're going to continue doing a lot more things, creating more solutions, building with the people, and that's really all I'm about now, brother.
Iron Addicts Gym, so you can be strong enough to ask your woman's boyfriend to stop coming over when you go to work. Iron Addicts. I think that's a good slogan.
Ask your woman's boyfriend.
Yo, hey, what's happening with that? How did they go get that shirt that we showed during the show?
Put the shop link on there too, guys, real quick. But yeah, it's 5150 gear. BigCartel.com. And they're both up already. We already have some orders. And then also, I want to promote my channel. I just released another chapter tonight from my book. Of course, I'm going to stuff with people. But I just...
Hey everyone, we're having our biggest sale ever on our award-winning meat sticks. So today, for a limited time, you can get 30 sticks.
Chef Nippard just lost all credibility. I've been saying this.
Be sure to write in the comments, do you believe that they just cheated the test? Did Jeff pay off the doctor? Explain it for me.
Fake Natty.
How did they all pass it with
Fake Natty?
No advance notice? Your guess is as good as mine. Coach Greg, and finally the video you've been waiting for. Jeff Nippard got a bunch of fake natties and put them to the test.
That's right.
ever look like you're on steroids? And so the answer to that is you take steroids. It's as simple as that. How do you look like steroids but yet pass the drug test? Well, the answer is also simple.
A simple blood test is not enough to tell you that you're a fake natty. You know how many athletes pass blood tests all the time? We play this game as if they're honest people, not taking every single advantage at any given point in time to secure millions of dollars. Are we just going to trust random strangers on the internet who don't have our best intentions in mind?
You take steroids and then you cycle off. But what if you were tested without any prior knowledge, no advance notice, and you're at your all-time best? Would you believe it then? And so essentially I read through the thousands of comments and almost everyone believes that the likes of Julian, Hussein Farhat, the rest of them, that they're lying. That the fact...
Especially when there's just a thumbs up and a smile instead of actually showing the paperwork being handed to them and displayed on camera. I mean, nobody in the comments buys their bullshit.
The fact that they have more muscle than most normal people proves they're fake natties. That if you don't pass the eyeball test, that it's impossible that you're actually natural.
It's not just the eyeball test. It's years in the gym knowing what's attainably naturally. It's putting in the hard work and recognizing that it's excruciating and there's only so much muscle you can build as a natural person. They train like fucking idiots and are pussies.
And so my audience, they know me best. Waiting for Greg to make a 3-minute video on this, 5,500 likes.
So working out perfectly but not having results equals bad genetics. And working out like shit but looking amazing in this arbitrary bodybuilding world is good genetics. Make it make sense. No. Think about that.
Oh, man.
So they achieve this super physiological hypertrophic response by training like morons. Amazing genetics. Versus everyone else training correctly for years on end. Horrible genetics. Tired of being gaslit.
And of course, the regular favorite, Greg Doucette, gonna have a field day with this one.
That's why secretly bringing in a medical doctor who's gonna blood test every single person later in the video.
Remember, guys, this is Jeff Nipper.
It doesn't even really make sense if you think about it. Hussein Farhat maxed out his genetics in 3 years. Or can he get even better in 10 years if he's only been lifting?
He's not going to be paid off by these guys. I don't think that Julian or Hussein paid off Jeff and said, fudge the result.
Can we take a moment to look at this for a second?
Oh.
Elite genetics. That was posted by Hussein himself on Instagram.
Well, let's fake it. I mean, Hussein already has passed 2 separate blood work tests with me looking at the results, and y'all said, oh, but he's part of the company. And so you're just lying for him. Do you think Jeff lied to help me to prove that Hussein was natural? Or do you think he just passed on his own?
On the right is the definitely natty zone. On the left side is the questionable zone.
This Jeff Nippert video didn't even address the people on the right. It was solely focused on astroturfing these 4 guys.
Most people thought these guys were...
Yo, I can't. This is hilarious. Holy shit.
taking something.
Here's the thing, all of these guys could be on steroids and all of them could be natural. Just because you don't look very good and you have no muscle doesn't mean that you're actually natural. And to the same extent, just because you have a lot of muscle doesn't prove that you're a fake natty. And so what does prove it? Blood work, a drug test. If you fail a drug test...
That's not true, because there's natural bodybuilding competitions. And those are fucking jokes. I can't take the rage bait.
If you fail blood work, well, that proves that you're a fake natty. And so until that event happens, it's hard to just say, oh, he's a fake natty.
Well, I owe a lot of my deltoid development to solid science-based training.
I mean, positions 2 through 10 in the Olympic 100-meter race all got popped for roids. Lance Armstrong passed hundreds of blood tests.
Schools probably owe more of it to my mom.
I am so done with cooking. Cook Unity has changed the game. The chefs know exactly what they're doing. The flavor.
I probably owe more of it to my mom. Like, just look at her shoulders right now. It's 60 years old. Lifetime natty.
She was a bodybuilder, as far as I know. And Jeff Nippert is 5'1", so she must be 4'8".
A lot of people think that he's a fake natty. I've done videos on him in the past, and I do believe that he's 100% natural. And when you get him compared, I don't, to his mom, who's 60 and looks as good as this, do not see it's very much genetic.
If you're chasing that naturally enhanced look, building a wide set of delts is absolutely crucial. And the real key is the side delts.
The key to looking like a fake natty when you're actually natural is to have very good looking muscles in a tank top. And so, which muscles are those?
Well, Julian has non-existent shoulders, or maybe they're there, but they're just getting dwarfed by his 22-inch Popeye arms.
Upper chest, traps, shoulders, and arms. Those are the show muscles. If you look...
We all know how androgenic old women are. Just look at Dana Lynn Bailey. Yeah, they're completely natural.
Enhanced in those areas, well, many people are going to think that you're a fake natty. Take Hussein Farhat, an extremely small waist, which makes his upper body look even bigger, but when you compare his upper body to his legs, they pale in comparison. He's 5'11" and 185 pounds. Does that really seem impossible? Jeff Nippert, who's...
It's not about body composition. It's because these are actual soy boys. I walk around over 200. Minimum.
$5'4" and 3/4, only weighs 155 pounds. Yet people think he's a fake natty.
Look at the UFC. You have people in the 125, 135, 145 pound weight class that are shredded to the gills with obvious signs of PED abuse. Weight has nothing to do with it.
And if you compare Jeff's physique when he first started his diet at 185 pounds and 20% body fat to his physique right now after losing 30 pounds, 10% body fat, he looks way more enhanced now despite the fact that he has a little bit less muscle. One of the key components to looking like a fake natty is you have to be lean. If you have fat covering the layer of muscle, you can't see the vascularity, you're going to look a lot delicious than if you have veins. And
people pointed out that everyone in the questionable zone has bigger traps than everyone else. Science does suggest that having massive traps can be an indicator.
Androgen receptors.
That you're on some special supplement.
And so the truth is, despite what you may think, whether you have more androgen receptors,
people with dad bods have popped in UFC. That's what I mean, dude.
in your traps and so on. You can't just decide if somebody's on steroid based on specific muscle groups. When I first began to use steroids, the muscles that grew up the most was my quads and my back. No one talks about those muscles, yet for me, that's what improved the most. I mean, I'm on...
This guy popped. Does this guy look like a steroid user? Released from UFC after second doping violation. Look at this guy. What do you think, guys? Poverty genetics or elite genetics? Posing naked on stage is gay and very sus. As naturals or enhanced doesn't matter. That's right. This guy looks naturally enhanced, dude. Yeah. GSP, totally natty. Totally natty, by the way. Alistair Overeem, completely natural, bro. These guys are all natural. They would never take steroids. It's not just about the eye test. I'm tired of that coke. I'm not trusting broccoli heads on Instagram.
Testosterone right now, HRT, and I took the steroids for over 10 years. Do my traps look overdeveloped? But what's more impressive, my legs or my traps? Look at the traps and say, let's do this there. Versus, what about the quads? What about that?
Why am I watching this? I'm just staring at another man's crotch.
Which one's better? I think that the big meaty traps that look fake there almost, it's not a good one. I don't think traps is a particularly sexual muscle. Like, if you're trying to look hot to attract...
It is if you're into muscle ogres like Mike Israel.
Woman, this is not the muscle I think you need to work on. I would say the chest and the shoulders and the arms is the most important. And
it's not 2013 anymore. You don't think these guys hop off drugs right when they blow up online since they know they will be demanded to give blood within the coming months? They are ready in advance. It's much easier to maintain muscle than it is to build it. Plus, you got SARMs, selective androgen receptor modulators, you got designer stacks. Dude, coaches, okay, bodybuilding coaches are drug dealers. Let's not pretend that they're anything else, okay? Sure, they probably give tips and advice, but mainly it's just dialing in that stack, at least on the professional level.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every seat on every flight for everyone. All in on Boston JetBlue.
Wow.
This new Special Forces device turns men into beasts. It burns calories
based on the professional level.
slim down the waist. You want to have some form of a six-pack.
My personal opinion, this next thing is the biggest factor that's actually fully within your control. And it's simply being lean.
Look how much better Jeff looks at 10% body fat than at 20. It's night and day difference. I don't think many people are thinking Jeff at 20% body fat is a fake natty, but now that he's at 10%, I think the accusations double. All he did was go on a diet. He went on a cut. He used Macro Factor. He actually owns this app, and use code Jeff. He can get it for 2 weeks. And I strongly suggest you track your calories. If you track your calories and you eat in a deficit.
I'm being sold to from every angle, dude. There's Turk in my shopping cart. There's Macro Factor on my phone. Holy shit. One of my close friends told me he stopped taking creatine and protein powder. He's like, dude, I thought it was making me bigger, but turns out I'm off it, and I literally think it did nothing. And I was like, damn. Welcome to the light.
Say you're going to lose weight. You know what else you can do? GLP Max. It's going to reduce your appetite, reduce your cravings, make it much easier to stick to your diet. And that diet, I'm sure it's the Circle diet from Cookbook 3.
Is creatine a lie? Some people say that creatine does nothing for you. Other people glaze it like it's literally the nectar of the gods. Dude, you're not on creatine? Oh, you're just a pussy, dude. Dude, it made me so much stronger. I just look so much fuller, dude. Dude, creatine is neuroprotective, dude. It actually makes you smarter. You're not on creatine, bro?
3.1. Code Greg, 15% off.
This is what I look like just standing in my kitchen under normal lighting, with no posing. All I did was run downstairs.
I'm not trying to suppress my appetite as a man. What am I, a woman?
My posing room. Get a most muscular pose and switch to a Sony A7S III camera.
And so what Jeff doesn't show is on the way down the stairs, he took Turk Platinum. And that is the difference. Night and...
I just respect the hustle at this point.
Day, I'm kidding. He just went downstairs and had better lighting. And so you see how much difference lighting can make. Jeff could literally have said, hey, I put on 10 pounds of muscle and I did it in only 10 weeks. All he did is take a photo before and after, and it's clear he looks so much better with the proper lighting.
Let's talk about Julie. This guy's caught the internet by storm.
We shouldn't have. We shouldn't talk about it.
The majority of people saying there's simply no way he's in, especially when you consider he just turned 18 years old.
And so with Julian, I got in trouble, Larry Wheels got in trouble simply for backing him up. And so what did I do? I went...
Larry Wheels does not believe this kid. It doesn't take a neuroscientist to read the room. Larry Wheels is pissed off that he got hustled by this fake natty.
Above and beyond, I wrote him and said, hey, can you get your blood work taken right now? And if it's natural, I'm going to defend you. And what do you think happened? Well, it showed he was natty, but yet the people, they still don't believe it.
Well, he's looking like prime Arnold with his arms. It's just...
Oh, he just cycled off. He took this, he took that. I went over in detail explaining why that is not what happened. He's then surprise tested yet again. Now, the key point is surprise. Yes, I agree. If he had advanced warning, he would have stopped taking what he's taking in order to have time to cycle off to pass the test.
Dude, I don't know what rhinoceros steroids this kid is on, but it's obviously something profound.
But he didn't, yet he still passed, and so I think the
gear recognized gear.
The comments are simply ridiculous. When you have the proof that he passed the test and you still don't believe him, what more do you want him to do? And so, are you cursed if you have 1 in a million genetics? Are you cursed? Because if you have the best genetics in the world and you train hard, you're going to have an amazing physique. Way better than the 1 in 100s, the 1 in 10s, the 1 of 1s. This is the problem with society. They don't want to think that there are exceptions. And Jeff...
Greg would say you've never drank if you pass a breathalyzer. Just a snapshot in time. You have no prior blood work to bounce it off of, to cross-reference. It's intellectually dishonest to say that blood work equals natty.
Explains it well. Just like there's a huge range in height potential, there's also a huge range in muscle growth potential.
Dude, imagine if he took gear. Dude, imagine Julian on gear. Holy shit. Dude, let's get those arms to 30 inches. Shut the fuck up, dude.
We see someone who's 7 feet tall. You don't immediately...
Brutal height mob.
They think they're taking growth hormone.
There's exceptions in height.
No, but I do think that there's probably a fucking pituitary problem.
This guy is 7 feet tall. He doesn't take growth hormone to increase his height. He just naturally is tall. Same as the high IQ. IQ 170. Does that mean they cheated on the test to get 100 every time? Or is it maybe possible they're just smarter than you?
This is the bar graph of everyone's level.
We're not lying when we tell you these gym shorts are only $10. Leave it to Fabletics to get you the most bang for your buck. Because
this is the bar graph of everyone's level.
I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory that all NBA players are on growth hormone. And their parents put them on it when they're teenagers, hoping to get them into the league before their growth plates closed. That may sound schizophrenic, but it actually checks out. The injuries in the NBA are super high because their tendons can't keep up with their bone structure and their muscles. If you look at a normal distribution chart, right, the amount of 7-footers walking around is so preposterously small, and then it selects for athletic ability. I mean, What are we talking about here? NBA's got to be one of the juiciest sports out there.
They range from 415 to 689, except for one person.
Way too many NBA players have fucking boulder shoulders, okay? And I know that's not just from the jump shots. I know I'm onto something.
Subject number 6.
And so I know what you're thinking all right now. They're all in the normal reference range except for that one.
Michael Jordan has had HGH as a team. Is that true?
Individual, and you're thinking, yeah, but they could have been on HRT. Yeah, it's possible. But if they were on HRT, that
told me his basketball-sized shoulders. Yeah, some of these NBA players look like they can overhead press 315. Basketball players also work out like pussies. So the reason why you probably say that, and this is some deep athletic training philosophy, is as far as I'm aware, you don't want to backload. I know it sounds crazy. A lot of basketball players, meaning like you don't want to do heavy squats, you don't want to do deadlifts, because you don't want to compress the spine. You want to maximize the elasticity and the Golgi tendons of those athletes, which is why their workouts look so weird. Just a glass of milk a day.
would suppress LH and FSH. Those numbers would be very, very low. And so because they aren't low, it shows they're not taking testosterone exogenously. Now,
exogenously? How am I supposed to trust you with blood work if you can't even say the word right? God!
They did a full blood work test. Jeff did not have the time to go over every single blood marker. SHBG, AST, ALT, all of it. Normal, guys. And so you can't simply say, oh, they just cheated the test. And so unless you think Jeff is lying, that he paid off the doctor, gave them someone else's blood work, there is no other explanation. Sometimes the simplest explanation is the actual explanation. And in fact, most of the time, that's what it is. They're natural.
That's not the simplest explanation. He's a 22-inch arms as a 19-year-old. He's a fucking broccoli head influencer.
They have great genetics, and they train hard. Remember, if you want to get your blood work taken to get various supplements and so on, I strongly recommend you go to Algo RX. Qualified doctors can go over your blood.
How many ads are in this video, dude? Holy shit!
The works tell you exactly what you need, and so if you're interested, click the link in the description. LH and F.
Is that an ad? Am I being sold to?
H level were all normal for everyone. And to be clear, I definitely do think Spencer is in.
And so you can hate them all you like, but I'm going with the science. Jeff is a science-based lifter, and I'm a science-based natty or not poster. And I'm telling you, they're natural. Be sure to write in the comments, do you believe
this has to be rage bait?
They just cheated the test. Did they have a fake cock or something while giving their blood work? Did they somehow get their identical...
I still can't forget they said can't wait for the pose down. That's work.
Twin to go in and do the test work. Did Jeff pay off the doctor? Explain it for me. How did they all pass with no advance notice? Your guess is as good as mine. And so if you want to look like a fake... First of all, we all know you got to get turpline. If you get this, you got to get lean. Get to perhaps 12% body fat and or less, and you're going to look even bigger than you actually.
You got to insert 4 to 7 ads in your videos, Phil. Let's get you that Toyota Supra and Wave Runner. So true. The fake natty, the video sales funnel pipeline.
We are. Third, get a proper tan. With a proper tan, it's going to show the definition. You're going to be able to see the muscle detail that much more. And also,
quick pop down to the pose room. That's mint posted.
You're going to want to take Cialis. Now, I know it's perhaps not legal wherever you are, but if
Greg Seth is telling you to take boner medication to look like a fake natty.
If it is legal, I'm telling you, you're still considered natural. You can take Cialis and be natty. It's not banned by WADA. And what that does is increases blood flow in your veins. And 4, it's
end to my day.
Most important to train the muscles that you can see in a tank top, the shoulders, the arms, the upper chest, and your traps. If you work on those muscles and you have a proper tan, you have low body fat levels, and you're on Cialis, well, that's the recipe for being a fake natty. Subscribe, click the bell button, comment to boost the algorithm. Please like the video if you liked it. Don't forget to watch
all the boner meds went to his neck looking cranked and dick pilled. Yeah, I just want to walk around half-cocked at all times. Just fucking pitching a tent perpetually.
One of those two groups, and if you look like a...
Dude, Cialis is natty, bro.
fake natty and you're interested in being in Harder Than Last Time sponsored athlete or ambassador, please click the link in the description and apply. If you pass the blood work, well, you're going to be a next co-owner of HCLT supplements. And until next time, I am out.
That's borderline unwatchable.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you. With professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now when it comes to your style game, chinos are one of the most underrated gems you can have in your wardrobe. They're the perfect balance between casual and polished, giving you the flexibility to dress them up or dress them down with ease. But one of the keys, choosing the right colors. The right shades can instantly elevate your outfit options and keep you looking sharp all year long. That's why in today's video, we're going to break down 8 colors of chinos every man should have in their pants rotation. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any or all of those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. To my returning friends, like Justin Milner, salute. Now we're going to kick off our list of the 8 colors of chinos every man should consider having in his wardrobe with one of my favorite colors I reach for all the time. But they also happen to be quite underrated in my opinion. I highly recommend you grab yourself a pair of olive chinos because they bring the versatility of a neutral but still add some personality to your rotation. Just enough personality to set you apart. Olive chinos work with a wide range of colors, from white to navy, black, and earthy tones like tan or beige. It's that versatile. You can throw them on with a denim jacket and a crisp white tee for a nice relaxed look, or throw them on with a button down and some loafers for a more polished look. Olive gives you a nice military-inspired edge without you trying too hard. Stylish, masculine, and mature look. So if you're looking for a great, versatile, neutral tone that works well with a lot of other colors in your wardrobe, do a stylish men all around you. Add a pair of olive chinos to your pants rotation. Now, next up on the list of the 8 colors of chinos I highly recommend you consider, we have what I believe is probably the MVP of chinos. Now, you want to grab yourself a navy pair. What I love about navy chinos, they're clean, classic, and do serious work, just like you. Navy has that sharp, put-together vibe without being stuffy like dress pants, but isn't loud and over the top like some brighter colors. Wear them with a white polo, a gray hemp, or a patterned shirt. No matter what you choose, you'll always come across as sharp. Navy chinos are the perfect combination of dark yet versatile. Perfect for work, date night, or the weekend. Navy chinos work with just about everything else in your closet. That's why I believe navy chinos are a must-have for any guy who's looking to stay elevated, mature, fly, and grown all at the same time. Now, next up, we're going to get into the color that's most associated with chinos, but also give a little bit of style 101. Of course, every guy can grab a pair of khaki chinos. But here's the lesson. Many people interchangeably use chinos and khaki. But I need to let you know, khaki is the color, chinos are a fabric. But with that out of the way, we all know khaki chinos are the most timeless, versatile pair of pants you can have in your rotation. Khaki chinos have been holding it down for decades because they're clean, timeless, and extremely versatile. Dress them up with a blazer and some loafers, or keep it casual with a t-shirt and some sneakers. Khaki chinos work for a wide range of looks. And another great thing about your khaki chinos, of course, they're very neutral color. allowing you to pair them with a wide range of other shades throughout your wardrobe. Khaki chinos, they give you a polished, effortless look. They work in a wide range of situations, and so if you don't already have a pair of khaki chinos, here's your sign to grab a pair. Now, next on the list, we have another color I find myself reaching for all the time because I believe they're low-key essential. I highly recommend you grab yourself a pair of gray chinos. In my opinion, gray chinos are a low-key essential that instantly elevate your wardrobe. They are smooth and sophisticated and give you a refined appeal you should be aiming for. What makes gray so powerful is its flexibility. It works with a wide range of other colors. Whether we're talking about dark tones, bright colors, or any color in between, gray chinos usually work. Wear them to the office with a button down, or give a clean, polished, relaxed look with a hoodie and some clean sneakers. And unlike some loud colors, gray doesn't scream for attention. It has a subtle confidence. So if you're looking for a polished, fine, effortless color of chinos that can instantly elevate your closet, don't hesitate to grab yourself a pair of gray chinos. Now, next up on the list is a color I'm always recommending that's a little outside the box, but still works well for a wide range of guys. I highly recommend you grab yourself a pair of burgundy chinos. In my opinion, burgundy chinos give you a nice blend of subtle boldness and sly sophistication that can work for any guy's looks. Burgundy tells the world you know how to stand out without having to be too loud. That's what I love about burgundy. Its deep, rich color adds personality and flair to any look instantly, while still keeping it refined and grown. And it works perfectly with colors like navy, black, or more neutral tones like white and gray. It's that versatile. I believe burgundy chinos are year-round style power. So the next time you want to add a little personality to your wardrobe and some flavor in a classic way, grab yourself a pair of burgundy chinos. Now, next up on the list of the 8 colors of chinos you should consider putting in your pants rotation, I have another underrated gem that I've been overlooking myself. I highly recommend you grab yourself a pair of brown chinos. They give you a warm, earthy tone that instantly adds maturity and refinement to your looks. Brown chinos work beautifully with other colors such as cream and navy, but do just as good a job with olive and black. They are that flexible. And what I love about brown chinos, they give you a grounded, masculine look. Brown chinos, they give you a grounded, masculine look effortlessly. Whether you're keeping it casual with a denim jacket or dressing it up with a blazer, brown chinos hold their own. You see, the informed stylist man knows you can have style without screaming for attention, that you can have confidence without flashiness. And that's what brown chinos are all about. Neutral, timeless, and always appropriate. Now, next on the list, we have another one of the most underrated colors. You probably don't see guys wearing these as much as you see khaki or navy, but I'm hoping that you change that after watching this video. I highly recommend you grab yourself a pair of stone chinos. In my opinion, stone chinos are an underrated weapon in any guy's closet. That light neutral shade brings a nice crisp color to your wardrobe, a crisp, clean vibe that works year-round and is effortlessly sharp. Paired with navy, olive, burgundy, black, even pastels. Stone chinos complement without overpowering. Stone chinos make your outfits look intentional and put together. Whether headed to brunch, the office, or a casual dinner, they add instant polish. The stylist man knows standing out isn't always about loud, bright colors. Sometimes you rock pieces like stone chinos because they give you versatility, subtlety, and execution. Now, next up, I have, in my opinion, one of the most sleek, sophisticated, elegant pair of chinos you can grab. Grab yourself a pair of black chinos. When we're talking about a pair of chinos that are sleek and versatile, black definitely fits the bill. They bring a refined edge that, in my opinion, instantly elevates any outfit. Whether you wear them with a white t-shirt and sneakers for a casual look, or throw them on with a button-down for date night, black chinos always get the job done. Clean, modern, and sharp. And most guys know wearing black, when it comes to these black chinos, will make you look slimmer and leaner. And they're a powerful move that shows you know how to keep it razor sharp and classy. And another thing I love about black chinos, they're the pair of pants that work just as well with some sneakers as they do clothes. No matter what the age, they make you look polished without being overdone. Okay, so there you have it. 8 of the colors of chinos I believe every guy should consider putting in his pants rotation. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section what some of your go-to colors are when it comes to Gino. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about all the things I believe men. It's time to talk about some money mistakes too many men keep making. Being stylish, successful, and self-respecting isn't just about what you wear or drive. It's also about what you don't waste your money on. That's why in today's video, we're going to break down 9 things I believe men should never buy. Because smart men spend with purpose, not to impress. Today we're going to call out the nonsense to help you keep your pockets and your pride intact. Now if you're new here, welcome Jeffrey Styles G. On this channel we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any of all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends like Delvin Roberson, now to kick off our list of the 9 things I believe men should never buy, I'm going to hand out some advice we all need to take heed to at some point in our life. Whatever you do, never buy a car you can't afford to maintain. This is a huge financial mistake. Now I get it, that new shiny car might feel good pulling off the lot, but once those insurance premiums, repairs, and premium gas start piling up, then one-time flex turns into full-time stress. You shouldn't be buying a car just for its image. You want to lean more on its functionality, reliability, and your level of responsibility. Trust me, there's nothing stylish about trying to keep something you should never bought in the first place. A car is a tool. It should serve you, not drain your wallet or your peace of mind. So what I recommend you do, buy and drive a car that fits your lifestyle, not one that simply boosts your ego. Because take it from me, your confidence should be based on what's on your drive. It should be more based on how you handle your business behind the wheel. Now, next up, I want to give you some advice that's based on grown man living. Whatever you can do to the best of your ability, please try to avoid buying low-quality furniture. Low-quality furniture is something you really don't want in your space.
My dad didn't believe in this till he got it on their biggest sale this year.
Knee neuropathy is now optional. The Well Knee brace is designed to help with...
All right, let's do it again. I mean, just listen to her opening statement.
No one's disregarding the natives. They just came from Siberia. They are Asian. I learned this in elementary school before it became an agenda.
She admitted that the Native Americans are Asians. They Siberians. She said she learned about that at school. And if you think about it, didn't you? You learned the exact same thing in school. Tell the truth. But see, keep okay, hold on. Exactly, okay? But notice how we didn't pay much attention to that. We just bypassed it. Out of all of those years we were in school, we bypassed the key thing. People gonna remember. And if they were educated here in America, those that are about the truth are going to speak the truth. Again, now here's another thing. I haven't watched all of these videos, especially in full. So again, let me put my disclaimer out there. That does not mean that I agree with everything.
how you feeling? You look good out here. How you doing? Nice to meet you. All right. Sorry, crazy. Serious in person. This is crazy, bro. This crazy. He can put his on here, right? Yeah, he can look on shit this out. We're going I got to meet you on this one. You did your thing with this one, Daryl. You did your thing with this one. Will's crazy. Yeah, that's my guy, man. Will's crazy. Oh, you? Dang. So I roll. What size are these? 19. Sheesh.
Only one in the world right now.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Only one in the world.
Only one in the world. Only one in the world. So you build wheels?
Not even muscle. Besides, before I build and race cars.
Okay.
And I got wheel suspension and wheel suspension and brakes. And I can do I can do anything, man.
For real?
In fact, so this is right here. Pushing the limits of stuff. We can do a routine. I can do any designs that anybody wants. You just pay for it. I can do it for 3 weeks.
3 weeks turnaround? That's not bad at all. Was that a rush order for Thorough?
I rushed to get it. I was like, hey, I got the show coming up.
Right.
I get it done yesterday.
Yeah.
But it was for a purpose, man. Man. So if anybody wants this, get out there. You can get it done.
Where can people find you at?
It's on Thinkerstyle. So Thinkerstyle too. Thinkerstyle is PINKUSTYLE. All over Twitter, X, all that stuff. But everyone on cars.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take one of your cars for sure. Where you out of?
I'm from
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm in Japan. I'm sorry.
Oh, you in Japan? Okay. Cool.
You ain't want to put in your spot.
That's how you feel? Good. another superstar right here. I call him Mr. Range Rover because he got the Range Rover clean. They got the toys out, bro. Toys out.
Chill any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-inspired breakthrough. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a
SC looking good, bro. I seen your joint on DC last year. Killed it.
Yeah, I know.
Rich Red. What else, superstar? Yes, sir. Look. Golly crazy. Golly crazy. My guy, Giga House Media. What's good? What's good? Right.
This spray takes 15 minutes and it protects your car for 8 months. Sounds like a scam, right? But watch this. One spray, one wipe, and this paint turns into a mirror instantly. I'm not talking about some gimmick. This spray comes from Germany. It's called Limlex, and it uses graphene, the same ultra-durable tech.
plane, man. Appreciate y'all a whole lot of plane.
Thank you, thank you.
Looking for some positive energy. This place has been amazing.
You hook up your underpants!
Yeah, got the fleet. Got the fleet. Got the fleet. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Stop on BBS. It's on the BBS. We got a Fox body on BBS, Fox body on Dayton's. Okay.
What up?
team needed a place to pray, Josh Craft delivered for us, for my people. And when City Hall let us down, Josh helped us.
On today's video, we're going to get into why minimal sneakers should be a go-to every older guy wore. Now look, just because you're seasoned doesn't mean you can't be stylish. You can't keep it classic, raw, and timeless. That's where minimal sneakers come in. No loud colors, no chunky soul. Just clean, classic kicks that elevate your style without trying too hard. That's why in today's video, I'm going to break down 9 reasons every older guy should wear minimal sneakers. Because you deserve confidence, class, and comfort all in one. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Styles. G. On this channel, we discuss various lifestyle topics and style. Hey, if any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join me. To my returning friends, like D-Rob70, sub. Now, first up on the list of the 9 reasons OGs should wear minimal sneakers, timeless style. Now listen, at a certain age, you should be done chasing every trend. You need pieces that work today, tomorrow, and 5 years from now. That's where minimal sneakers come. The beauty of minimal sneakers, they never go out of style. A low-profile, non-fussy design with clean lines, neutral tones, and no extra fluff, they will always work. And they blend effortlessly with your grown man wardrobe. Whether you wear jeans, a casual suit, because when you rock them, you're not screaming for it. You're moving with quiet confidence. You see, with minimal sneakers, you have a piece that are classic, timeless, just like you, get better with age. Now, another huge reason OGs should wear minimal sneakers, they're sleek, mature look. You see, the older you get, loud colors, bulky designs, trendy sneakers, they just don't work. What you need is footwear that matches your grown man presence. Clean, refined, and intentional. Minimal sneakers give you that smooth silhouette that matches anything you wear. From some nice tailored jeans to some slimmer fit trousers. No logos screaming, no outlandish colors or designs, just low profile neutral tones that say, I know who I am. They give that effortless, cool, and that polished edge that lets the rest of your outfit breathe. You're not dressing to impress, you're dressing to exude maturity and class. And in my opinion, minimal sneakers finish off your look with mature style and effortless cool. Now I want to hit you to one of the main reasons I started to stick with minimal sneakers with the more gray hair I got. I realized minimal sneakers are easy to dress up and dress down. And if you're anything like me, where your wardrobe varies, you can wear anything from a suit to shorts, you'll find that minimal sneakers fit just about everything in a grown man's wardrobe effortlessly. And this kind of versatility is priceless. You can wear them with jeans and tee for a casual look, or throw them on with a blazer and tailored denim for effortless, smart casual style. Minimal sneakers, clean lines, and neutral tones give you so much flexibility, which helps give you the perfect bridge between laid back and elevate. And another great thing about it, it helps you pare down your footwear rotation. You don't need a different shoe for every outfit. Your low-profile minimal sneakers are going to work just about anything. They give you that flexibility but still keep you grown, stylish, and classy. Now, next up is another one of the major reasons I reach for minimal sneakers a lot, and I believe you should too. It's because they give you style without trying too hard. That's exactly why they work so well for older men. You see, as you get older and your style refined, the message you want to send through your style is that I have effortless cool. I look this good without overthinking. At this age, you're not screaming for attention. You're moving with intention and purpose. Loud, bold, oversized kicks, those are for boys who are still trying to figure it out. But a clean, minimal sneaker, it gives the message that I've arrived. I've got my life together. You're not chasing trends. You're a man who sets standards. And a guy who relies on minimal sneakers, it shows you that versatility of being able to dress them up or dress them down. When you're on a vacation or a getaway, you need something that's versatile, stylish, and comfortable. Minimal sneakers are all three. You can wear them at the airport, when you're out to dinner, or exploring the city without skipping a beat. And it really helps because there's no need to pack multiple pair of shoes. Just your minimal sneakers. you'll find they can handle it all. They save space, simplify your pack, and they keep you sharp across the board. This is what we call refined, elegant, and efficient style. Minimal sneakers keep you ready for anything when you travel. Sharp, comfortable, style. And in my opinion, that's grown man travel style. Now, next up on our list of the 9 reasons older men should wear minimal sneakers, I have something that's sneaky good. They actually help sharpen your silhouette. Something we all can do because we get older and might have put on a couple of times. See, one of the great things about low-profile minimal sneakers, they elongate your frame, making you look taller and leaner. Who doesn't want that? That's the problem with old designs and chunky soles. They actually interfere with your sharp silhouette, and this can easily throw off the proportions. Not your minimal sneakers. They flow very well with the rest of your outfit, especially for my OGs out there that have dialed in their wardrobe. They're tailored fit of clothing that fits them extremely well. Whether we're talking about tailored pants or a short shirt, your low-profile minimal sneakers keep everything balanced and on point. Powerful. And that's one of the great things about it. They let your style speak without unnecessary distraction. And the result, you look leaner, taller, and more put together. That's the power of clean footwear. When your silhouette is sharp, your style is precise. Now, another hugely important reason why older men should wear minimal sneakers, they're a great combination of comfort and style. You see, when you wear a minimal sneaker, not only do you look good, you feel good. You see, a lot of times we might select a dress shoe for style, or when we want to be more comfortable with throwing a sneaker. The low-profile minimal sneaker, it strikes that perfect. Now, you're not sacrificing your feet to stay fly, but you're not sacrificing your fly to stay comfortable. And with the right pair, you're soft insole, lightweight support, and breathable materials, all wrapped in sleek, grown man design. And that's the best of both worlds. Whether you're running errands, out for dinner, or just moving throughout the day, your style stays sharp and your feet stay happy. And that's how you move with confidence and ease. Now, as we get older, not only do we want to look good, we need to feel good. And minimal sneakers give you the comfort of sneakers with the style of a dress shoe. Now, another huge reason I believe you should rely on minimal sneakers as you get older that helps reinforce the mantra that less is more. You see, as we become refined, mature gentlemen, you'll realize that grown man style understands the power of simplicity. It's exactly why minimal sneakers belong in every older guy's footwear rotation. Those loud, trendy, bulky designs, these oversized looks, these are designed to make a loud statement. That should be you. You want to wear sneakers that are clean, refined, sophisticated, and have quiet strength. When you strip away all the extras, your presence and your style shines even brighter. You see, at this mature age, you're not dressing to be flashy, you're dressing to be flawless. You see, minimal sneakers let the rest of your outfit breathe while still helping to pull together your look. That quiet confidence, that's refined restraint. Something you want out your wardrobe as you know. That's what grown man grace is all about. Now, another great reason to rock minimal sneakers, they help you exude and signal sophistication. They give you this quiet sophistication without you having to say a word. You see, the low-profile minimal sneaker, it's clean lines, neutral balance, they help you send a style message. You're saying, I don't have to scream for attention. That's grown man energy. Shows that you understand the power of refinement and restraint. And that's real taste. You're not grabbing sneakers that help you look like you're trying to stay young. You're showing what elevated maturity looks like. And that's the great thing about embracing your age. You've dialed your style in, and now you look like a man who's in control of his image. Because you are. You see, refined style isn't about doing the most. It's doing what's right. Confidence. The minimal sneakers help the OG be smart, subtle, stylish. Okay, so there you have it. All the reasons I believe older guys should rely on minimal sneakers. Now, do me a favor. Let me know in the comment section if you
want to try tirzepatide?
So this is tirzepatide. This is the #1 weight loss medication available right now. This is not only a GLP-1, but a GIP medication, which means it hits 2 hormones at once. So if you're looking for the best weight loss medication you can get, tirzepatide is the one. And if you're looking to get active...
What's this? I'm not gonna lie, y'all, she's super big. I have to say something to her. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? I'm London.
No, I don't talk to guys like you.
What you mean, guys like me? What that mean?
I'm asking for you.
That's cool. What's your name, though? Alright, have a good one. Fuck yes, God. Yeah, this is my car. Why? Appreciate it. What's up? I can't even hear you. Come over here. Why would I want to do that? I don't drop girls off like you.
Why? Look at me. Am I looking at?
Look at me. What's
You
wrong
just
with
trying
me?
to talk to me.
That's cool, but you just told me you don't talk like me, right?
You let me get in your car.
But what was all that about, though?
Don't mind that.
No, but I'm asking you.
I was just talking.
No, I'm asking you.
I was just talking.
You just talking.
Because guys try to talk to me all the
I
time.
mean, I ain't guys, so I can't compare myself to me.
Well, I'm sorry.
I hear you.
You gonna let me back in?
Alright, see, that ain't about to do nothing for you.
It's not right.
It ain't. Because I want to know why you was acting like that. Why now all of a sudden you want to give me the time of day, so.
I thought you was walking. I didn't know.
I mean, you're walking. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm walking to my car.
So if you walk into your car, then why would I need to give you a ride? That doesn't make sense.
You can give me a ride to my car.
To your car.
Yeah.
I don't feel like you deserve to be in my presence real
Why?
quick. Why should I?
I'm pretty in your seat.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, you probably would, but just not with me.
Why?
Because I just told you wasn't interested. That's cool. I can see this anywhere. We in LA. It's fact everywhere. What make you different?
Because I'm beautiful.
You keep touching me. That ain't gonna do nothing, love. That ain't about to make me wanna do nothing.
But I want to sit in your car.
I mean, we want to do a lot of things in life. Why should I?
Why should you?
Yeah, why should I let you?
Because I'll make you happy.
How so?
Just let me sit in your car and you see.
Because I ain't into wasting time, so if you gonna waste my time, there's no point.
Oh, I'm not going to waste your time.
Hey, look, I got a couple minutes of my time. If you waste it, you gonna get out.
Okay. I'm not going to waste
You got one, coach.
Oh, what's next to you?
What's up?
Nothing. Well, you know, I only this was in the bag on you.
What you telling me that for?
Because you look like you could spin a bag on you.
Why would I do that?
Because I'm a girl. And that's what guys do.
That's what guys do for their girl. You're not my girl, you're nothing.
But I can be your girl.
You're not, that's the thing.
But me going to be your girl, in order for me to be your girl, you have to spend money on me.
I never said that I wanted you to be my girl.
So why were you talking to me?
I was talking to you because I wanted to see who you were. I'm sorry, I was saying.
So you just talk to random girls just cause?
I mean, nah, if I like what I see, I'm gonna speak.
Okay, but you're not trying to make them on your girl. So
Take your glasses off, let me see you for. Okay, you're good. But what was the problem? You said my bright green sneakers. What's wrong with them?
Because
I'm chilling today. Like, what I need to be dressed up all day?
No, you don't.
So what's the issue then?
The issue was you was walking with bright green sneakers. I didn't know you had a car. A luxury car at that.
So now that you say I got my girl, what that mean?
You could take care of me.
Take care of you? I don't even put you to take care of you.
But you can. You said just take care of me.
But I'm not though.
You know you get my nails done. Pay my rent.
Yeah,
Why?
I'm sure I ain't
So why do you talk to girls? Why do you try to talk to girls?
I try to talk to girls to see who they is. You know what I'm saying? To get to know them. Not to just pay their bills. I ain't no trick ass nigga. I don't pay to play.
That don't make you a trick.
I don't pay to play.
They were put on this earth to protect and provide.
Provide for their woman. I keep telling you.
So why are you trying to talk to me if you're not gonna make me your woman?
Why? So I'm supposed to make every woman that I talk to my girl.
So what is you talking to them for if you're not
talking to you because I want to see who you is. I want to get to know you first. How about we get to know each other first?
But I like tricks.
Look, I ain't that. Feel me? That's like, okay, I like a lot of things. It's like me saying, come put this on my thing.
And I would if you trick.
Yeah, I don't pay to play.
Why?
Straight up, I don't do that.
Why?
What you mean, why? Because I don't.
So you don't like women?
Of course I like women. I'm just not about to pay for women.
Why? That's what men do.
That's a trick.
You in LA.
I'm a high value man. Respectfully, so I don't gotta do that.
What makes you high value?
What makes me high value?
I know this not a rental.
Even if
you acting like this a rental.
Even if it is.
Even if it is they spend money.
Even if it is a.
But these type of cars spend money.
What kind of car you got?
I have a GLE AMG.
Okay, cool. So look, check this out. Even if it is a cause, it don't matter if it's a rental or not. What you do for
faking?
What you do for?
I own my own business.
What type of business is that?
A Japanese hair spa.
Japanese hair spa. Okay, so you get money then.
Yeah.
So why the f is you worried about doing something? If you got your own money.
That's what it's supposed to be. That's how the world turns.
No, that's not how the world's supposed to be.
Yes, it is, man.
You don't even know me though.
You don't know me, but you talking to me, and then you just let me in your car.
It's the difference between me talking to you and me asking you.
But you see how I look? I have a fat, girls with a nice in a
What
pretty
you
face,
got?
like
Okay.
guys who spend money.
See, that's the problem. There's too many. It's the reason why y'all mindset the way it is now.
Oh, what? That's what I love is tricky. Who wouldn't want to love
You
a
ain't
trick?
ever gonna find no real.
How? Trick into husbands. Yes, you can. You turn on to husbands.
Well, I ain't no trick. Either you gonna me or I'm cool.
So you're not gonna spend no money?
No.
At all?
Why would I spend some money on a woman I don't, who ain't brought no value to my life?
Well, I'm valuable.
Nah, you ain't. What you bring to the table?
This coochie.
Oh, that coochie. That probably ain't even all that.
Chill any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-inspired breakthrough. It's smaller than a toaster.
That probably ain't even all that.
I got great reviews on Yelp.
Oh, so you are.
No.
Niggas paying to play. You said
No,
Yelp.
no.
Oh, so you on them sites?
No.
Nah, you already done exposed yourself, bro. You already
No.
exposed yourself.
No.
What you mean no? You already done exposed
I
yourself.
was being funny, sarcastic.
Nah, you said Yelp.
I was being sarcastic. You're taking it too literal.
Yeah, that's probably not even all that, like I said.
And you probably don't got no money.
It's cool. I ain't here to prove it to you.
Your diamonds is right here.
They're not. They're not, but I'm not here to
This
go.
probably a rental, or this probably a girl that you talking to, a rich old lady or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you think.
Yeah, these are fake too.
Oh, my chrome heart glass is fake. Okay.
Yeah, these are fake ones.
Right. TikTok shop.
So you gonna take me to my car or no?
Nah.
Why?
Because I'm not. You don't deserve me to just fucking go there. You ain't even want to fuck with me until you see what type of car I was in. That's a fact.
Well, you don't have any gold for me to dig, so.
That's cool. I know
I'm gonna leave.
this thing. I know what I have. You're begging, and I don't have to beg. I don't
What
have
am
to
I
beg.
begging? What did I
I'm
beg
successful.
for?
I don't
I didn't
care.
beg for anything.
You just asked me to trick on you. You just asked me to spend money on you.
I didn't ask you. I said
like
I
tricks.
thought. Yeah, that's what I said. That's
You're
what I
basically
said.
saying if I'm not a trick, you won't waste your time.
Yeah.
So you have your hand out. That's what I'm saying.
My bitch shaking ass with the hand out.
You ain't shaking either.
I'm shaking it out.
Nah, I'm cool. You can get up.
Okay.
Go home and think what you did today.
Whatever. It's a million of views.
That's cool.
One's that trick.
That's cool. That's crazy, bro. They really be thinking just because they got a fat, pretty face that they're supposed to really spin that bag. Like, I don't have to prove anything to her. I know who I am. That's the thing. Don't let people get y'all riled up with y'all emotions that, no, we know who we don't have to explain ourselves to anybody. I don't got to go down and say, oh, I do this, I got this, I own it, I do that. Not at all. I know who I am at the end of the day. Simple as that. And that's all that matters. You feel me? Subscribe to the channel. We're going to keep on exposing these goals all 2025 and beyond. Let's get it, let's go. Gang. What's this? Shit, bro. I'm trying to say something to her. Yeah, you bored?
Yeah.
What's your name? I'm London. Sorry to just interrupt you like that.
I'm Corinne. How are you?
I'm blessed. You said you're good or you're Corinne? Is that your name, Corinne?
Correct.
Okay, I'm sorry, Corinne. I'm London. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where you from?
I'm from Houston. Where you
Houston?
from?
Okay, I'm from New York.
Oh, nice.
For sure. How your day going?
It's going good.
That's what's up. What you got going on for today?
I'm actually just came from lunch, so I'm not so bad too.
Okay. Well, you're very gorgeous. You single?
Yeah, I'm single.
Okay, I ain't mean to just walk up on you like that, but I just like what I see, so I figure I speak.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No problem. Maybe we should get to know each other if you don't mind.
I don't know. I'm not really looking to date right now.
I mean, maybe we can just be cool with it.
Okay, we'll see.
What's your number? So you said you headed home now?
Yeah, I got a little meeting and then I'm heading home.
Okay. You stay over here?
Yeah, I stay over here.
Okay, you walking?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you don't gotta walk and give you a ride.
Alright, that's cool.
Yeah? What's your number? Come on now. Can't that hurt? Well, you gotta ask these things, though.
You have to.
Yeah. Not for good.
Pretty sure they're gonna tell you
Bro. Seems like a vibe. We gonna see though. You got some time to talk?
I mean, I only have about 20 minutes. What's that?
And I just want to get to know you a little bit, you know what I mean?
What you want to know?
Damn, why you acting like that? I just want to get to know you. Like, tell me about you, some stuff that I guess I don't know about you.
I mean, again, my name is Corinne.
Okay.
I'm a young hottie.
How old are you?
25.
Okay.
No kids. And yeah, I work.
What type of work you do?
I'm a receptionist.
So what's some of your goals for the future?
I got a lot of goals, but I want to own my own beauty salon.
That's what's up. So what steps have you taken toward, making it happen so far?
I'm saving, that's why I'm working. And going to cosmetology school on the side.
Okay. That's what's up. What you like to do?
I'm really a homebody, like I be chilling.
I feel like every girl say they're a homebody the whole time they be.
But I really do. I mean, I really am. I don't be outside.
Oh God. So what part of Houston you from?
North side.
North side. Okay, north side, baby. What part of the north? I used to live out there. When I first.
On the north side?
Yeah, when I first moved to Houston 5 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
I lived off 1960 in Eldridge.
Okay. So it's not too far. I was on 1960 and like 11.
Okay, yeah. Ella Boulevard. Yeah.
That's where I'm originally.
That's what's up. Okay, so you said you're single. Somebody who could just be real with me, somebody who could just be like my best friend and my baby at the same time,
I feel it. So why are you single?
Single because I just feel like right now it's kind of hard to decipher who real and who not,
What you mean by that?
I'm just saying like in the dating space it's kind of weird now. I feel like social media messed up a lot of like the dating game. Like everybody looking at what this person got, what this person can do, what this person can do. It's like, how about y'all we need to worry about what we can do as a human.
So you want something real, like you want somebody you can do it with.
Most definitely. I feel like that should always be, the overall thing.
I feel you. I kind of feel like that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do like men who are generous, willing to help me with my goals and invest in my dreams.
What you mean by that? What you mean?
I mean, if I needed a little startup money or something for my business, I would want my man to be willing to.
Your man, right? Not just somebody you just talking to.
My man, of course. But anybody that I'm dealing with, if I'm dealing with them on that level.
What, like an intimate level? Like on some like getting to know you?
Getting to know me, chilling, hanging out, dating.
So, if somebody getting to know you, just chilling, y'all going on dates, you feel like he's supposed to be investing into you?
At some point, yeah. I mean,
but I feel like that should be when y'all in a relationship. That shouldn't happen before the relationship.
True, but what you do up to the relationship shows how you're gonna be in the relationship as well.
But what do you bring to the table?
I bring a lot to the table.
Like what?
I can cook, I can clean, I can provide. I mean, my business, investing in my business would essentially help my partner as well.
I guess I can't argue with that, huh?
Sounds like you want to.
Sounds like I want to what?
Argue with my point.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just trying to see where your head at. Ask me some questions if you got any.
So, I see you have this car. It's nice. Got a Lambo?
Yeah, worked hard.
Well, I got some questions for you then.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm all ears.
So, are you willing to take your girl shopping?
What do you mean, am I willing to take girl shopping? I mean, my girl, yeah. Somebody who don't prove themselves to me, not just somebody I'm talking to.
I mean, but when you're courting a girl, you're not going to take her shopping?
No.
Wow.
Why would I? What is the point of that? When I'm courting a woman, I'm letting her know like what I'm showing her, what her as in like, I'm gonna date her, I'm gonna support her.
Okay, so what does dating look like to you then?
Dating for me,
It's us getting to know each other, knowing what you like, what I like. You know what I'm saying? Us going on dates, us laughing, us figuring out, okay, which way you want to go in the future, which way we going, making sure that we align somehow so that once we do get in a relationship, everything is good so we're going forward.
So you don't believe in like buying stuff for your girl or your partner or the person that you're dating, like gifts?
Once we get to that point, but I'm not about to do that off the rip.
Not off rip, but how long does it take?
I mean, why does that matter though? We shouldn't even be thinking about gifts and all that if we just date.
I just want to know what type of person I'm dealing with, that's all.
Is that what you expect?
I don't expect anything, but I do need a man that can keep up with my lifestyle and be able to buy me the things that I can buy for myself.
Well, why don't you just buy your own stuff? What if a dude's not in that position to be able to buy you the things that?
Because maybe I want to live the soft life. I mean, I work full time. Like, why can't I have a man do nice things for me?
No, that's fine. But you just said even somebody you're talking to. You didn't say just somebody in your relationship with.
Okay, talking is what leads up to a relationship, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so would you expect sex from me?
It's not expected. If it happens, it happens.
Okay, so if it happened that I wanted to go shopping, would you take me shopping?
If you prove to me that you was loyal to me and that you got my back, yeah, but not just us meeting today and next week just because we dating for a week. I'm not about to take you shopping.
Okay, I mean, of course, it's not like I'm trying to say be a trick. It's just looking out for your girl, like matching her
Yeah, but you talking about shopping. You ain't asking me like, hey, what type of dude is you? Is you loyal? You talking about shopping. Why is that even the topic of
I want to know those things too, but first we got to get a couple things out of the way.
That's like me saying, all right, next week, is you going to drop that neck? You know what I'm saying? It's when we talk, you going to drop that neck?
You probably would ask me that, so why can't I ask?
I would never ask a woman for sex.
Oh, okay.
Sex is not something you ask for. I feel like that's just supposed to happen.
So you've
both
never
parties don't want it.
Never asked a woman for sex before?
No, every time I've had sex, it just happens. We both want it. You feel me? How weird is that? That's
I mean, okay,
weird.
yeah, no, like not on some creep stuff, but let's say, I mean, same thing. If we're at the mall and we're walking around shopping and I see something I like.
How about this? How about you as a woman, if you want shopping from a guy, create a safe space for that man, like make sure that man good, make sure you bringing peace to this man's life to the point where you ain't gonna have to ask, it's already gonna be done. But asking, it's not gonna make a nigga want to do that.
I mean, of course, a woman's gonna do that. I would do that for a guy that I'm talking to or dating. Make sure he's straight.
Okay. What if a dude not trying to take you shopping, but everything else is cool though?
Well, then I don't know. I might not want to do with him.
Why though? If everything else crosses your T's and your dots, but he don't want to take you shopping, or maybe he's not in a position to do that.
I mean, if he's not in a position, then cool. But you look like you are in a position.
Yeah, but that don't mean I'm just about to do it because I am.
So what's your point then?
What's my point? What, trying to talk to you?
What's your point in saying, like, what if he's not in the position? Like, what are you arguing here?
I'm just trying to see what type of woman you is, for real.
I'm a good woman.
You want what you want.
I want what I want. And I want a man that's willing to provide that. And if you're not, then...
Interesting. Then you're not going to put him?
It just depends. I mean, there's other men that are out here willing.
Yeah, but you not understand. How long have we been talking about shopping right now? We've been talking about shopping for too long.
Okay, well, what else do you want to talk about?
I really don't want to talk about nothing because it seemed to me like you kind of like a gold digger for real.
A gold digger?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it seemed like. Like, I don't know. You might not be a gold digger, but like, you basically kind of is, because you just told me that if a dude's not trying to take you shopping, then you good.
I mean, you approached me.
I understand. I approached you to see what type of woman you is. You look good, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I want to take you out.
Exactly. You saw me and you were attracted to me. That's the only reason you approached me.
What does that got to do with shopping?
So, if you like what you see, take care of what you like.
Hey, look, I'm cool. You can just get out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm cool. I'm not interested.
That's rude as hell.
That's rude, but you over here talking about
I thought you were going to give me a ride to my meeting.
Hey, look, so but you was headed there, right?
Wow. I was just going to use you for your money anyway.
That's cool.
Yeah, bet.
This is a brand new 2025 air conditioning system that we just finished installing here at a customer's house. Guys, if you're anywhere here in the area and you could use a new air conditioning system in your home, right now, this month, we have an offer going on where we can get...
I was just going to use you for your money anyway.
That's cool.
Yeah, bet.
That's crazy, bro. I really thought she was a sweet soul. But obviously we see she's a fucking gold digger, bro. Not once does this girl talk about anything else besides just shopping. Shopping, shopping, shopping. That's crazy. That's why you gotta ask certain questions with these women, bro. You gotta ask key questions because you would never know if you don't ask. You done got finessed out here. But subscribe to the channel, man. I'm gonna keep on exposing this gold on you, man. Y'all know what it is. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. She's super thick. I can't really see how she looks. She her shades on. I'm trying to say something. Yeah, how you doing? What's your name? Major? Major? Nice to meet you. Can you turn around and have a conversation? Alright, it's all good. You said what? Come over here. Jimmy, you can talk for 1 minute. Then if you going over there, then go ahead. What you back over here for? I understand that, but you wasn't interested in talking to me. You barely even want to look back. I think it was all the way like that, though. So, it's hot. You got time now. Come on, man. I ain't born last night. So what I'm asking is how what's up now? You got time. So what you come up? So what you back for now? I'm asking you for why. Well, next time use your eyes. Well, next time use. What you mean? No what? What I need to be sitting right here for? I mean, you look good. That's cool, but. What's up? What you right here for? No, you can see with your eyes. What you mean like that? What you need to be here for? I never said I liked you. I said you look good. I don't know you like. I mean, I like what I see. But that's it though. What's up? What you want? What you want to get in for?
So we can have a private conversation. I don't have to be sitting outside your car like.
We talking right here, bro. Ain't we? So who is you? Tell me about you, since I don't know much about you.
Huh?
I said, so who are you? Tell me about you, since I don't know much about you.
Yeah, I'm Major. I'm a model. And I'm a dancer.
What you in school for?
But it's a family business.
So what you gonna do with your degree when you get it?
I'm just like working with the I'm gonna have a job like a project manager, like a family business.
So what's your intentions of coming back to talk to me?
I mean, I want to like what you want to do. Like,
I mean, I was just interested in maybe just getting to know you or something. You in Miami, so I just been looking for, seeing what's out here. And I've seen you, so I was trying to see